Hey guys! Thank you so much for sorting that out, Sam, behind the scenes. So sorry for that. Midge, in his excitement to proceed with his day, accidentally clicked the wrong button and ended the stream after Sam had gone to great lengths to me this morning to explain that I must leave this running, this stream, leave my PC on, leave the stream running, just remove myself from the thing. But bless Midge, he's fantastic in all other respects, so we won't be too hard on him. Sam's grinning at the bottom. I was going to take a few more questions on Lockstock before moving on to Stag and other things. So I can do that now if you want to put some more of these questions in. Well, I could scroll up. What have we got here? Just don't end the stream, famous last words. Guys, we need to promise not to tell Sam. Sam knows what happened. Sam fixed the problem. It isn't roll or shift near without technical difficulties, apparently. No, it's not. Absolutely. But yeah, if you've got any more questions about Lockstock and Two Smoking Fireballs, I'm happy to answer them. We'll get a few more in, and then we'll probably move on to Stag. What have we got coming on this? This is not very Hakuna Matata. It is not, indeed. Indeed, it is not. Just lots of hi Lukes in the comments. That's very nice. That's very sweet. I was doing my solitaire game while waiting. I hope you won, Una. Una Kirker. Okay. Hi, Luke. I love your acting and your shows and your personality, and you're a wonderful person. Oh, that's very nice of you to say. Do you know if I'm a wonderful person? What do you know of my private life? No, I'm lovely. What was the gender of the Twilight twins, or was it never confirmed? I'm just curious because I can't remember. Oh, I'm not sure actually. I don't know. I wonder if it was one boy and one girl. Or, I don't know. If other poor simples happen to go into the flow, would they gain the same consciousness as Pete did? I imagine probably. Depending on how long they're in there for, and whether they get fully damaged. I imagine quite possibly, yes. Would you consider destroying the cursed dice? In a rage room, I absolutely would consider destroying the cursed dice in a rage room. That does sound very fun, actually. I don't know if we have those over here in the UK. Maybe we do. Yeah. Are you aware how many people you traumatized with Lockstock? Yeah, kind of aware. Yes. The saddest character ending was my character because I was the most angry about it, which must mean it was the saddest. If you met any of the people from Lockstock in real life, who do you think you'd get on with, possibly hate? Maureen, yeah, because she's an artist. Like pre the horrific backstory, probably get on with her the best. I think. Could we do Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Fireballs? Would you change anything and why? Yeah, probably have an idea of what we should be doing when we went into that auction, and not each have our own ideas about what's a sensible thing to do. I think that's what I'd do. Luke's just glad it wasn't him doing the technical issue. Yes, although, of course, there is still time for me to make a boo-boo. Indeed, there is. I low-key have to go to school, but shh, keep it on the down low. Keep it a secret. Keep it low-key, yeah? What do you think would happen if Pete got the other ending? Oh, if he'd have, if the Baxi had given him godlike powers. Well, Mitch had prepared like what that black tea could have done to us if we'd have survived our rolls and gotten godlike powers, leveled up to that level 20 or something. You had those character sheets ready. Would have been good to see. Sam is always watching. Yes, he is, with a lovely smile on his face. I'll do a couple more questions on this, and then I think we'll move on to Stag. Would you be up for Pelham the huge pigeon to return, even if it's just for a second to mess with Sam? It's always fun to mess with Sam. Yes. Which Fireballs gang was your second choice for your first PC? Interesting. I think I only ever was going to be a Mudlark. If I had a second choice, maybe I'd be a Street Genie because they are really cool. They're like flattening to become like 2D stuff. That would be cool. And AJ had taken the Carnival. Are you familiar with Lee Bardugo's Grishavasam? Dunlum with its artwork reminding me of Ketterdam, Amsterdam. The real question is if Dunlum and Ketterdam exist. Oh, this is like an alternate version of Amsterdam. Interesting. I'm going to add that into my good. Lee Bardugo's Grishavasam. I can't copy that text. Ketterdam. I'm just going to Google that. The Grishaverse. Interesting. I've opened that page. I'm going to look at that later. Will any of the NPCs in Lockstock that aren't dead return or be mentioned in War for Dunlum? There were definitely nods to them. Yes, in War for Dunlum. Yes, but you'll see that when it comes out eventually. All right, last one. Let's see. How did you decide what costumes to wear for the campaign? I don't know how the others did. I always thought my character would be just kind of smart. The flat cap I wanted because it's so like iconically London and that kind of late Victorian era. And then the waistcoat I found in the charity shop. And the cravat I borrowed from Sam, which I felt was a little more like interesting and flamboyant for a slightly more European citizen of Dunlum. Sam's outfit was cool because he didn't want to, it's a lot to go for like the full robot thing. So I like that was kind of inspired by that a little bit. yeah, I think it's just sort of a mix of what you have available and what feels like it adds to the character. Are you going to keep streaming until the next stream? Yes, this channel will be open. It will stay open, but it'll just be like a screensaver explaining what's coming up next. But we're going to keep it online for you to follow. Before we move on to the next bit of this, I just want to have a little check on how we're doing on the Kickstarter. Oh, it's gone up 2,500 since I last mentioned it. 214,782. We're a little over 10 grand away from reaching our next stretch goal. That's very, very exciting. But next up, we're going to move on from the Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Fireballs section and move on to Stag. This is a two-shot. Part 1 is freely available for everyone to watch. If you haven't seen it, you can watch it, I suggest, in between the end of this stream and the start of Sam's one, because we will be releasing Part 2 to our Kickstarter backers only after our Kickstarter campaign has ended, which is imminent. It's really, really fun. It's set on a stag do in a little village in England, a sinister little village. The stag do is like a British version of a bachelor party, and there's all a bunch of characters that you might expect to find in a classic kind of, sort of stag do set film or sitcom or thing. And it's really good. It's a really good fun two-shot that we did. The second episode is even better than the first. I had a great time doing it with my character, Kyle Egerton. It was masterminded by Sam. It was his first time DMing like a filmed roll from the hip thing, and he smashed it out of the park. So if you've got some questions about Stag, if you've seen Part 1 already, you can start posting questions in the comments section. Sam, I wonder if you'd like to join us. Maybe.
Hello.
Hey!
How's it going? I'm back. Just
good.
double checking. This is someone's just mentioned that this might not be live on both of them. Oh, it is. Good.
Yes.
Yes.
Jolly good. Jolly good. Thanks so much for your face and voice when I was on the phone to you after you ended the stream.
Oh God.
Thank God you were back and finished from whatever you were doing.
I know. Luckily, Scarlett fell asleep slightly quicker than normal, because otherwise, God knows.
I was like, oh, I don't like doing this stuff. Resetting this. He was embarrassed.
I just saw it Mitchell go, bye, and then on the screen, our screens just goes, that's a wrap.
Yeah. Oh, no. About half a second, like, did I click? No, I didn't click anything.
No, yeah.
I literally didn't click anything.
In your eyes.
It just happened. Oh, so I'm going to take one question from Playgrounds. I've just seen it because it's quite funny. I heard that rats' eyes bulge outward when they're excited. Do you think that happens to Carlos? I really love a cartoon of him, like seeing Alejandra for the first time, being like, "Auga!" Would you ever have a crossover with Lock, Stock, and the Playground? No, because the Playground is in our world, and Lock, Stock is very much in an alternate fantasy world. So
I think the only thing is, like, if we get to that PvP, roll from the hip stretch goal, we'd set that up with a bit of narrative and stuff as well. So it would be sort of a maybe Battle World, Secret Wars style thing.
Yeah,
but I think I wouldn't want it to be that we're all playing both sets of characters. Like, I think we'd have to, because otherwise you have to have two character sheets in your head as well.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, it wouldn't. But it would be fun.
I think, Luke, you said at the beginning of the stream that you think that you'd lose really quickly at that. I don't think you would, because I think you love competitive games. I think you would min-max whoever it was and absolutely destroy.
Maybe. Kevin's not very powerful, though. He doesn't have very high HP.
Carlos, though.
Oh, yeah, Carlos did.
And you can keep bringing yourself back up again.
Sam, I sort of did a little intro for what Stag was about.
Yeah.
How was it DMing for the first time? For DMing particularly as well, Mitch.
Yeah. It was very weird. It was like when you go driving with your dad for the first time.
Yeah.
And he's sitting in the passenger seat just watching everything that you do. So yeah, it was very nerve-wracking. It was also the first time that we'd done anything in that studio. And also we had Jasper and Catherine there, who were complete, unknown sort of entities, with Jasper being more experienced even than Midge, and has, played on some of the biggest D&D shows, Critical Role, Dimension 20, and then Catherine, who we'd never seen play D&D at all before, and they both came in with such wonderful energies around the table. But yeah, it was pretty you sort of sit down the first time, and Jay had seen me like Beethoven, like pouring water on my head, writing all these notes up until like literally I went to the studio 2 hours earlier just to like keep going through the stuff. But then it's all up to you and the dice sort of to what happens. And so I think it's like when you step on to do a long form, it's that first 30 seconds you're like, we found the game. And as soon as we were there, it was just like, okay, cool. We're now telling us. I'm now not even thinking. I'm telling a story, and yeah, it was great, really fun.
It was very interesting actually sitting next to Jasper and his like command of knowledge of like all the different things his character can do, because also he had like a bunch of animals that he could turn into, and they have their own like abilities and things. And then immediately just sitting there being like having to like double check what the barbarian skills are, because it was the first time I was playing a barbarian. I was like, oh.
I think that was also tricky, because normally what we do when we do our campaigns, we do something called a session 0, where everyone sits down together, creates their characters together, figure out how they know each other, and then also go through their stats and everything. And then you get a couple of weeks to go and sort of really prep that. Whereas I think I got my last character name and description 48 hours before filming episode 1. And so I had to, the last character comes in, you're like, okay, how do I give them their opportunity to be the star of the show moments, to give them their spotlight? So yeah, it was I'm really happy with how it came out, considering it was after filming the Kickstarter video all day in that office, in the biggest day of the heat wave, in a completely empty office room, with the least amount of prep that we'd done for as a group for anything from Roll from the Hip. So yeah, it was it could have been real bad.
Oh man, no, it had everything set against it, but like you smashed it. It's great. Was it my character description to come in last?
No, I will not say whose it was. But yeah, I had like in the doc, like for the intro, I had name, and X. Like I don't know what they're called.
Yeah, good. I didn't think it was. I was fairly sure that time I got my stuff in.
No, you're pretty good.
But I felt like my character, I really knew what that was. Like as soon as you had the idea out, I think I know what kind of character.
Yeah, it was great. No, Eggy, I'm a big fan of Eggy, and it was the first. It was like big energy as well. It was just, it's nice to be able to know, like if you're playing a quiet or timid character, like you're kind of worried that someone's not going to be sort of able to like hang back, or is going to be hanging back a lot and sort of not speak very much. And again, that was something I DM'd from part 1 to part 2 of realizing, like, no, make sure you give everyone, even if their character is quite quiet and timid, well, what do you think? And how's this person feeling in this point? And that definitely was a good learning curve from just part 1 to 2.
Yeah. Over here in the UK, I must have said this earlier in the thing, and that's called a Freudian slip. That's all that is.
It's over here in the UK in spirit.
Yes. In my online world, when I'm online, I consider myself to be.
Yeah. There's actually a little Union Jack flying behind you.
We do want more questions about Stag specifically, but I'll clear up a couple more. How was it speaking the Spanish accent vis-a-vis Carlos? Do you know what? I feel like actually in my very first introduction, I feel like I flubbed it a little bit. I feel like my hola, yo soy. And I feel like I said it more like sui rather than soy. And I was like, God damn it. Watching it back, I was like, oh, sloppy pronunciation.
Yeah, on the YouTube algorithm, there's a big drop at that point. I think also that was, we've almost forced you into that.
Yeah, originally I was going to, it's like his name is Carlos Whispers, but he's going to be like a Cockney. And all three of you were like, no. he has to be Spanish.
And I think that was a good choice.
Yeah, I think it was.
Based on the first edits, I think that was a very good choice.
It was fun to do. Right, let's see. There's some coming in for Steg. Oh, are you guys looking for more artists for the studio? Actually, yes. I think Midge he's got a very specific idea of what he would like for Roll Against the Machine. Something a bit edgier, to fit the kind of tone of the series. You know, the heavy rock metal nature of it all. So I think, yeah, we currently are. We do check online to see like people who made artwork of our stuff who are passionate about what we're doing, and we make notes of people we might like to work with. So keep producing, keep making stuff. Can you guys do the blind, deaf, and mute baking challenge with Luke on video call? What is that? Do you know what that is?
Nope.
Blind, deaf, and mute baking challenge. We'll research that. Maybe that'll be a good, like hot from the hip or whatever.
Yeah.
That's a fun one to do. Let's see. Is there a dynamic or relationship between characters that you really enjoy, either in Lockstock or in general? Go on, let's go through each of the series. Like, what's the best in each series that you think? So in Playground first.
In Playground first, I really liked Roland taking care of Kevin when he found out he had his fear of heights.
Oh,
and
yeah,
also being
yeah,
like,
yeah.
I just realized that how weak Kevin is than the rest of them. Like in that first Playground thing of just being like, be better, Kevin. But it's sort of like, it's not like he's actually being rude. It's just like he really wants him to do better. I thought that was very sweet. I think what we did for Lockstock was me and Tom talked a lot about, I would like Pete and Cheeky are going to have an established relationship before this starts, which I think really served us from the beginning right through to the end of like, they're best friends. Pete is his best friend. And even though it's a kind of fucked up relationship, that was a really easy one to go for. I really liked Eggy and Lucy's relationship in Stag. That was very funny. Like clearly old school friends. And like, it's, if you were saying it to someone you didn't know, Eggy would be like one of the worst people. But it's like when you get to that level of friendships that you can say nasty things about each other. I thought that, and the fact that you were also both barbarians and you didn't know that you were both choosing exactly the same class, and it was really, really fun.
Yeah. No, that was it. I definitely enjoyed that. Carlos is a lone wolf in Lockstock, so that doesn't apply. And then in Playground, Playground is interesting to see how those will develop. Those kind of like individual things. There is a relationship in Playground Series 2 that I very much enjoyed. But no spoilers. Oh, it's so fun. It's so fun. This is for me. I always ask myself how much you see without your glasses. I'm actually you can see the side of my face within those glasses. That shows you just how strong my myopia, my short-sightedness is. It's like -9. So everything's very blurry without the glasses. Sam, what's your favourite coffee to order?
I don't like coffee. It tastes like burnt to me. I don't want to drink a cup full of burnt.
Mine's flat white. Oh, flat white. Let's see. What do you think I'm just going to shut the doors. What do you think the god forms for the other characters would have been like? Do you know from Mitch?
Yeah, I mean they're on the Roll from the Hip Patreon if you want to see them. I think you become a sort of water elemental. I think I can't remember what Maureen might have been some sort of ghosty thing, and Cheeky is like the ideal version of his younger self, and I was a Iron Pete, like big robot Pete.
Yeah, that would have been really cool to see. The Iron Giant kind of thing.
Yeah, that's what. Unfortunately, I rolled badly.
Wait, is Sam in the car?
I'm also going to get up and close my door because I think Jay is trying to put the baby back to sleep.
Let's see. Stag. Yes, more stag questions, please. More stag questions. Or sort of miscellaneous stuff about roll from the hip in general as well, rather than specifically to Playground and Lockstock. This is a good one though. Would it be possible for the cursed dice to be destroyed by 2 smoking fireballs?
How would we even do that? Like a flaming bow and arrow?
I mean, a shooting range, I guess.
I have seen the thing where people make like a bonfire and then they fire an arrow into it and it lights it. That might be nice. Then you got one fireball on the arrow and then the big one at the bottom. I'm just going to remember to stand 30 feet away.
Yes. Let me scroll down with some more. When is the War for Dunlop episode coming out? Do we have like a planned rough release date for this? Do you know?
We do, actually. We have this is definitely a pencil. Don't hold anyone to this, but I will just say, I'll tell you the month we're planning for. We are planning for early September, early to mid-September. So let's just say September.
Really?
And thanks to this Kickstarter, we're going to be a lot better at sticking with our dates, because as soon as this is done, we can really get this edit machine going. If we need to speed something up, we can get another editor in and we can make this work. Teo does not have a day job anymore, so this is going to allow us to stick to these dates.
Sam's porcelain drip was undeniable, and the reveal was so good. There was a question earlier about the inspiration for our costumes for porcelain, for the Lockstock characters. What was your kind of inspiration?
I basically knew that he was going to have what there's something that they do that in where he's like a weird guy and he's covered in a big trench coat and a big hat to sort of disguise that he doesn't look normal. Oh, it's Ben Grimm. So the Thing in Fantastic Four, when he's trying to walk around normally, he's got a big coat on and a hat on. Unfortunately, I couldn't get all the pieces I wanted for it because if you ever watch back Lockstock, I have bigger bags under my eyes than normal, because I think when we filmed it, Scarlett was about a month and a half old, and so I was very, very tired. The jacket was actually one that Jay had ordered for herself. It's like an anime jacket from something. Yeah. And again, the shirt that I wear at the end was meant to arrive by episode 1, and it just didn't turn up in time.
Yes,
so it was a nice reveal for the finale.
Yes.
One of my favorite shirts now. It's a good shirt.
Oh, it's a great shirt. When did you first start or get interested in improv comedy? I think for me it was the year before I went to uni. There was a channel called Channel Dave, and it was showing reruns of the kind of original British series of Whose Line Is It Anyway? And I was like, what the hell is this? This is incredible. This is so funny. There's like a couple of series with like all the British guys from the Comedy Store Players, and then there's a bunch of series that has a bunch of American improvisers, but filming it in London. And that was what got me interested. And I went to uni, and there was a society doing that. And I think they'd had the same thing where the year before they'd seen it and were like, let's set this up as a society. So it was a brand new society, basically, at uni that I joined. Sam came along with me for the first few weeks, and then he joined Musical Theatre Society and did that for 2 years.
Did I come along to the first few weeks?
I think maybe you came along once or twice. And then
we got a special guest on the stream. Hey, come here.
Who could it be?
Hey! Someone who didn't want a nap. Who's that?
Hello, Scarlett.
So I can say Luke.
No. It's fixed. I found the idea of it terrifying, and Luke and Tom were doing it, and I think I just had one moment where I was doing musical theatre, and it was a phone call with the pre-recorded responses, and it didn't play, and so I had to give both sides of the information at this improvised, and it got lots of laughs, and I thought, wow, I'm brilliant at this. Oh, what was I so scared of?
And the same question for Scarlett as well. When did you first get interested in improv comedy?
Do you like improv comedy?
So you
can say no, Mummy doesn't like it.
That blink was perfect. Do you like it?
You sure?
Yeah, I think think she's got a little bit of a fever.
Oh, dear.
Oh,
Scarlett, can you say goodbye?
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
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 Oh, bless her.
Oh, bye-bye.
Right. Some more staggy questions. Do you know what? The comments are just full of people doing this instead of asking questions.
Well, I'll ask you a couple of questions.
Go on.
How about that? So,
Yeah.
when you sat down at the table, what did you know, have any idea of how? Because I told you you're starting as normal people. Hello. Did you know it was how you were going to manifest the change or anything, or did you have any ideas?
No idea. No, actually. And I hadn't thought
Luke.
too much about the options of. Hello.
You said your name.
I thought that was you. Was that her?
That was her.
Ah.
Good
Hello,
girl.
Scarlett.
Did you like playing a barbarian?
I did actually. Yeah. It was fun. Well, I only got to do it for 2 episodes. I only got to rage a couple of times. I joined the battle quite late because we were distanced from the battle. Well, this is spoilers though, isn't it?
Oh, you're talking about episode 2. You better be careful.
Yeah,
That's
just realised.
That's a Kickstarter only. Only goodie.
Oh, I've got to catch myself there.
Good job.
Yeah, no, I had no idea about how you were going to manifest our alternate versions, but it was very fun.
That was really fun reveal. It also worked so well because you were rolling so badly. It's like, yeah, of course these people have no idea how their powers work. I think 3 characters have 2 attacks and just completely forgot to use their second attack.
Yeah.
In that episode 1, it was very fun. It was a fun because that was just meant to be like literally the hero moment. It's like, and now they manifest, and you all rolled so badly. It took like 3 or 4 times longer than I thought it was going to take.
The best laid plans of mice and men.
Yeah.
I remembered it in the second episode though, the extra attacks.
Yeah.
I've got some questions here, unless you have another one for
yeah?
me. Yeah. What about editors? Are you looking for more people? Well, we've hired Teo on full time now to do principally role from there, but also some shoot. To be honest, we might be looking to expand the team at some point sooner rather than later, but we're sort of set for the next few months, definitely. The next
Yeah, I think it will just depend on workload. I mean, basically, we've got to make sure Teo doesn't explode. So if we end up getting more projects, especially like external projects like Force of Extinction or stuff like that, and therefore the money keeps going up, then we'll have to get more people to help make the show, because otherwise Teo will start bleeding from the fingers, and his wife will be very angry at him. Yeah,
to be honest, it might be more of the shoot from the hip, doing like shorts editing, but we might need someone else doing a bit of contracted freelance work. But yes. Why no shop in the village? Where did the villagers get their essentials? Was there a shop in the village? I imagine there was.
Shop in the village.
Actually, you didn't mention it.
The village is actually based on a small village that my parents used to go to for like summer holidays in Somerset, which is actually the name of what Roland's real life village is in Playground, which is Lower Eastcombe. And in Lower Eastcombe, there was a pub, there was no shop, and there was a church. So these places exist. And what happens is you get in your car and you drive down an A road for a few minutes until you get to one of those big. If you ever drive through English countryside, you'll see like the biggest Tesco you've ever seen in your life in the middle of nowhere. And it's because every single little village, that's where they go to do their shopping.
Yeah. They can be very odd, these villages, sometimes. I did a gig with my band once. We were playing at like a wedding. And so the night before, we just sort of ran around to see like, are there any pubs that might want us to do. We did like a warm-up gig the night before at this pub. For not very much money, but it's just like a little warm-up thing for us to go, because we were going there the day before anyway. And we got there, and it was a bit like underpopulated that night. And the guy was explaining, we were like, oh, how many pubs are there? He's like, oh yeah, we go to this pub, but the pub over the bridge over there, you could kind of see. He was like, oh no, that's for the other village. And we were like, oh, are they not? They're not come over here. It's like, oh, that's right. He was explaining how he was like, oh, if you're here tomorrow, we're having a fete, like the fair day for the village. And we were like, oh, we saw that. We saw the sunset on the way in. And he said, no, that's the other village.
It's a rival fete.
They're having their fete day on the same day. He was like, yeah, they are. Oh, that's odd. Don't they have on a different? It's like, no, we don't go over there.
It's very Springfield, Shelbyville.
Yeah, he explained how like they had a pub. There was one pub for this village and one pub for that village, and the pub for the other village closed down. So we said, oh, so there must have been boom time. Like all the patrons of that pub must have come to this one. No, they stayed at home.
Yeah,
it was so honestly insane.
So Chester might seem ridiculous, but it's not too far away from reality. And like I remember in this village that my parents went to, like they had weird ritual sort of like village traditions of like parading things around, and like there's a village in England where people just go to a really big hill and roll cheese down it.
Yeah.
And there is quite a bit of weird pagan stuff that goes. If you ever see them, if you didn't know what a Morris dance was and you stumbled across it, you would think that you were about to get midsummered.
Yeah, exactly. In this, because we went to the fete for this village, and it was something like it's this whole procession where like they're going to ask permission from like the magistrate to take the wood from the forest as fuel or something. And they've done this for like hundreds and hundreds of years. It's this procession that they do, and it was led by the guy like who runs the pub. He goes in his tractor to lead this procession of children. It was mad,
but
it was so like that vibe. In which case, inspiration for the folk horror elements in Stag, aside from the real life stuff that you see, which is its own kind of folk horror.
I think there's a bit of the sort of Cornetto trilogy in there, sort of the Shaun of the Dead, mainly Hot Fuzz sort of thing of like, this village is not what it seems sort of thing. There was a little bit of like, Jay reads a lot of books about people who are sort of brought into a different world and have powers that they don't understand sort of thing. And so I took that but decided to keep it in the real world. And also I think that I was originally it was only going to be like the graves open up and you've got to fight zombies, but there's some, if you start getting into English and UK folklore about fairies, it's really good. It's really, really interesting. Like most of them, the red caps are real. It's a real sort of mythology thing. Yeah. And it's a D&D monster stat block as well, which is handy.
Is that to do with like red cap mushrooms as well? Are they like involved in? Because that's a mushroom.
I think so. Yeah. I think it's just the caps look a little bit like the mushrooms. Right. Yeah. And you find, there's lots of mushroom imagery and flowers and what that means when it comes to fairy signs, and like this is called a fairy ring when you see a circle of mushrooms. But it was just as soon as I was like, because I kept mashing my head going like, how do I make 2 hours with just undead zombies interesting? Because clearly you can do it with like Shaun of the Dead, but as soon as I thought fairies in here, it immediately just started flowing. So,
nice. Does Ethel exist in the Stagverse?
No, Ethel isn't. If Ethel exists in the Stagverse, she in this universe is an eldritch horror being. Maybe Ethel is Rudy's warlock patron.
Yeah. Nice. What else have we got?
I see a lot of comments with this about like, is this character in this thing? And it's always really fun to like potentially throw in characters from other existing IPs. But the trouble is, it's very fun for the people who know it. And with all of these stories, because some people will be really into magical school stuff, some people will be really into gangster stuff, some people will be into horror stuff. You want to make sure that you're not alienating people who may have not seen everything else yet. So there's always the temptation to throw in shoot from the hip and roll from the hip and other references for the people who know it all. But I think we've always got to be careful with that, because otherwise it's like, it's like an in-joke, I suppose. Yeah,
no, absolutely. Someone said, can we put the Kickstarter link back in here?
Oh, yes. Good point. You find another question and I'll do that.
Yes. There is an interesting one here. Is there a message you can give that we won't understand until we watch part 2? I'm going to say the most iconic track from Fleetwood Mac's Rumours. That's going to be my message. The most iconic track from Fleetwood Mac's album, Rumours. You get that, yeah?
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
Good.
Sorry, I'm just trying to find the...
No worries.
Yeah.
I'll pose that question to Sam in a bit once he's solved the issue of the Kickstarter link. Speaking of that Kickstarter link, I'm going to have a little look at how it's doing.
Oh, it's good.
Oh, nice. Less than 10 grand away from the next goal. This is incredible. Thank you so much to everyone who's donated so far. Have you sorted the link, or are you still trying to find it?
I'm pasting it right now.
Nice, very good. Well, when you're ready, you can answer the question that's on the screen. I've given my answer, the Fleetwood Mac answer. I love that people might have different ideas about what the most iconic track from that album is as well. Like, I know what it is. I know what it obviously is.
Is there a message you can give that we won't understand until we watch part 2? Sometimes what you think you want when you get offered it, you realize it's not actually what you want.
Oh, very good. What's your favorite quote moment from Stag? I think it's me saying to Tom, I have some tonic for you.
As part 2.
Yeah. But no, not.
From part 1, I think
you can say part 2 if it's not too much of a spoiler. You can say part 2.
Sure,
I don't think that's too much of a spoiler.
I think in part 1, it's Jasper going to you. Please, I just need you to tell me that you can't hear that. And you go, "What? That's singing? Oh, it is one of those movies." That interaction was really funny.
That was good.
I also like KBF's Fooey.
That was funny. Would there be more potentially made? This is like a complete 2-shot, but I did really like the ideas that we explored in it, and I think in terms of like a Stag verse, I think they
I think
idea of what it is good.
Yeah, I think there's definitely going back to potentially the universe. I think you'll see that the ending is an ending, and again, it's sort of it ends. But yeah, definitely. I'd love to do some more horror stuff. I'd love to do some more fairy stuff. I think those are really fun. But yeah, we've got a lot to do, so we'll see if we ever get around to it.
Yeah. Why you want to play a character like Eggy? I felt like I'd slip into it. I feel like I know these guys from my hometown.
Yeah.
I mean, I was wearing a shirt that belongs to my dad. He's not like that. Not really. What planted the idea in Sam's mind? The iconic play "Sorry About My Nan." I don't think that's specifically. I think for a lot of people watching us, they sort of think that like Stag is something that like almost like we came up with it or something, but like not really. Like that's a kind of.
That's what you're saying. That's what you chant a stag do.
Yeah, like stag.
Yeah, the idea we'd had the idea for doing a bachelor party gets lost in a fantasy world a while ago, and then when we were like, oh, we should do something to show what the studio is like before the Kickstarter, to be like, it exists in reality, but we need this to make it magical. And I think what story would do well for that, and what was planning to be a 1-shot turned into a 2-shot. But yeah, it was like, okay, it's a night of a stag do. It's not something that you're going to have to go on a big journey. It's not something you have to worry about going to shops or get resources or something like that.
Yeah,
I think that was the idea.
Me or Tom DMing a one shot when?
Sooner than you think.
Yeah, sooner than you think. And I won't say whether it's me or Tom. What I will say is, it's probably who you bet it would be. What class is Eggy in Stag? He is
Working.
a barbarian. Working class. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Sam Russell. Yes, he is. He's also a barbarian. I can't quite remember which type.
Berserker barbarian, I believe. Which I think that's also the highest level character you've ever played, Luke, isn't it?
Oh, they were level 5, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is definitely the highest. Yeah.
A lot unlocks at level 5.
That's what?
A lot unlocks at level 5. Yeah.
Yeah. That's also partly why I chose barbarian, because it was like there's no spells to overwhelm yourself with.
Yeah.
So I chose it for that reason, partly as well, to make sure, because we were only doing, we didn't have much prep time for that. How much beer did you drink? Ha ha. No spoilers.
If you enjoyed the beer in part 1, back the Kickstarter, and you will have if you enjoyed the beer in part 1, the one in part 2 you will enjoy times 10. I got messages from Teo saying, I've watched this 4 or 5 times now editing it, and I'm crying with laughter at Luke's face.
It was funny. So that was actually, I really enjoyed that moment actually in episode 1, just pulling it out and cracking it, being like, yeah, and you're watching your face. Have we seen?
I actually this might be. This isn't. I don't think this is a spoiler. So, when you crack that beer, I ask you all to roll a perception check, DC 20.
Yes.
And no one does. In the mythology of Stag, it's when the first libation or celebration for the man's wedding takes place that the curse activates.
Yes.
And I knew eventually one of you was going to have a drink, but the fact that it was a physical can still in the car on the way to the stag do was just, I was like, perfect. You didn't know that at all. And you didn't know that until the end of part 2 is when I told you that.
No.
But basically, if anyone had hit that perception check, they would have seen that mist was starting to roll in from the hills. Yeah, and I would have played it off as like, it's nothing. But yeah, you started the whole thing. It was beautiful.
That's so funny. Have we seen an incredible fan media making Stag? Yes, we have actually. There's been some really great stuff coming in. Some animations that I saw the other day. It's really lovely. It's so nice. It's just one episode, and yet people have been saying.
I've seen some brilliant depictions of Jag.
Oh,
yeah.
Nice.
There was one person who did a cosplay of Jag, and that was really cool. And they sort of did it. You sort of piece by piece of them doing their makeup of it, and yeah, that was pretty intense.
Yeah. On a scale of 1 to 100, how excited are you for all the Kickstarter pledge backers to watch Stag Part 2? I'm very excited. 100 for everyone to watch it. There's many people.
I'm really excited to be able to watch Stag Part 2 because I haven't seen it yet. Teo posted the draft of it today, so he's worked so hard on getting it ready. There are 2 moments which I've always wanted to do in a D&D campaign, which I get to do in part 2, and I'm really excited to watch them back.
Oh, what? Are you able to tell me without telling the fans what moments those
So, the opening when some people have to move and one person doesn't have to move, and then the final location.
Yeah.
If you want to know what I'm talking about, back the Kickstarter.
Will we get the custom subtitles of Stag Part 1 and 2? Are the custom ones up on Stag Part 1? I think
no, I don't think they are, actually. We will chase that. But again, we have so many plates spinning at the moment that unfortunately, some things are falling through the cracks. But we will chase.
I think ideally, yeah, we'd like to get them up. Now this is interesting. Eggy's gay, right?
Right.
I had this in the Q&A the other day. A lot of people were like, "Yeah, what do you think of them shipping Eggy and someone else? Can't remember." And I was like, I feel like he's the most clearly heterosexual character I've played. But maybe he's struggling with some closeted feelings. I don't know, but
you're not playing him that way. If he's not that way to you, in your head,
I don't feel like he is. I feel like it's a guy I know. He's extremely hetero. So I'm sorry to burst anyone's bubble there. Other characters might be more open to it. Potentially Kevin. So when booking the venue, why the fuck did they decide to go to a venue specifically ban stags? Lots of places that you go to on a stag do will ban stags. Airbnb often has like no parties, no stag, blah blah blah, and you just lie and you go. So that's kind of what's happened here, really, isn't it?
Yeah. I think it's basic. In my headcanon, Rupert and Toby talked about what they wanted to do, and Rupert's a big fan of English history and mythology, and they found something that, not mythology, English history, and they found the oldest possible venue that they could be in. And so Toby was just being a good best man, sorry, Eggy, and picked that, and was like, and again, very, very clearly emailed, and we had a fake WhatsApp group for Stag, which was me pretending to be Toby and talking to them all in character, and I highlighted it. You cannot tell anyone that this is a stag. And so when Eggy not once but twice let it out the fire, I got like, great, because there was a chance that if you'd followed the rules, you would have gone to bed completely normally. Like there was my way, like the way I thought it was most likely was going to happen was you all do the stag. We do lots of character and role play moments, and it's really nice. You all go to sleep, and then you wake up, and those red caps are in your rooms, and you have to figure out one by one what's going on. But no, you were already it was already gone crazy. We already knew the village was up to something really quickly on, which I think was much better than the way I was planning it.
It was so funny as well because like we went through that whole rigmarole of me explaining to the little girl and like coming up with this bullshit excuse for it not really being a stag, and then I just completely forgot again.
That was genuine.
Like I'm not meant to mention it, and I just went,
I really thought that was you doing it on purpose the second time. That's great. That's really funny.
It was so in character. I was just like, yeah, forget that.
I'm going to have to start getting ready to go to the studio in about 10 minutes. So get your stag questions in, and then I will let Luke see how long he can do this thing.
Is Carl based on anyone? He's sort of an amalgamation of various people of that ilk that I've met over the years, growing up in Essex.
If you go down to Southend-on-Sea, you'll see a lot of Kyles walking about.
Yeah, absolutely. Luke, you mentioned Eggy having a feeling towards Felix in the campaign and then said, no, he's straight. Pick one. Did I? Don't remember this.
In the campaign?
In the campaign? Felix is Jasper's character.
Yeah.
I think Jasper maybe made a joke about us locking eyes or something. I think it was a very like in passing joke. I don't know. The Kickstarter link is missing to. Oh no, that was ages ago.
Okay, for you.
No. Sorry, this is showing British time. No, it was a while ago. 2:39.
Okay, good.
Yeah, according to me. I think anyway. New comments. Let's go down. In the studio was Sam DMing just as creepy, chilling, goosebumps raising in person as it appeared on video. Yes, it was actually. He did a good job of that. Very good job. Stag question. As it was discussed in the show, what type of zombie was the guy on the floor? Also love the little men, their little metal shoes. Also love you guys so much. Thank you, Joyful Amber.
The zombie on the floor is based on a D&D stat block, I think called a Revenant. So it's not your average zombie. It's still got its brain sort of working. It's still got a personality still.
Yeah,
but undead.
I was actually a bit suspicious that was planned from Luke, because there's no way he'd forget twice, right?
That's so good.
I would forget twice.
I had that in Lockstock, where we went through that whole rigmarole where Midgley made us memorize that catchphrase or that like keyword in the flower shop.
Oh yeah.
And I got to the flower shop and completely forgot we had to say it. When you're in the game, you sort of do get quite. You sort of just roll with it, and you forget like, no, there's things I have to do here, but there's that thing and there's this thing.
Yeah.
It's very fun.
Or like that question in Bitter Sweethearts, that like the question I'm meant to ask.
Yeah.
Command or whatever, and I like
the wish.
Totally didn't write it down. Yeah. Are you looking to do some theming in your studios? A bit of set design, in terms of like permanent set dressing. I think it's quite like a black boxy vibe, but each individual show will definitely be heavy on. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Aren't we? Yeah, we're having an all hands meeting coming up soon to discuss how to do Roll Against the Machine. So yes. How do you all come up with your characters? Do you discuss with each other? Session zeros, baby, and a bit beforehand normally as well, like a little bit of feeling each other out. Sam normally comes up with 100 ideas by himself, quite fleshed out, and then comes to the zero. And I'm more asking like, what are you doing? I'll pick a different thing to what you're doing. What are you?
I think for all of them, Roland was just like, I want to play. It was just I just saw this fat little blonde kid in my head, and I was like, that's fun. And the voice I had done in a Shoot from the Hip show really annoyed Tom. I thought, I'm going to do that voice for 12 hours. I had a completely different character called Jimmy Pockets designed for Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Fireballs. And then Midge sent us his world-building document. And I saw the Porcelain Police, and I thought, that is so cool. And I swapped it around. Marcus from Wild Magic Warriors on Patreon, that was just, I've never played a wizard before, and it's meant to be like one of the most sort of tricky, complex ones. And I thought, Wild Magic Warriors, quite low stakes. I can have like books and stuff open in front of me. And also he was the one who was like, someone actually posted a meme of it, which was like, you want my help? Money, please. And just playing someone who's like pretty selfish is very rare for me, because normally D&D characters are sort of like heroic fantasies of like how you'd love to be able to exist, whereas that was quite fun of being like, I care about myself and I care about these two because they help me do the things that I want to do.
I've had a question through via text from our cameraman Joe Bailey.
Oh yeah.
Question for your live stream: where did you get a fuckboy costume at such short notice? I assume he means Eggy.
Oh yeah.
It's a shirt from my dad's collection. He is a diehard West Ham fan. Don't be so rude, Joe Bailey. Does sound any tips for DMing horror? I noticed it's very good, is it? Across both Shoot from the Hip and Roll from the Hip.
Yeah, I mean, I think, especially if you're doing one for us, I suppose it's the thing of when we do horror and Shoot from the Hip, we know because of the nature of it being improvised that it's still going to be funny. But I think it's you play the horror as quite straight, unless you've got a really good joke. So like you're not like, and then you guess what? There's a little guy there with red shoes on and a red pointy hat, and go. It's like, and in the corner. I think it's also you slow your voice down and you let everyone sort of lean in. I remember that I did one with Hello High Rollers when I was DMing for them, and I just had these 3 statues with their backs to them, and I sort of was describing them very fluently and elegantly and just trying to get as much detail as possible. But I knew that as soon as someone touched one, a monster was going to jump out of the snow, and I got them all in it, and there's a clip in it, and they all just go like that. So yeah, it's pacing. I think it's a lot of like, and I think horror and comedy are quite similar. It's all you're scared when you're surprised, and you laugh when you're surprised.
Yeah, it's about that juggling of tension. And that's why you see as well so many like comedy directors moving into horror, whether it's like Harry Barker or Jordan Peele.
Jeremy.
That's on Jeremy. Eggy's internalized homophobia is so strong it's affected Luke. Luke said in part 1 that Eggy was attracted to Felix. I mean, I guess if I said it,
You have
it
to
must
check the tape.
have happened, but I don't remember saying that. But then again, I don't remember many of the things I say. Just ask my girlfriend. Luke, you didn't get tomatoes. You didn't ask me to get tomatoes. You even repeated it back to me, Luke. Did I? Rebecca Rose Santa Maria 254. I guess you're one of the people in charge of subtitles. I love your work so much. Thank you. And it's a great help when you're not a native. It is. Our subtitlers do fantastic work.
Beautiful team.
Of our garbled speech and putting it into different languages as well. Now we should be wary of stag do's now. You should always be wary of stag do's.
Yeah.
Just ask the people of Barcelona.
Just ask the people who came to mine. They saw something that they'll never forget, and it gets brought up on a regular basis.
Off topic, but would you ever both recreate Pumpkin Queen?
Tell you what, if we hit 1 million by the end of the day, the Kickstarter will recreate Pumpkin Queen.
Should have put that as a stretch goal. 300,000, we will recreate Pumpkin Queen.
I wonder if it should be a sequel or a shot-for-shot remake. Oh,
yeah, when he was a bear, I think it was a bit of a joke. I think I probably made a joke about being attracted to the bear. Yes.
He's not gay. He's something else.
It's into bestiality. Luke, is Eggy a West Ham fan? Because you are. If so, Irons. My whole family is West Ham fans. I mean, like, if I was to support a team, it would be West Ham. Because I'm a sucker for punishment. But I'm not particularly into football. I will watch England, definitely. And then if they go out, I will watch the Netherlands. And if Peru are ever in the World Cup, which they very rarely are, I will support Peru. If you could have a stag anywhere, where would you do it? Sam, someone who is... you had a nice one.
I loved Tom's one on the canal boat. That was really fun.
Oh, yeah, that was very nice. Yeah, I've been to see good. Oh, I had a great one in Wales. A friend of ours, another Sam that I went to. The boys weren't able to make it, but I went. That was really, really good. We did a bit of surfing, which I'd never done before, in wetsuits in the cold Welsh sea. Oh, it was great, really fun. I didn't know anyone on it. I only knew one other guy on it.
A bit of Vegas, and then get in a car, drive through the desert to California. I think that would be nice.
Absolutely. Egg's not gay. He's just a furry. Yes. No, that's not canon. That's not canon.
Wait to the fan up.
If you don't have money to pay, can you still get to watch Stank episode 2? Because we have written this in as it's only available for those who back the Kickstarter. Kickstarter will hold us to that, and we're not allowed to give it out, unfortunately.
We will be open for late pledges, though.
Yes.
So if you make a late pledge, I think that's going to run for at least a few months, and then of course you will get the thing there. It's basically we run the risk of it all going very badly with the Kickstarter higher ups if we change anything that we've said people get from the rewards.
Absolutely. And as someone put out in the stream earlier, if you wanted to go for one of the higher tiers, you can do like an installment plan thing. It lets you, I don't know what the lower limit on that is, but definitely for at least for £100, it lets you pay in installments. Skylark River in Essex 507 can confirm Kyle's everywhere. Of course they are.
Luke, I've got to pack up and get ready for the studio. I'll take one final question. If you find a good stag question, I'll take one final one.
Yes. Oh, why did the red caps have iron shoes as fairies don't like iron? That is a difficult question, I feel.
It is because in red cap mythology, they do have pointed iron shoes. Some fairies do not like. I think there's a weird thing of like the iron has to be like smelted or crafted in a particular way for them to not like it. But there is that nail above a doorway, which will activate with irons there. It's a very good question. I'm probably going to have to Google that on the ride into the studio. I'll get
the last thing I need is a stag character name. Just a random new. Does that mean? No. Does that mean ones that we already did? No. Those are freely available.
Stag character.
Like Kyle Eggy Egerton.
Yeah. Toby Jones.
The actor, Toby Jones.
Yeah, he's going on the stag.
Yeah.
Bring one of the red caps off. One of the red caps is called Reggie. Bring Reggie to red cap. Oh, Luke, this has been really fun both times. I trust you that there is not going to be any more technical errors.
No. Can I leave this? I can't leave.
Can I leave?
No. I mean, I just have to remove myself from the stream. I have to leave the stream sort of open and running, don't I?
What I suggest is I'll leave the studio.
When you log into the studio. Yeah.
You can just basically remove yourself from the thing, but leave the actual page exactly as it is.
Yeah. Great.
All right. Love you, buddy. Have a good rest of your time. I'll hopefully see you all at 4 for my bit. Bye.
Yes. Sam will see you at 4. Bye. And I should give a stag character name. Timmy Mallet Mallet. There we go. He's got like a slightly French surname. How does Helen feel about Lucy? She probably has some suspicions, I would imagine. Well, that's more a question for Sam to confirm yes or no. But I imagine she would have some suspicions. If you could describe Stag Part 2 in one word, what word would it be? Beer. Without spoilers, are we also going to go lore? There is some lore that is unfolded in Stag Part 2, but I will not spoil it for you here. If we asked a question on Kickstarter, do we have to ask it again in the comments here? No. The questions you've asked on Kickstarter, they'll be answered this evening in the Kickstarter Q&A specifically. Damn, I realise I need to eat something. I haven't eaten for 6 hours. I'm also getting pretty hungry, but I will do the stream for a bit longer. If the stags weren't in a horrifying cursed pagan village, what do I think the worst thing that would have happened? What sort of hijinks would they got up to? Do you know what? Sort of more a tame stag do, going out into the village rather than like, going to Benidorm in Spain or something. Or Amsterdam. So I actually don't know. I think Kyle would have done something stupid. Maybe an altercation with the police officer that potentially outrun the police officer. I think that's what would happen. That's if they were in another kind of village. If not, maybe we were an incident at a strip club. How much did Sam enjoy the opportunity for revenge on Midge? I think he very much enjoyed being in that position. If I know Sam, yes, he would have enjoyed that. Which character from either Playground or Lockstock would have fit best into Stag? Ooh. Maybe Maureen as a dancer if they'd gone to like a club or something. Potentially. Yes. Sam's not here for this compliment, but he killed it. Will he be a DM again in the future? Yes. I believe one of our goals that we've reached is that Sam will be DMing a series. A whole series. It's going to be a very good, very British series. I don't know what his favourite part of DMing the Stag was, but potentially it's when I opened the beer and he got to do that really early. No, he said in the second, at the end of Stag Part 2, there's something he does. He's very, 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 very keen on. Would you ever do a pirate? I take it that means pirate. Inspired D&D play, and which character would you play? I actually would be up for a pirate theme one. What character would I play? Maybe it'd be the cook, the ship's cook. I don't know what class that would be. Maybe it would be like like a paladin or something, or a cleric, and he gets his power from like swears fealty to like the culinary school where he learnt his art. That could be good. Thank you, Josh Goulet, for clarifying for everyone. It is only available to Kickstarter. We can't have a public. It's Kickstarter rules. But you can pay in installments if you wish. Luke, to specify, you said there was sexual tension with the bear, though. With the bear. Would Taylor playing campaign? Terry does play D&D in a home game with Mitch. Potentially. I don't know if he wants to be on camera. That's a different experience, isn't it? Hello.
Are you online?
I'm still going live. Yeah.
Is this conversation live?
This is very live right now. Yeah. Sorry, do you need something?
I was gonna ask if you're hungry.
I'm so hungry, my love. Actually, quite hungry. Yes. What were you thinking of making?
I have my kid. I don't want to cook.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I'm your fault.
I will. I could probably come off here in a bit.
No. I was thinking of ordering something.
Okay.
I was gonna ask if
What are you thinking of ordering? Hamburgers?
I feel like this is very scripted. I don't know, a focaccia sandwich or
You could focaccia sandwich from the focaccia place. Yeah. Or, yeah. I thought you wanted hamburgers if you.
No.
No. Okay, yeah, focaccia from the place.
From what?
The focaccia place in the.
Let me look it up. Let me bring my phone. I don't like this.
You can get her a macaroni if you want.
No. I'm gonna bring my phone.
Okay. What sort of things do I write down during the game? I should write more things down because I forget things, evidently, like not mentioning that we're on a stag. That's what I should have done. Yes.
You always forget, sorry.
I do always forget everything. I was explaining about the tomatoes the other day, but I didn't remember you. And apparently I repeated it back to you.
Also, I bought tomatoes today and I came to a home full of tomatoes.
Yeah, because I bought them this morning because I was like, oh, we need those.
Yeah, we have like 9 now.
9? You bought 6?
I don't know. All my blood is somewhere
Oh,
else.
bless you.
The
focaccia.
I don't think my Whoop is open. I think they're on holiday.
Oh, I could go to the other place.
Can you leave your fans?
I can leave in a bit, in like 15 probably. That'll be fine. It's been a good stream. Oh, someone has popped in. It's Tom. Telling me off for nattering to my partner about what I'm getting for lunch. But people want insight. They want insight into what's going on. I've been going for 3 hours straight.
Also, it's 3:40. He needs to eat, guys. He's human.
I'll go to Poppis in a bit and get us some stuff. Okay. Right. Tom, if you'd like to join me in the chat though, to do a little bit of a.
Hello, pal. So it's focaccia, is it?
Potentially focaccia will again. Yeah. Why? What?
Sounds delicious. Send some over. Yeah. Great.
Yeah. It'll be good.
How are you doing? I was listening to you and Sam. It sounded great.
Yes. No, we've had a lovely time here. Hey, look at that merch.
Representing. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you for being here, watching lovely Luke. I really like, by the way, Luke, if we take the comments, hang on, off the screen for a moment, that if you move your head slightly to the... Yeah, he sees it the other way.
Yeah.
Oh, you've frozen at a terrible moment, but we all know what we wanted you to try and do. That's better, actually.
I think your speaker's a little closer to the microphone because we're getting a bit of feedback to my voice.
Hang on, I'll just turn it down because it is a laptop and there's there's only one. I can't move it without snapping my laptop in two. Is that any better?
Yeah, no, that's great. That's great. Tom has been hard at work today. He's popped in, which is very nice of him, but he's got a lot to do today. There he is shooting little novel things he's been doing, ready for the stream. So thank you for gracing us with your presence for this closing bit of the first part of the live stream.
I thought I'd pop in and check how you're doing. I could see the hunger in your desperate eyes. I started coming in when I was like, he needs to go off and make some lunch. But now it's an order. You're fine. Hey guys, hey everybody. It's all going quite nicely, isn't it? Okay,
yeah.
Someone's going to have to explain what this is though, because I heard you talking about this with Sam.
Yeah,
so we need someone in the comments.
A baking challenge of some kind. This counter's just going up and up. It's very good, isn't it? I keep checking it every so often. 216,000. So close to that 225 goal. So close.
Amazing.
So close. Oh.
It really might. Do you remember on night before day one where we're like, maybe we'll get sort of like a quarter on the first day, and maybe we'll get just over. Because if you've read the story on the Kickstarter, folks, it's the actual goal of the campaign was way less than our expenses for making the studio. But we're like, if we get this, then we can start and we can maybe. Whereas now, we can definitely do some D&D. This is how everyone plays D&D, right? They run a huge campaign just so they get to roll some dice.
Let's do some questions. If Lemon and Chunk were cursed boys in the playground, what would their curses be?
Lemon. Pronounced
Lemon, sorry, yes. Why did I say lemon? I know it's not lemon. It's Lemon. My character.
Can we do each other's? I think Lemon would be cursed with irritating handsomeness, in that everyone sees him and goes, "What am I meant to do? What am I meant to do now, eh?"
I was going to say he's too handsome for his own good. That's what I was going to say as well.
Yeah, but it's at the level where it doesn't actually help him. It just causes friction.
I think Chunk's one is that every single person he meets, to him, looks like him and sounds like him. Everyone appears as Chunk to him.
So it's an internal curse, like no one else can tell.
No. Which is also why he's actually not gone to the school, because he's been like, yeah, it's just... the Echo and Luke.
Sure, that's how everyone looks.
The Echo and Luke is so funny. It must be. I think it's looping in your thing, but I don't know how.
That's very old, given that I've streamed from my laptop before and we've never had
problems.
I've reduced my background noise now. Maybe.
No, it's still there. Never mind. So odd hearing yourself.
I'll go at some point, I guess. And then, so is the plan for this stream to end, and then Sam?
Oh no! The stream itself does not end.
The stream doesn't end. No one would be fool enough to end the stream.
But I will minimise my window and put up the next screensaver, which will indicate when the next one starts and what the contents of it are going to be. Are you going to take a break from streaming at all? Yes, that will be the break. I also want to rest.
Poor Maria being like, I want to rest. Let me rest.
What songs do you think fit your characters? I said, for Carlos, it's Bamboleo by Gypsy Kings.
Yeah.
For Kevin, it is Hakuna Matata. And then for Eggy, it's I'm for Blowing Bubbles, obviously for Eggy.
Great. So I've already answered for Edgar, which was a parody version of We're Not Gonna Take It, which is We're Not Gonna Make It. No, we're not gonna make it. Which just goes round his head. For Chunk, I think it would be something like, wouldn't it be nice if we were older, then we wouldn't have... But whilst he's fighting, He's just he's sort of 2 steps away. You know when a character's gone a bit mad in something and they're seeing like cartoon animals and they're whacking them with a stick and like candy's coming out. He's a couple of steps away from that. But well, it's nice really though, isn't it? I mean, yes, blood comes out, but it can go back in. And he's a non-lethal guy, apart from sometimes.
And is it, I come from a land down under.
Yeah, great. Well, actually, if you want to know the song that goes with Rudy, then you'll have to watch Stag Part 2, only available on the Kickstarter, because he gets a chance to give you his theme song. So that actually comes up.
Indeed.
So you'll find out what it is in Stag Part 2.
I have to choose for Catcher because it's closing in 5 minutes.
You choose for Catcher. I've got 3 more songs to pick. Then we've got Cheeky. It feels like it'd be something like a town called Malice. Pip has suggested from afar, Park Life. Park Life. Yeah, something with a bit of swagger to it. Park Life. That could be good. And then for John Nipples.
I just laughed at John Nipples. And then for John Nipples.
For John Nipples, hang on. Let me think about it. If only he was here, he could tell us what his song would be.
Love cats.
What do we reckon, John?
No.
What's your song? Is it a good one? Hang on, I'm listening.
Hey Pip.
Oh.
I'm not here, it's just John.
Oh, buddy, you coming in? Oh, he's going straight off. You can't. I could have held him, but he doesn't want to be held. He's moving. Anyway, John, his song would be. I want to Tom Jones's Pussycat, Pussycat. That is not that. It's not that. Actually, probably for John Nipples in the show, it would be something a lot more kind of trippy and 70s era Beatles with the third eye sort of.
Oh, yeah. Turn off your mind and float downstream.
Oh, that could be good. But it'll have to be from before the Yoko era, because as we know, John Nipples is a racist.
Well, hey, it's not like the rest of the Beatles like Yoko.
That's for John Nipples in the show, to be clear. John Nipples, who you just saw, is not a racist. Also, I think the one in the show hates everybody. I want to hold on to that. Because he's a good. It's just Midge came in and was like, "Let me voice an absolute monster for a minute."
If you guys
he did save all of us.
He did.
You guys.
If you could have any of the role from the characters that's like in real life, who would it be? I mean, Eggy would be loyal, which is good, but I feel like Kevin I'd probably get on with a bit better. I feel like the St. Cholmondeley's boys are all kind of like, they have a bit more of each of us in them, in a way.
That's not good for me.
It's not great for any of us.
It's true, but it's not great.
It's worse for AJ, I think.
But it's the thing that he thinks he has the wolf inside him, and then he tries to bring it out and then bashes his head.
For Sam, I feel like it's undeniable, like his self-belief in something that you're just like...
Yeah, that's the thing. Right? The voice inside Roland's head is just Sam in real life. Yeah. That's the only difference. Yeah. Those two personalities are one.
Yeah.
I think it probably would be John Nipples if we're going.
Of course.
I mean, boom! I've made it happen. I've made it real. Yeah. But aside from that, if we're going for any of the walking, talking ones, Pete was pretty great.
Oh,
Pete was pretty great. But I think it's Pete or Carlos. Those are good people right there.
So the challenge is someone is blindfolded, someone can't speak, and another person can't talk. and you have to bake something using those rules.
I think they mean to say someone can't speak and someone can't hear, because otherwise that's one person blindfolded, two mute people. And there you go.
It's the three monkeys.
Yeah.
And you have to bake. That's quite a fun challenge, actually. Maybe we could do that.
People have said Donk Elf Tom would be a good... I'm
Donk
not sure.
Elf.
I would feel bad about bringing him into being, because I'm entirely responsible for him. So if he was in a real world... Although he does seem to also have... what's the word? He seems to be smarter than we thought, based on the last couple of sessions, when he suddenly spoke fluent Elvish, despite being a donkey recently.
This next one is an instruction for Tom.
Well, you know, there's two different ways to take that.
If your D&D characters had to fight each other, who would win?
So this is interesting, I think, because, I mean, if you're saying all of us, Sam very much believes that if we had to fight Porcelain Pete, he would have killed all of us.
It's pretty phenomenal. Yeah.
He was powerful, but I think he was very powerful. I think he would have gotten the first kill, but I don't think he would have beaten all of us. But if it's one-on-one, he probably would have had it, because he chose a character who was just a fight machine.
If it's each one of our characters from each series fighting between themselves, like Carlos versus Kevin versus Eggy, then I feel like Eggy has the advantage as a level 5 barbarian.
Well, in that case, there's a character I'm very excited for everyone to meet called Lady Varlanth. Hello, I'm Lady Varlanth. I think she's 9 years old. And I played her in Roll Britannia. I guested on Roll Britannia. And that will be going out sometime. That's up to them. But yeah, so that's a sneak peek there. But that is a level 14. And in fact, the reason I did that is because Luke was very busy on the days we had to prep and was like, I don't think I can prep and learn a level 14. It was weird in a way, in that it, from level 5 to 14, barely any extra complexity. Because,
really?
So all the extra ability, well, it depends what you choose as your skills, but all the ones I chose were just sort of increase the numbers. So, and also one that meant she could hit, I think it was 3 times instead of 2 times in a turn, or 4 times instead of 3. So basically, she's leveled up version of Chunk. With a few. I chose more stealth stuff for her, so it'd be a bit different. But once you get past level 5, if you're not choosing magic, a lot of the best skills are, and now do it again, or do it with more accuracy, or do it harder.
Or like, here's weapon mastery, so as well as your sword doing Vex, so does your mace or whatever.
So it actually didn't make it much harder. I think the only skill, the 2 spells that I added that I was excited for, one was that I could teleport once per short rest. And there was also this thing that, usually in my class I could only, that was it. It was about to do with shadows. Usually you could just teleport between shadows and do a sneak attack. But by leveling up, I could teleport even in broad daylight one time. And so, it was just iterating on the skills I already had. So I think you would have actually been fine. Also, those guys are not about the crunchy numbers until they suddenly are. Like, they're very much about being silly, haha, we're having fun, okay. And then
it was also, I think it was the fact that it needed to be 2 nights and the time difference here in Spain, because it was the middle of the week. And
it was also on my birthday, the second one, and we did film for, I think it's about 6 hours on the second one from home. So it did go twice as long as we said, or maybe it was 5 hours. It was slightly under twice. But, I really enjoyed it. You guys are going to love it when it comes out.
Looking forward to it. I'm going to leave this in about 4 minutes or so.
I will come with you because I need to drive to the studio. And I also need to prep some other things. Secret.
So let's get through a few more. Hello, Tom. I have a question for you. Are any of your villains, or the way you play them, inspired by Terry Pratchett characters. How interesting that this would be mentioned in the question.
Yeah, that's great. So, are any of your villains all the way? So, I do like the way that he'll go in on the sort of minutiae of how a character thinks, so they do all feel quite different. Obviously, a lot of it comes down to I will disrupt the status quo for whatever reason, but they do all feel varied and very sort of specific in their thinking, and I do like that. And I think that's actually something I could work on in Shoot from the Hip shows, because there are times where I just kind of go, damn, we need a villain, and I end up playing a very similar villain on repeat. But we had a Ed Fringe show where I was about to come out in something similar to that, and then went, actually no, I'll do a character more like something Luke would do, and I had a great time. And Luke got to do a character more like what I would do.
Yeah. That was really fun.
So anyway, to actually answer your question, not consciously, but I haven't read all of them. I've read halfway, and I'm actually just re-listening to Guards at the moment, which is a lovely time.
Sometimes as well, it's hard to see what all the media you consume within your life will affect the kind of things that you invent as well in like subconscious ways as well. So if you've read, let's look at this back catalogue, those ideas are in there somewhere. Tom, you've had a few familiars, but not all of the characters have. The Australian, what's his name again?
Rudy does not have a familiar. So he actually had Find Familiar as a spell, but because we didn't do a session 0, once we got there on day 1, we realised we had some overlap. And so, for example, Midge's whole thing was very exciting with summoning Jag. And I went, I don't want to step on this with bringing in potentially another creature, so I just didn't use it, which was quite a big thing to not use. Sam very kindly was like, okay, because you're not using that for the sake of someone else going to have a good time, I'll let you replace that spell for part 2. And so I have something different in part 2, which I never use, which I think was a Tensor's floating disc. And I believe I never use it. Well, no, I never use it. Which is literally sort of a disc that can carry a large amount of weight. Anyway, to actually answer your question, so sorry. Didn't have one there. I consciously tried not to have one in everything, but I could have a pig.
Luke?
It's like I'm in a cave.
No, me. Luke just talked quieter. But even if I talk quietly, it's still there.
Yeah. Well, we'll be avoiding this. I like when people are like, Tom, spoilers, careful. I believe all I said was there's a spell that I didn't use. There are hundreds of D&D spells, gang. Hundreds. Maybe thousands. So...
What does this mean?
What does that mean? I feel like this is youth culture, and we are not... Wow, that's big. There's big rain going on outside.
Oh, is it?
Jar pirates. I have no idea what that means at all.
Do you guys get recognised in public? None more so than Tom.
I got recognised yesterday. I went to see Oh Mary starring Jinx Monsoon, who is a talent. Would love to have Jinx Monsoon come and guest for Shoot from the Hip. Hot damn. Or Roll from the Hip. But yeah, coming out of that show, someone stopped me and was like, I've seen your stuff. I watched your stuff. Might be watching this now. Hi. And it was a couple, I believe, and they were very, very nice. So that was lovely. But I think I get recognised because people go, there's a weirdly tall guy. Just like that weirdly tall... Oh, it is that weirdly tall guy from... So I think they clock me first for just generic tallness reasons.
AJ gets recognised the least. I don't know why that is.
I think because all bald men with beards do look... The number of times I go, that guy looks like it. That guy looks like it. That guy looks like it. And although I sent Luke an Instagram reel the other day of someone who looks identical to Luke. It's crazy. And it's one of the musicians from McFly. Let me see if I can show it to... Hang on. I want to show the internet. Luke replied with...
I was at a Boston show watching them
Hang on.
sound check.
Couldn't you believe that's Luke? That's Luke, isn't it? There you go. That's Luke. Pip just muttered, well, he's more well put together, isn't he? Brutal. Oh, Luke's frozen. I think Luke is frozen, in which case it's just me. Or am I frozen? One of us has frozen, and whoever it is, don't say he's frozen. That could be either of us. Oh, he's gone. It's just me. How are we meant to get by with just me, eh? Got no cat, got no Luke. It's just me, just hanging out with 650 people on the internet. Hot damn. You are here. Luke is frozen. He'll come back probably. Oh, he's just entered the studio. Now he's probably just going to enter, and then we're going to say goodbye because Luke's got to have lunch. I've got to have lunch, and then I've got to get. Look how long those fingers are. That's not all right, is it? What is that, Luke? That's horrible.
Sorry,
It's like a spider in my bones.
The cable must have got knocked or something. It's so weird. You dropped your phone and then it froze. So I assumed it was you, and I realised no, I lost my internet connection. But anyway, it is time for me to go.
It's time for me to go as well.
Yes, I will leave the stream running, and everyone tune in at 4 o'clock British Summer Time to see Sam hosting the next bit of the live stream.
Yeah. Nice. Well, enjoy your lunch, Luke. Have a little nap, guys. Have a little nap. Remember, you can watch it back. If we hit 225k, will Midge dress as Donk Elf for for Wild Magic Warriors Live? My God, that's a good idea. I mean, someone's got to damage that guy's dignity. He's got too much of it. Ooh. Beautiful. Right.
All right.
We out?
All right. Yes, we're out. Thanks for joining me, Tom. Bye-bye.
Lovely
Don't
to see
end the
everyone.
stream. Don't end the stream.
I'm not going to end the stream. I'm not an imbecile.
Hi, oh my god, the yellow light makes my beard look green. That's really fun. Hello, I'm going to turn the music down. Hi, welcome to the studio. You might recognize me. This is where I sat for Stag. Hello, everyone. There are other people here. Hey, you know Teo. This is Zach here, who basically has helped build the entire studio, part of 12 Sided Studios.
Hello.
They're going to be getting the proper stream ready from 7 till 10. But I thought I'd just come in and check in and say hi and just show you how excited we are. Oh my, look at this power. Hey, Becca's here too. This is crazy, guys. Hello. I am going to try and get the... I'm so close to the camera. I'm going to try and get the... this is fine. Yeah. The StreamYard to also work on my phone so I can walk you around, but two-step authentication has meant that I couldn't do that before 4 o'clock. But we will try and do it. So first thing I wanted to show you guys is we have hit our target to be able to do maps and minis for Roll Against the Machine, which is incredibly exciting. But of course, we need a way of making those. We have actually already got Sophie Featherstone, who has agreed to come on for that series and make all our maps and minis for Midge, which means we need a way of actually printing maps and minis. Luckily, my wife already had 2 3D printers because that's the beautiful, amazing woman that I married. But unfortunately, resin, very, very bad to be in a house with a baby. So they live here now. And if any of you ever tried doing any 3D printing, getting the thing to work is an absolute nightmare. I will say that there have been 2 full days where me and my wife have been in here trying to get it to work, and we have both almost cried each time. And we tried resetting all the factory settings. We tried getting the little bit of paper underneath of it to make sure it was there. We sanded down so there's more grip on the plate. Nothing was working, and we almost gave up. And then we went on the glorious YouTube where you're watching this now, and we found an old American dad who had taken up 3D printing as a hobby with our 3D printer. And we were also worried because we need to print minis for the people who have got them on the Kickstarter campaign. We finish this today. We need to know that it works. Otherwise, what are we going to do? We haven't budgeted for getting it done other places. And we left here yesterday with it working better than it ever had before, by which I meant we left it when it had 15 layers done of 1,000. And we thought, we can't just stay here and watch this 3D printer for 4 hours. We have responsibilities. So we left. I came in just a minute ago. Went to go and check the 3D printer. Now, I am already so pessimistic about this machine. But what would happen was I came in and I saw that by hook or by crook, finally, it had worked.
Oh my God.
And I would like to show you the first ever 3D printed model from Statblock Studios and Roll from the Hip, actually. Is working. And what did we print? We printed a stag. Because tomorrow, Teo, tell them how long you've been editing part 2 and how super easy it's been and super chill.
Yeah, I was up till about, 2 a.m.? 3 a.m.?
Oh, God.
Getting it over the line. It was really fun, though, to edit. So, yeah. But please bear in mind that it was filmed with just me and my collection of cameras. And, yeah, it might be a little bit rough around the edges, but the storytelling is impeccable, obviously. So I hope you guys enjoy. Yeah,
so that's going to be coming out tomorrow. I'm excited to see it. I haven't seen it, which I know what happens, but I haven't seen it. And there's some surprises. It's like we've already talked about Stag. Me and Luke did that earlier on today. But yeah, that was the reason we did Stag, was to show that we have a room. We have a room, and we have by hook or by crook the things that existed in our houses and from our other jobs to try and make a show happen. But we now, thanks to you and thanks to the support of this Kickstarter, and it's still going up, by the way. Let's see where we are now. Oh my goodness. We are currently on £218,000, which is amazing. We've got stretch goals up till 300. I mean, I'm going to be here now until the very end, and you feel free to stick around for as long as you want. You know what? It's been such a good campaign. I'm going to say cheers. But yes, the next time that you see something coming from out of here, it's going to look a lot different to Stag. You firstly have a look at this thing. Look at that. That camera is bigger than my baby. Why am I not using it now? Well, because I don't know how it works. It's not my job. But listen, it is going to look and sound amazing. Do you want to see the light? Look at this light. Ooh, it's like a giant eyeball.
Shall I go brighter?
Go brighter.
All right,
go brighter. Here we go.
Ready?
Ah! I listen to you, Lord. I see you. Oh, I can see you. I'm going into the darkness. Oh my God. And this, yeah, it's still very bare bone. We're building walls. This camera is so fun. We're building walls at the moment. We kind of have like the bones of it. But yeah, we're going to be able to be doing video streaming around this wonderful table. There's a podcast studio around there. There's a little bay for Teo to sit in. It's going to be so good. Oh God, I'm just, wow. I don't know if my wife might be watching. I might not be allowed to. Am I allowed to take the things off this Mini before it's cured?
I like how they look on the Mini. It looks like the Stag's like raising out of the.
Yeah. It's pretty. Yeah, it's very body horror. It's very Stag. Okay. So let's just have a little chat about why we did this. We have absolutely loved filming Playground Series 1 and 2, and of course Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Fireballs, which is how we sort of met 12-Sided Studios. Actually, not true. How we met 12-Sided Studios is we went. I went to World's Lair, the first one, last year. Yeah, and was invited by It's Your Role and came along there. And I'd known Jasper from Dimension 20 and other projects that he's done. And my wife said, you should just go and introduce yourself. And I did. And we got to talking. And then we kept talking. And then we needed someone to edit Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Fireballs. And 12-Sided came in, did an absolutely amazing professional job. And then we were actually asking for advice, going, we'd like to build our own studio in London to record D&D. And he went, same here. And we went, but yeah, we loved recording at the RPG Taverns, and I will go back and play when I'm not on camera, just because it's such a wonderful space. But the get in and get out basically meant that we were spending a good third of the day just setting things up and bringing things down, and we also had time limits because it's an amazing, thriving business that sold out every day. We had to be out at a certain time, so the story could be getting really good, really juicy, but we ended up having to speed through a lot of things. With this space, it is going to be accessible to us 24 hours a day. We're not going to be here for 24 hours a day, even though we're getting. Teo's going to live here. Yeah, we're going to we'll get a sofa bed. If we hit 2:30 by 10 p.m, we'll get Teo a bed. By the way, I'm so sorry. I can't sort of read the comments and be looking at you at the same time. Otherwise, it looks like I'm looking down there. And also, I'm just going to do stream of consciousness because that's what I'm enjoying doing at the moment. Did she text me about the supports? I don't think she did yet. We'll wait. We have to get some little UV lamps to treat the resin to make sure it stays solid. But they're already in my basket, and I will be purchasing them as a gift to the studio. But yeah, and the other thing is, this community of TTRPGs and actual plays has just been absolutely... Oh, Jay's in the chat. Did she answer my question? You can take it off the plate. Sorry, it was in chat. Okay, should we take this stag off its plate? You can take sports off if you want to try, but they'll be soft. I don't want to break it. We spent so long trying to make it. Maybe I'll try and do it when other people are here looking at the stream, because it's just me now. Well, it's not just me. There are other people doing equally busy jobs in here anyway. So let's have a look. So with Luke, we did a lovely reflection of what we have done so far. And what I would like to do... Jay is saying, take it off. I think I'm worried about making a mess, and I'm here now. I'm locked in. I will definitely play with it later on, I promise. But is what we can do, what we're going to be doing going forward. I'll tell you what I can tell you. The first is Roll Against. I keep saying it, Roll Against the Machine, which we are incredibly excited about. And as a project, I think it speaks to the ethos of Statblock Studios and Roll from the Hip, which is humans making art and not letting robots steal it from you. And we will be playing sort of old rockers from the 80s. If you've ever seen the film Spinal Tap, that's probably quite a good reference point, who were in a band, but they broke up, but they did have a few hits, and a big record company gets them back together as to try and make a new album. But secretly, they are taken over and put into an AI-generated world. I'm very much looking forward to it. I love making new characters. Some of this equipment as well, it's mainly being used in this room, but it is also going to be allowing us to do our amazing War for Dunlan live show, which is very exciting. It's a continuation of what we did in Looks Like and Two Smoking Fireballs, set in the world of Dunlan, but with brand new characters. We've already done episode 1, and that will be being released in September. But with this, and that was done again with the equipment we had available to us. What we have in this room now means that not only can we live edit when we're here, we can also take this on the road with us. And so Teo can be there with the monitors, with a computer, with cameras going, and live edit the show as we go, which basically means from recording to publishing, that time window gets smaller and smaller, which means that we can do more and more in the time frame, because without Teo passing out. We also, very excitingly, have me DMing my first full campaign, which is Keep Calm and Roll 20, which is set in a sort of fictional Britain, as a lot of our things are. But this, the PCs are all out of copyright British characters. The tagline that I used to tell people for it was, Sherlock Holmes, Winnie the Pooh, and Peter Pan go to rescue Alice from Wonderland. But we're getting pretty close to our next stretch goal of having a 5th player at the table. So it's not just going to be 3. There's going to be at least 5 of those characters, and I'm very much looking forward to telling this story. I love most of these IPs as well, and just being it's sort of, I love team ups. Team ups are fun. It might feel a bit MCU-y, but with a fun twist. And yeah, very much looking forward to that. Tom Locke, I think so. Scottish Batman, unfortunately, Batman still is in copyright. And he's not British. I mean, Scottish Batman's British, but I think if we had Batman, the DC Warner Brothers lawyers would come knocking. Tom Locke and what, Sam? I'm going to be DMing, so it's up to me. Maybe Watson will be there. That would be fun. So yeah, we've got that coming up, and then we have we got the things from the rewards that we can do. We get to do another Force of Extinction episode 2 with those characters coming back, which should be fun. Hopefully, I can come back. Resurrection technology does exist, but it'll be very fun to play Rod Franklin again. We are going to be doing a crossover with our wonderful friends from Mischief on with Head or High Rollers. Very, very fun. We have a super secret crossover that we can't confirm yet because we're just crossing the I's and dotting the T's on the dates. And then we have a couple of other projects that just through doing this Kickstarter and you guys shouting about it and supporting it, basically what you've done is you've given us a huge sense of legitimacy. And going, yeah, these people are taking it seriously, and people are taking us more seriously. And we already have in the pipeline a couple of projects that I can't announce that are with third parties, which is just incredibly exciting. And being able to work with more people in this space, having people coming over here when maybe they're from the States, or maybe they want to film, they want to do a show like what we do. This place is going to be here. It's going to be here for a long time. Thanks to you. I like how Scottish Batman's going crazy in the chat. Let's have a look, see what else I can show you. Oh my goodness. I realized I'm not going to be able to do this up until 7 because Teo does need to set up to make sure that everyone can be on a camera. But I'm going to at least try and get to a good hour. What have I got in here? Oh, I wanted to show you something really cool that a fan gave us ages ago, which I now want to live here. It's just in my bag. Give me 1 second. Hey, check it out. Playground. I can't wait for Roland Thudberry to come back. Such a precious little boy. Look at this. This is something that was given to me by a fan, I think around Playground 1 time. And it's a beautiful mimic little treasure chest there. And it's where I keep my favorite dice now. These are all my favorite ones. Some of them are glowing, as you can see. And yeah, it's just that we have my hammers here. I'll get the hammer out at some point, I'm sure. Yeah, isn't that cool? It's so cool. This place is just going to become more and more full of cool things. Oh, speaking of Roland, we get given so many wonderful sort of roll from the hip fan gifts, and and they're going to help decorate the space. Like we've got here, look at this. Little Funko Pop Roland. Look at that. Look how cute he is. He was the first piece of actual roll from the hip stuff in here. I bought him on the day that we got the keys for the room, and he's been guarding it ever since. Yes. So weird. It's basically been a year since Playground 1, and now here we are. Wow. I think we do have a PO box. I think the PO box at the moment might be the same as the Shoot from the Hip one, but I will double check on that with you. I have no context, but I assume this is for D&D. Yes, if you are watching from the Shoot from the Hip channel, this is Roll from the Hip, basically. Roll from the Hip is the Shoot from the Hip lads, and now some new fun friends playing D&D together. If you've never heard of it, you start with Playground Episode 1. It's a great jumping on point. But we've been running a Kickstarter for the last month to build our own D&D studio, and we started with a goal of 50k. And we are now over 200k, which is quite unbelievable. And if I think about it too much, I'll cry. So instead, I won't do that. Roll from the Hip is becoming a spin-off show. It certainly is. When is season 2 coming out of Playground? It's well on the way. I don't want to give an exact date, especially because Teo is in the room. They're looking at cameras very excited. No, I'm talking about people are asking about Playground 2 release, so I'm not going to give an exact date.
But I'm going to be working on a trailer.
Yeah,
coming out.
Trailer's coming out soon. I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Yeah, me too.
The nice thing with Stag was like usually when we recorded a series, it was like we did it, and then 6 months later we'd see an episode. Whereas Stag was like we did it, and then a week later we get to see it. And yeah. Again, the equipment in here is going to make that a lot more possible, and just getting things churned out quickly, which is very exciting. And Teo, of course, being full time, very, very true, very true. Sam, is there a chance people can join a certain tier for a session playground or a season playground? I mean, the what tier is it? Let me have a look. Rewards.
Also, by the way, I love the numbers. I put them on. Well, they comes.
So the St. Chernley's Inspectors does allow you to come. Was one a digital one and the physical one. The physical one will allow you to be sat where I'm sitting, well, close to me, around this wonderful D&D table. And Midge will be sitting where I am, and he will be doing a session of Playground with you guys, well, St. Chernley's. But yeah, so that is possible if you've got the money for that tier. That's already happening. There will be people here doing sessions of Playground. Random thought. Have you seen Shipface Shakespeare? It's very Shoot from the Hip coded. I have never seen it. They were actually, I think, on just before or after us in Edinburgh this year. So we were always like warming up and teching up, or tired from the show. Can't remember. I think it's just after us. Yeah. So we didn't get to see it, but I do like the concept. How do you feel that Midge joining full time? Oh my God. That was one of the nicest moments of this last month, is seeing his face when he realized that we'd done well enough that he could do this full time. And brave of the boy. I mean, boy, I might call him a boy. I suppose like when I knew him, we were all boys. Well, I met him. Yeah, that was really nice, because he's been doing this for about 10 years in home games and some paid games. And he loves this stuff. and you only get to live once. And the fact that if you can do the thing that you love for your job, then that's great. And that's not a choice that a lot of people have. And it wasn't even a reality for Midgley a year ago, and it is due to this that gets to happen. And he's one of my closest friends, and to see him that happy and that fulfilled and that excited to go to work is really, really nice. Sam, when will be Playground? At least what year? Playground Series 2 will definitely be this year. I guarantee that. Is Marcus Discard sort of you being Tom Bombadil? So Marcus Discard, for those who don't know, is on our Patreon exclusive show, Wild Magic Warriors. I love playing Marcus Discard because he usually, when I'm playing a D&D character, I like to play someone who is altruistic and selfless and protects others and doesn't look out for himself too much and will be the first to lay down their lives. Marcus Discard is a selfish, greedy man who will only protect people if they also help his own ends. And he's very fun. He's very un-Tom Bombadil. Tom Bombadil doesn't really, concern himself, especially with Tom Bombadil doesn't care about money. For those who don't know, Tom Bombadil is my favorite Lord of the Rings character who did not make it into the movies, and I think that is a real shame. He's a really cool character. I think he did turn up in the Rings of Power, but if you read Lord of the Rings, don't skip over those Tom Bombadil chapters. They're really fun. I'm 30 minutes late to the stream, but it's great to see your favorite hip on screen. Marcus is none of his best save chunk. I think Marcus would always try and save chunk, but probably not at the expense of his own safety. I really want to start playing D&D. Any tips on finding people to play? Well, if you can find out if there is something like RPG taverns in your local area, that truly is the best way, because it'll be a lovely community. They will do beginner sessions. They will walk you through it. That's great, and that's in person as well, which is nice. But there is also a huge amount of online people who are also looking for other people to play with. The tricky thing is finding the DM or the GM to do it for you. There are some DMs and GMs who will charge a little bit to run a really fun session with you. And if you are desperate to play and you want someone who's going to really take care of you in your first few sessions, I mean, it'll probably cost you the same as a couple of movie tickets. And if you've got a whole gang of people doing it, then even less. Do some research, make sure they're legit, and then ask them to run a session with you. And I'd say for the first one, don't try and do what we do, which is create all new worlds and all new characters and all these homebrew stuff. Get a book, do a classic, get one-shot wonders. That's Becca's Whispering, that's a good book. It's get that, do a one-shot wonder from there, and then...
Maybe you should back One-Shot Wonders Daggerheart when it comes out.
Or you should back One-Shot Wonders Daggerheart when it comes out. If you want to learn a different system that's not D&D, but is very, very popular and made by people who absolutely love D&D.
Also plug the Lazy DMs guide for new DMs, because you do not have to make a whole war document if you do not feel up to it. You can do that method instead.
What's it called?
The Lazy DMs Guide.
The Lazy DMs Guide. I don't know if you heard any of that. But Becca is recommending the Lazy DM Guide, which basically means that you don't have to spend what Midgley does, which is probably 20 hours making the lore for his world. He loves doing it, but sometimes not everybody got time for that. That's a dated reference.
What is that?
It's one of those auto-tuned sort of, anybody got time? Anybody got time for that? Sam, which of your characters, if they were in the same universe, do you think would be friends, and which do you think would hate each other? I think Marcus would probably not get on with any of them. People in the room are figuring out what ages they are, and I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm immortal and I will live forever. But yeah, I think a lot of people would find Roland annoying. Pete is a little bit. I don't think he's a good people person. Marcus is abrasive. Maybe I just don't make likable characters. I think they're likable to. Oh, I can't talk about that. No one knows about that yet. He's all, I don't know. Also, he's.
He seems quite likable.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
Out of all of your characters that you just mentioned.
yeah. he's the king of Shit Mountain. Yeah.
Terrible characters.
Ashen. I think Ashen is probably quite from Better Sweethearts. I mean, everybody likes Ashen. I mean, he's a great. Is it? You don't know, Ashen was the first D&D character we ever played. This was back on the Shoot from the Hip Patreon, and he was just a rogue who's like, you know, he's sort of diamond in the rough sort of thing. And you thought maybe he's just a bit of a sly criminal. He stole a lot, but then he basically became a stepdad heir to a princess whose family got killed. And he became a lot nicer and a lot more relatable at that point. I think they are lovable, but you're saying who, like, if they're all in a room together, are they going to get on? For an audience, I think they're all likable. But I mean, if you had to listen to this all the time and just be like, "Hello, it's so excited to see you. Oh my goodness!" I mean, I don't think you want that all the time. I think Pete would probably be the best roommate. I think he's very clean. Pete is a lovable character. You can be a tube in the hip and roll from the hip. We're streaming to both, baby. All in the aid of the Kickstarter, which I hope is still pinned. Let me know if the Kickstarter link is still pinned. Oh. Who's my favorite NPC in Playground? I really like Nurse Lenny. Nurse Lenny's really nice. I think that's, again, when you go to like a school, you just want the first person to sort of be nice to you. And I think Nurse Lenny's great. We're on 219, nearly 220. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
About 300.
This is crazy. Nurse Lenny love. What do you want to play in Playground 1990? Oh, yeah, we got to that stretch goal of doing a Playground episode, but set when all the teachers and some of the parents were at school. I think Midge will have to tell us exactly who were allowed. I think I'd like to do like a young Kelly, maybe. I think Kelly is a nice guy. I think I'd probably play him as maybe a bard because he seems quite inspiring. Maybe like a law bard. That'd be fun. It's pinned on roof, roll from the hip, but not shoot from that. I think I tried to figure out how to pin it on both. I wasn't able to do it. Which NPC do you think is the most interesting in D&D? In D&D, and are NPCs the most interesting? I'd love to see like the origin story of PG Tips. That would be really interesting. Just like where did he come from? How did he get to his position? Is he old money? Did he work himself up? Yeah, I think maybe in War for Dunland we might be able to explore that. I mean, PG Tips came to be the villain that he is. Tom could play Edgar's dad. That would be fun. What would be your D&D stats if you were characters? Oh, I've seen people do this actually. Like they're people trying to find out their real world stats. I think Constitution is probably pretty high for me. I'm flexible but not accurate, so probably a middling dex. I've been doing some PT, so my strength is hopefully going up. I think my intelligence is pretty low, and my wisdom is probably pretty low, but my charisma is probably my highest stat because this is my job. So if it wasn't, and people found me off-putting, then I'd be in trouble. Luckily, I've got my wife for the intelligence and wisdom. I get to see Sam live. I love you guys, even though Luke is my favorite. You're my second favorite, Sam. Thank you so much. That's very, very kind. I'll take it. Luke's lovely. Everybody loves Luke. Would you do a pirate-inspired D&D? Well, you know I love playing a pirate. I think there is already a couple of other piratey D&D shows. What I might love to do is like a pirate arc in something. If there's like, I don't know, the Playground boys go to the beach and they accidentally end up on a ship and accidentally end up trying to sail back. Maybe, yeah, that'd be fun. Pirate mention. Pirate D&D would be fun. If Roland was an animal, what animal would he be and why? I think he'd either be an overfed golden Labrador or a capybara. I think that's probably Roland. Nice, soft, fluffy, positive, likes people. What would be your class if you were a character? What would you say the other members would be? Oh, that's interesting. I think Midge would probably be a wizard because he loves reading and doing the homework. I think Tom might be an artificer just because he's very intelligent and he learns how things work that other people haven't got the brain to learn how things work. Luke might be pure bard. I think I do have a lot of paladin-y vibes. I think that's probably it's probably me. That's what I've been told anyway. Will you play systems outside of D&D? Yes, and we already have. We've already done a brilliant one-shot Force of Extinction with Jasper, and because of this Kickstarter, we get to do a part 2 of that, which would be very, very fun. We are open to trying new systems. Maybe we'll try a Daggerheart system. Maybe we'll pick a number in Wild Magic Warriors, and if we hit it when we get the Wild Magic Surge, all the rules change to Daggerheart for the rest of the episode.
Yeah, they just.
How did I get into D&D? I think I have told this story before. I'll do a very quick version. I had COVID, couldn't get out of bed, liked College Humor, saw that some improvisers from College Humor were doing a D&D show. Had never seen D&D, but liked the improvisers, so I decided to watch it. I saw the episodes were 4 hours long. I thought, I'm not doing that. I ended up watching 12 hours in a row. So that's how I first got into it. I then played it for the first time at RPG Taverns, where it was the first time I also met my wife. So I owe this game a lot, and I find it very, very enjoyable. Sam, what's going on with War for Dunland? Is it just for backers or the Kickstarter? Well, War for Dunland, everyone's watching War for Dunland, baby. We've done the first episode where we've recorded it in front of a live studio audience, and that is on the edit pipeline. Should be coming out in September, and that's for everyone. This will be on the YouTube channel. This will be an ongoing series. This might be our longest ever series if we keep it up. It's quite ambitious what we're trying to do. We're trying to do the first, like a lot of D&D groups, they do live shows. That's like maybe an episode in their campaign. Every episode of War for Dunland is going to be filmed in front of a live studio audience. So that's a first. We're breaking records over here, guys. It's very exciting. How much of your friendship with Tom reflects your peak friendship with Cheeky? I know. I don't think we're as toxic as that. I don't think it wasn't toxic because one of them made it toxic. It was like Pete was not free, and Cheeky kind of knew that, but kind of didn't do too much about it. But was very nice to him. And Tom has never imprisoned me or let me be imprisoned. I certainly think when we were getting ready for Fireballs, we talked about us having a really strong established relationship. And I think that made it a lot easier in the sessions to know that, you know, whatever happens, I've got your back, you've got my back, which was very nice. If Porcelain Pete was an animal, what would he be and why? God, that's so weird because he's so unorganic. Maybe like a mollusk or a crab. We're one backer away from having 2,000 backers. That's very, very cool. Guys, I keep getting slightly emotional about these things, but it's just crazy. Oh my God, we're at 222,000. Yeah, that jumped up. Wow. Yeah, we are now 2,000 backers, 222,000. You did it. Wow. Well, if this keeps going, I think we're definitely going to hit the 225. And who knows what else we might hit.
Tell people anything about what happens at 225?
They already know. They know up to 300,000.
Yeah, but are you going to tell them any more specifics?
Yeah, that's a great idea, Zach. That's why we have producers now. It's very useful to not have to produce and script and lift things. And just other people having ideas. It's just so nice. Sam, I'm really curious. Who of you has softer lips? AJ, Tom, or Luke? You stop that. This is not that kind of stream. That's from my OnlyFans. If this really doesn't work out. Oh god, yeah, I got to start moisturizing again because these cameras are so powerful. I mean, I feel like this room is quite warm. I am just getting self moisturized. Oh, thank you so much. That's what you love to hear. Don't worry, these cameras are forgiving. This one's not. Would you still love improv if you were a worm? No, because then I would be panicked because literally my worst nightmare would be much more likely is eaten by a bird. I would not be able to focus on anything else. I hate birds. I have a phobia of them. Yeah.
They're very flappy.
Yeah, very flappy.
How do you feel about people playing Aarakocras?
Yeah.
That's fine. I don't mind. I can. I'm not like some people have bugs and they can't even watch them on screens. I don't have that with anything.
Okay, so someone can play a bird and that's not a problem.
That's fine. Yeah.
You just don't want to.
Depends how realistic the costume is.
Yeah. The pigeon character.
Oh, what was his name? I blocked him out because I think the last pigeon thing that I remember is that was the humanoid pigeon in the tea shop. No, in the flower shop. Preston.
It's something of Preston. No, you were Preston.
The chat will tell me. Do you prefer improv comedy shows or D&D campaigns? I would have to say Pelham. Yeah, I was a P. I got the P. I enjoy them both in very similar and very different ways. The mercurial nature of live improv shows, of knowing that whoever I am playing, or whatever characters come up with, or whatever stories that we do, that's it. They're one and done. They're never coming back. Is really cool and exciting. But it is also sort of very single use. Whereas the D&D campaigns are really nice to be able to go like, I might be this character for the next however many years, and I see them develop, and I've got to figure out what they're going to do. I also like the improv because it's got a very Looney Tunes style energy to it. Like you can kind of do whatever you want, which is great. I mean, you can literally make your imagination run wild. Whereas with D&D, you're slightly more restricted in a very good way, which is basically you can try and do everything you want, and Midge and the dice will let me know if I succeed or fail. And the failing is also incredibly fun. That's sorry. Sam, was there a childhood incident that caused the bird phobia? There are 2 reported incidents, but I don't remember a lot of them. When I was about 2 years old, a goose stole my ice cream and bit me.
Don't do that.
That's the sweet one. The non-sweet one is we had a cat called Bagheera when I was a child, and the cat flap for Bagheera was in our kitchen, and my high chair was next to the cat flap. And one day I was eating noodles, and the cat flap started making a strange noise, and a half mutilated pigeon in Bagheera's mouth started flapping all around, and the red light descends as the flashback happens. So that probably didn't make me really excited to be near a bird again. But yeah, that's phobias for you. They're not always rational. And if you like birds, you're wrong. Can't wait for FOE in a castle. Has someone bought the FOEs in the castle? Oh my goodness! We get to play in a castle! That's very exciting. Oh my god. Yay. I haven't been in a castle since school. I didn't go to school in a castle. We went on a field trip. Huh?
You haven't been to one for fun since then?
I've never been to a castle for fun as an adult, I don't think.
Really?
I'm the loser.
Get on it.
Have you all been to a castle for fun?
We saw Edinburgh Castle.
We saw Edinburgh Castle, but we didn't say we have to go inside.
Speaking of Edinburgh.
Yeah.
I want to fit check you on the stream.
Okay. Chat.
For those who are in Edinburgh.
These are shoes apparently that are causing some mixed opinions in both shoot from the hip and roll from the hip. And I would like to explain why I have these. My daughter, who's now walking very well, grew out of her first set of shoes. And we thought we were going to get her some pink Crocs. And it was a day where we just got paid for something. And I said, let's make a silly purchase. And so me, my wife, and my daughter all have exactly the same shoes on. And I wear them a lot because it means that even when I'm here working away from both of them, I can look down at my feet and remember my family. So if you ever tease my shoes, then yeah, go ahead. Absolutely hard. Get back to work. But no, I'll keep wearing them. But yeah, also they're quite fun. Would you ever do a show where you all wear red flannels? No, but I did have an idea for a Halloween show. If we ever do a Roll from the Hip Halloween episode or a Shoot from the Hip Halloween show, is we each dress as a different member of the cast. So like I could put on a long ginger wig and play Catherine. Or we could get Luke like some stilts and he could play Tom. I think that might be fun. They're whispering. What are they whispering about?
It's about cardboard.
Oh, it's cardboard whispering.
Very important conversations about culture.
Do you think Hello High Rollers crossover will be Playground, Fireballs, or Wild Dimension Warriors, or Stag? We haven't decided yet. I mean, I met the Hello High Rollers guys beginning of this year, and my original idea was, because I think Midge has revealed that Hexmaster Singh's curse is he's got a portal to hell inside his cloak, and I like the idea of the boys stealing the cloak as like a prank, and then falling through the portal into hell and meeting the season 1 Hello High Rollers characters. But you know, it's going to be a collaborative thing. That was just the first idea I had at the top of my head. I can't tell you what the stats of the other members would be. I feel that would I don't think I make that call. Off topic, but does anyone know how to shred on the guitar? Luke can play the guitar. I'm not sure about shredding, but he can definitely do it. What was your favorite character you or someone else played whilst performing? I really liked Gordon in the first episode of Lock, Stock and Two, and also Italian Slippery Snake. Those two have ended up having a much longer lifespan than I think we imagined when we just said 2 lines from Gordon was in the final fight for Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Fireballs. So yeah, it's not those painstaking characters that we spent hours coming up with all the stats and backstory on. Sometimes it's just the funny throwaway ones. I've activated the Gordon in the chat. How's the French guy from Lockstock doing? His coffin's probably full of arrows. If you could make a monster for the playground, what would it be? Oh, I love making monsters. There is one which I don't know if you've watched MMA that I used called a Darkling Elder, which is a very like CR2 rated monster, but it's got a really good set of abilities, and it basically creates darkness. And I like a monster that takes away the senses. I think is quite fun. Yeah, I think something like a darkness monster. But it's kind of similar to the one from series 1. Get back to me. Oh, I like fairies too. Maybe like a fairy monster. Who do you think Roland's favorite teacher is? I think probably Mr. Hinks, just because he was the first one to make him think about his religious upbringing and whether it was a completely positive and truthful thing. I think he probably didn't like him at first, but probably came to respect him. How much did you prep the players before Stag? We didn't have time to do like an in-person session or even an on Zoom session 0. I basically messaged them all individually asking for what their character would be, and then made a WhatsApp group as if I was the best man, Toby, and talked to them as if they were going on a stag do and gave them information that way, which I think was really fun and worked quite well. But yeah, considering we did not have a lot of prep time for stag, I'm very happy with how it turned out. I think stag was an idea for a while. I think it was like in the same round when we pitched Playground and some other, like, what to do as a series. It was like, but that one was slightly more different. That was more guys go on a stag, go to sleep in an old building, wake up, and they've been transported to a fantasy world rather than the fantasy comes into the real world. The WhatsApp screenshots have not been released to Patreon, but I have the sort of PowerPoint presentation, which again is made from Toby's point of view, is on Patreon if you do want to see that. What was your favorite memory from your own stag? I remember a lot of it. I drank a lot of whiskey. I think I was dressed in a Hobbit costume for one bit. That was very nice. Do you have a favorite quote from any campaign you've done? Bring it on! Oh, it feels wrong to do that without my hammer. I will bring the hammer later on when the other guys get here. Melee. Hey guys, just joined. Got back from school. Welcome back from school. I'm going to be here for another quarter of an hour, and then I have to pause the stream so Teo can set up for the 107 where everyone is here. But guys, this is so exciting. I'm not going to try and get emotional, but wow, the fact that we are here and looking at the room that is coming together. I mean, we can have a little swing around for those who've just joined. Look, we've got cameras, we've got Diet Coke bottles. It's being built slowly but surely. The walls frames are up there. We've got a team. Hello, team. Yeah, it's all coming. It's all coming together. Bring it on. Goodness me. Yeah, it's my idea for a pirate play, The Ship of the Damned. Do we do one called The Ship of the Damned? Don't know if there's done some pirate ones recently. Do you know if the others are going to join today, Sam? Yeah, they are going to join. Tom and Midgley are going to be here for the one at 7. Jasper is going to jump in at some point online. Luke is also going to be jumping in a little bit online. I think Catherine might be coming. It's all, I can't believe it's coming to an end. It feels like it's been really quick. Yeah, well, you are going to see it when it's finished. A lot of the backers are from some levels will get a tour. We'll be coming back here and filming the updates, making sure everyone gets their rewards fulfilled. Absolutely. Video idea: time lapse of the building studio. Oh wow, there we go. Sam, how did you choose Roland's curse? I knew I wanted to be a paladin first, and I then, because they were usually quite a religious thing, and then I had the idea of him having the voice of an angel in his head, and that's because I was like, if I just make him a paladin with the powers of a paladin, then why is it a curse? Why would he be sent to the school? So the idea of it being a voice of authority in his head, but then one that told him to do questionable things. That's like, yeah, that was the tricky thing with designing the playground characters was, why is this a bad thing? Why have you have to be removed from society? So I think that's how I justified why he was going to St. Charlie's. Will you do more D&D in the future, even after this? It's gone by so fast. We're going to be doing lots of D&D. We got so much D&D planned. We have, if you're just joining us, we're Roll Against the Machine. We begin filming that super soon, like within a month. We have Keep Calm and Roll 20, which I'm going to be DMing, which we'll be filming after that. We've got Playground 2 already coming up. Bye, Zach. Thank you for all your hard work. Have a lovely holiday. Enjoy Canada. Sam, is Roland from a healthy family, or is the angst correct? Maybe for fan fiction reasons. I think he thinks he's from a healthy family. I think he's from a cult. But yeah, I think... how much background about the world of Stag did you tell your players beforehand? Nothing. I told them to build D&D characters at level 5. I asked them what their relationship was with the groom. and I said, basically, you're all going to be turning up for this stag do, and then something will happen that will mean that you need those D&D character sheets. And that was it. They were as much in the dark as you guys were. After playing through the playground, do you regret the curse you picked after seeing everyone else's? No, I love that curse. I think it's a really interesting one. I love playing with the voice with Midge. It's really, really fun. And I think it's also the thing of like, Midge is a very good DM in this regard. Like he often puts an NPC character with the party. So if things are, the wheels are spinning or they're, not making any decisions, he can be there to do that. And the voice for Roland is something that Midge can, like they can never escape that NPC because it lives inside Roland's head. Would there be a Stag 3 in the future or just 2? I mean, you'll have to watch Stag 2 and watch the ending and think, is there any way of doing a Stag 3? That's all I'll say on that. Sam, do you think we can see Max Fosh doing D&D? I mean, who knows? Who knows? I don't know if he's a fan. I mean, but people become fans, and there are people I know who I found out played D&D, which was surprising to me. Vin Diesel's played D&D. Judi Dench has played D&D. Stephen Colbert played D&D. I mean, who knows? Hey, Judi Dench, Dame Dench. If you all want to play some D&D, give us an email. Come down to Statpunk Studios. Oh, I deduce Sam hates birds. Yes. If you had a did you have a design in mind for Roland's voice? No, I left that completely up to Midgley, and the voice up to Midgley too. That was it's completely him. Roland was a band. What instrument would he play? Drums, I think. Maybe drums. Maybe keyboard, maybe a harp, or maybe a trumpet, like a really loud, yeah, a trumpet. Are we going to be traumatized again by Stag? I can just feel it. I traumatized you in Stag. It wasn't too traumatic. Everyone's alive for now. Sam, what's your favorite color? Green. Right. I've got about 8 more minutes. Now, if you watched LOA, would you consider doing a hardcore campaign like Icebound? I've not watched that, but I'd be absolutely up for doing a hardcore campaign. I think that's really fun. I love it when you get to try and really hard to survive using all the mechanics that you possibly can. 2K left. Oh my god! Really? Oh my god. Do you have a background idea for a sketch for a lock? Do you have a background idea for a sketch for Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Fireballs, like a bank or something? No, I don't. If Jay was to play D&D, what character do you think she'd create? I've played D&D with Jay. If she was like, I'm going to be having to play a long-running character, she would play a cleric, because she loves clerics. She either basically plays very cool characters or crazy little guys. When I first played with her, she played someone called Buzz Hammershot, who was basically a tiny frat boy fairy. Yeah, those are probably the only couple of options. Would you consider doing? Teo, would we consider crossing over with some other D&D groups like Critical Role?
Consider it.
We consider it. We absolutely consider it. If you know anyone from Critical Role, just let them know we're considering it. We're considering teaming up. Well, we'll have a meeting. Yeah. Funny. Absolutely. Yes, absolutely we would. Sam, if you could go back in time and tell yourself one thing, what would you say? I would go back to me and Jay being in here a few weeks ago, nearly crying, and go back and say, you will get the 3D printer working. That's exactly what I would do. Yeah, if you want to reach out to Matthew Mercer, great. Isn't Jasper from Critical Role? Jasper is not from Critical Role. He has done some Critical Role stuff, so you know, we can definitely. I really hope you guys get big enough to make an animated series like Vox Machina. That would be cool. What would you want to do, Teo? Would you want to do Playground or Dungeon? If you had an animated series.
I feel like Playground lends itself to animation a bit more. I think some of the, like, it's just a bit more cartoonish in nature.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whereas, I mean, both could work. It depends on the style.
Yeah.
Of animation.
I think like Playground would be more Steven Universe.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's a bit more...
Got arcade levels for Dunland.
Mature narrative, I guess.
Would you ever do D&D shows out of London? We were actually having a little chat about, because we've just done the Edinburgh Fringe, Shoot from the Hip, is maybe next year, do we do a couple of Roll from the Hip shows up in Edinburgh as well? I mean, that sounds fun. Critical Role did do the Edinburgh Castle. So if we want to, you know, see if we can beat their crowds, that might be too much. But yeah, I think we'd definitely love to do some more. And like conventions and stuff, like we've started getting a few invites for that. I mean, if there's a live show, options at conventions and stuff, all the details work out, absolutely. We're not stuck in London. Someone said this, I ate spaghetti. Good for you.
Well done.
Yeah, I wish do you know what I've eaten today? I've eaten a pack of raw noodles because I forgot to eat because I was saving the tech from Luke Manning and Thomas Midgley. Yeah, but I should probably try and eat something between this ending and the final live stream. Otherwise, I will pass out before 10 p.m. and we can't have that. I like this. Basically, if you see me looking better and better and like well lit, it's because they're setting up for the live stream with the proper live stream. Oh, this is a live stream, but like the big live stream with the rest of the gang at 7 p.m. You're making me want to play D&D. Good, play it. You know what? Try it once. If it's not for you, don't have to do it again. But it's a really nice, it's a lovely activity to do with people. I mean, that's the lovely thing about RPG taverns is they let you playing with strangers, but you talk to them and bond with them a lot quicker than you would if you were just like a bunch of people, strangers doing axe throwing or something like that. And yeah, it's just it's a blast to do. Are you going to do any improv shows outside the UK? Well, we're going to be in Ireland. No, it's not. Southern Ireland. Teo, no, you can't. The Teo did not say anything about Southern Ireland being part of the UK. No, we will be in Ireland, which is the EU, next month. So yeah, who's more fun to play, Roland or Pete? I'm saying Pete, and I think that's just because I will never get to play him again, and so I miss Pete in a way I don't miss Roland because Roland's coming back. But yes, I will miss Pete. But I think his ending story was great. The community is so nice. Absolutely. Would you rather play or DM? I think if I could only do one forever, play, because it's a lot less work. But I did really enjoy DMing Stag. I had a really good time. And I'm looking forward to Keep Calm and Roll 20. Do you have any advice for me and my friends, D&D? If it's your first time playing, don't skip level 1, 2, and 2. They are good building blocks, and they do let you get all the mechanics down and slowly build up rather than jumping in at a high level, I would say. How do you handle it when players go massively off track? Well, in Stag, they were all told specifically not to mention it was a stag to anyone in the village. And then I found this out today. Luke did the first one to the little girl on purpose and then covered it up. And then when he did it the second time, that was an actual complete mistake. It wasn't him just trying to sabotage things. He made a mistake. So yeah, I mean, again, massively off track. That's kind of what this is all about. And as a DM, you're sort of like going, oh, that's where the players want to take the story. So that's where we'll go. And usually, eventually, you'll be able to wind it back to some part of what you had set up. It's when you've got a big combat set up and they decide to go nowhere near it that you start getting kind of nervous. Hi, Sam. Would you ever take in ideas from fans for future D&D campaigns? Well, I mean, in some of our backers are going to be naming our NPCs in future campaigns, so we're taking it in that regard. I mean, going back to the very beginning of all of this, the Bitter Sweethearts was a piece of fan art which gave us all names and classes, and that's what started this whole thing. So we would be silly to never consider looking at fans' ideas. Yeah, I mean, around and about. I don't think we have like a competition for it of like pitch the next show. But yeah, we're always listening. Always listening. Guys, it is 5 o'clock. We have 2 hours until the big old live stream at 7. This has been really lovely. I am so glad that the 3D printer worked. I will see you all later at 7 o'clock. But thank you so much for being here with me for this. We will see you. 2, 2, 3.
Okay,
Say it.
224!
Say it.
And thank you so much. What an incredible month, day. It's all pretty fantastic. We are here at Snapblock Studios as we speak, just having a wonderful time because not only are we coming to the end of the campaign, we've just smashed another stretch goal. Woo! About it.
We have just passed the 225,000 £100,000.
You okay?
We hit the next stretch goal, which is amazing. Not only that, it's not 225, it's 226 already.
What?
We have 3 hours to go. Which means that we are going to be doing a live and in costume Wild Magic Warriors special.
I get to dress as Jump the Monk!
Now, originally we thought we would probably do some characters that we already had in the bag for this, because we wouldn't be able to afford to do 3 brand new costumes for just one show. But because we have hit this goal, I'm very excited to say that at Jasper's fantastic World's Lair 2, we will be dressed as the Wild Magic Warriors!
Yes! Yeah!
I'm going to have a big old beard and a garden hoe in my hand. We're going to shave the top of Tom's head and dye it blonde.
I'm gonna grow.
Sort of armor for Luke.
Yeah.
And a luscious ponytail.
So that's what all the 225k is going on, the pony.
Just the
we are
ponytail.
Then also, now this is very exciting, is our artists are absolutely amazing. And they have made some absolutely fantastic pieces for us. that we've always got them to do the main NPCs, big villains, and then a couple of smaller NPCs as well. Did I say NPCs twice?
You say it as often as
Say it
you
again.
want.
Sorry, all the PCs.
We got the
monsters.
budget.
We are now going to be able to, every NPC that is in a story, we are going to be able to afford the art for that. So
Every major NPC.
all,
You've got a crowd scene of 100.
No, I'm going to Every create a single one. crowd scene, and our artists are going to have to do every single
I'm going to make
one.
a crowd scene, but it's so dense.
so all the questions about what does Edgar's parents look like, all the things like that, they will be then live on screen for you to see exactly how Tom and our wonderful artists have imagined them. And
That's never been a problem.
I can be
Ever.
louder. I can be louder. And I
We'll
will
get there. This is what happens when we have not yet constructed Statblock Studio. Although we have
We're
started construction
yeah.
by the way. I don't know if you can see in the background. We probably shouldn't wiggle the camera because it would go nuts. But we have begun the construction of walls.
We've got walls. We've got what I'm told is called a truss.
and the final thing at the 225 stretch goal is playable Dunland race guides, which gets added to everyone who donated 50 or up.
Yeah.
What is that, the playable Dunland race guide?
So when I was coming up with some of the stuff for our War for Dunland live show, I wanted to flesh out the number of character options these guys had available to them for the show. And so I created a couple of species for them to play. Think people and folks that we saw in Lockstock, and we didn't have like specific rules for. And yeah, I thought it'd be a fun thing to give you you backers and let you create your own Lockstock gangsters. So yeah, that'll be added to you.
Can you give us a tease of some of the races?
Yeah, lots of animals, but also one that is specific to one of the gangs.
Ooh. And I will say that in War for Dunland, KBF is using one of them.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Midgley Graft does
So
all these
excited
wonderful
to see
goodies,
it.
and the original Roll from the Hip cast was just like, nah, and KBF actually played with the toys, which is great.
Good.
But that's it. That's the 225
I
stretch
chose
goals.
a dude. I'll have you know.
I mean, it's very unlikely we're going to hit 250 in these last 3 hours. But if we do, you will see a
Smash
Roll from the Hip Battle Royale PvP, which I am very excited about.
That's because he thinks he's going to win.
I-
But the thing is, we will all turn on him. So if it is Battle Royale, it's
I think-
6 people stabbing Roman.
I think Luke is going to win.
It'll be the most motivated Luke,
Luke!
ever been.
Yeah.
How could Luke possibly win?
No.
Like,
Luke,
Hello.
oh, hey Jasper.
There's
we can't
no
see
way.
you, but we can hear you.
Oh,
Here's
hell
the
yeah,
thing
okay,
about
good.
Luke.
Can we mute that laptop potentially?
And we can't
oh
hear-
wait, but then we can't hear it.
Yeah.
But you can mute the other.
Luke
so we just
is an incredibly aggressive, competitive gamer. So if he has any chance of killing someone else, he will become the biggest min-maxer of all time. Jasper, I think you've got a shot too.
but he does need the rule. Like, he does need to roll well, though. That's the kind of crucial
Oh,
part.
that's a good point.
You know what I mean? That's a really, really key part of the game, is not rolling
Yeah,
like crap.
Our £5
Yeah.
million stretch goal is heal Luke. There's nothing to be done.
I don't think that's enough money, guys. I don't think that's enough. I think we need more.
The two other things on the 250 stretch goal are a Roll Against the Machine music video.
Hell yeah!
Whoa.
And Stag merch will become available as add-ons. Speaking of which, we finally got the 3D printer working for the fulfillment of the cast minis, and we printed our first ever one after a lot of stress.
And which
It
one of
is-
us is that?
Ooh.
That's the Stag. That is the Stag.
I love it. It looks like it's really pissed off with some like New York construction.
Wait, that's our truss.
Am I right? Yeah.
It's also, it could be because I'm super
All the way
loud.
up, baby.
Twiddle that knob.
Honestly, the gay bagel, fuck you, man.
I don't know the context. That was, what did you just say and why?
I flashed the comment up on the screen. I don't think you could see it.
No, we can't see anything. Maybe we should see, but there's a lot about the setup. It's like we need to do a Kickstarter to make a
Yeah.
reliable setup.
a
but
good
we know
idea.
how to engage with. So
This is good though. It gives us room to grow, guys, so that next time we do one of these live streams,
We keep pushing the bar lower so that the studio is more impressive when it's finished.
what we could be doing though is we could have the visuals of the stream up on my phone, and that's what I'm going to do right now.
You just
Oh, there they are.
Hey! We can see you now.
That's a better
it's our
idea.
faces.
Yeah, okay, that's good.
Yeah, instead of adding more technology, Becca figured out turn 180 degrees.
I kind of love that Luke is above Luke and Jasper is next to Jasper.
Yeah.
It's
And then my
kind of
critique-
awful because truly I'm still so upset that this was the thumbnail that you picked for me. Like that is truly the derpiest I've ever looked in a photo. Like Luke, you're doing kind of a cool action thing over here.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm literally making the noise duh. Like that's what's happening.
You know, I looked for so long when making the thumbnail. I was like,
Oh,
where's
I'm
one
just
of these,
that.
like-
It's that bad, is it? The source material is that bad. That's the problem.
I've never seen Jasper look so surprised and sleepy at the same time.
Hey, that's just me in my house with a 2.5-year-old. Okay, that's like a pretty normal state of being for me.
The thing is, this is the first one where we did like a proper mini photo shoot for the thumbnail, and that's why we've got that nice face out of Luke and Regal Midge. So I'm actually now not sure why I ended up with this Jasper. Maybe I feel threatened by him.
Yeah, that's why. You
Yeah.
thought there's going to be another handsome guy. I'm joking. There's no one did that.
I cannot allow. I can change it now. Hey, I can.
Oh yeah, sure. We've got like 3 hours left. That would be swell.
Maybe. If you want this to change around halfway through,
Yeah.
I will get it done.
If we reach £400,000 worth of pledges, we will change all of our profile pictures to Jasper's picture.
I'll accept that at that price point. I think if it was any lower, I wouldn't be so fun. Thank you, Marty McFlyen. I appreciate that you like me and my derp face.
I have also just realised that when Jasper first mentioned that was a derpy face, he did it by sending a selfie of himself and was like, "Hey guys, what?" And I'm now realising that he was quietly asking me to swap it out for that much better looking shot of him. I understand.
Like almost 2 months ago at this point, but that's fine. Don't worry about it, Tom. It's happened. We're here now.
We
got a lot to do.
It's very.
It's not like over 2,000 people have contributed to this campaign.
Now, there is,
And
you're
seen
right,
that
there is
photo.
an echo. We're so deeply aware of the echo. And we will work on said echo. At the moment, our best solution for the echo is to get rid of you guys, and we don't want to.
If we hit £500,000 worth,
We'll get rid of these two permanently.
Shall we?
We
get
are
into
deeply aware of the echo. Echo.
Deep. Yes.
Shall we get into the backers Q&A?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, shall I turn on the anti-echo button?
Yes.
I haven't. Yay!
Yay.
Yeah,
I'm
Tayo made me turn the
gonna
anti-echo
go-
button
I'm
off.
going to go over there. I'll come back. You.
Oh,
Should we press the fix everything?
Whoa.
wait.
Is that better? That's worse.
Oh, that's way worse.
Echo cancellation is the opposite.
Echo
The opposite.
encouragement.
The opposite.
Simba.
Everyone at home watching right now is like, please stop. I know this is a fun bit for you guys, but this is hurting my ears.
Guys, we're really sad that you're not here with us, but it's lovely to see your faces.
I'm sad that I'm not there too. But I also feel like the good thing about the fact that this has been such a successful Kickstarter is we're going to be seeing a lot of each other. Yeah. So that's, I'm not worried that we're not going to have opportunities to see each other and hang out and play some fun games. Even though I am gutted to not be there tonight. Because I'd be celebrating, let me tell you. Like, this is crazy, and I still feel crazy that this has happened. Like,
Speaking of which, before we get any further in, we are so grateful to so many people. Someone who we were hoping was going to be here joining us for the stream is Gareth Tempest, who you have not yet seen on stream, but he works.
Tom, get closer. You need to get closer to the mic. Oh, not too close. Don't be silly now.
Yeah.
I know. Gareth has done so much work behind the scenes. He's kept us afloat in a lot of ways. He's done almost every social media post that you have seen from us. He's given us amazing ideas. He's organised things. And he's just been absolutely amazing. He came in and joined us just before we started this Kickstarter campaign. He's been endlessly patient. Annoyingly, he's not able to be here right now when he was hoping he would. Maybe he'll join us for the end of the stream, but we'll owe him a lot.
Yeah, we wanted a grand reveal of the man behind the curtain, but he's staying behind the curtain.
He's also so chiseled.
So chiseled. He was one of the main reasons that I got involved, because it was like I met you guys and I was like, oh, fun, and then I met him and was like, oh, this is serious. Like these are serious people. Okay, cool.
Now I'm in love.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And now I've also fallen in love with this lovely man who's talked to me in such a gorgeous voice, because he does have a gorgeous voice too. I was like, oh,
He does.
it's just so smooth. Yeah.
Welsh.
For Crow Poe, who is, by the way, the person who did, none of us are wearing it right now, but the Poe art merch. We should do another collaboration, Poe. That would be nice. Who do you think you should do next? It's probably more Poe, isn't it? I mean, it's the brand. Sorry, I'm going off on one. How are we doing?
I assumed this was a stage name when he first told us, because it's too good.
It is.
Yeah, it is a good name. Tempest. Wow. It's the kind of, yeah. Maybe I should have gone with Tempest.
It's very like everything is also heir to the crown.
Yeah.
Did we have questions? Did we want to?
Yeah. Questions?
Yeah, okay.
The echo does make me feel like we're playing Wembley.
That's pretty nice.
Hey, next year.
Yeah.
If you pledge.
Wait a minute, this trajectory.
We'll stand outside Wembley Station.
Yeah. The reason there is an echo is otherwise we wouldn't be able to hear Luke and Jasper. So we're willing to put on
The
the
reason
echo
there's an echo is
to hear them.
You see how.
Sorry about.
I can hear it
If you-
in the echo.
I mean, the other thing is we are pointing the laptop at.
Yeah, well, if you move, just point it a slightly different way. No. Or you put something in between the mic and the speaker, maybe.
We need you, Gareth. We need you. We'll just speak plain.
Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Questions? These are all from backers, by the way. Thank you all for these wonderful questions and for your wonderful backage.
Please move me to question after that.
Package.
Yeah.
I love the look of your package.
That's one big package. Oh, pleasure to see you, Hexmaster.
Teo just went, we have 145 questions to get through. Becca has her head in her hands. The tech people are not happy with us.
Natalie Martin says, won't be able to join straight away because of work, but how much has the support of the Shoot from Hip community meant to you guys for this entire campaign?
How much has the support of the community meant to us throughout the entire campaign?
From Natalie Martin. I mean...
Everything.
Yeah, we obviously wouldn't have any of this, any of the stuff we can see around us. We wouldn't be playing the games that we're going to play. Midge would still be doing his, how would you describe your old job? His good job?
It was tiring.
Guys, 145 questions. The answer is everything, and we move on.
Sorry, Luke, I'm pretty sure you're not here, so if you could just...
Put your package away.
If that's all right, put your package away.
Stop swinging your package around, Luke, all right?
Next question.
One down.
Lucy asks, if you had to give your real life selves a D&D class, what would it be?
Paladin. Sorry, the question was if you have to give yourself a real life D&D class, what would it be? Paladin.
Well, can we now work out, can they hear Teo? Because that would save a lot of time.
Yes, I can hear Teo.
Okay, if just great. No need to repeat the question.
Paladin.
It does make me think the mic is turned at me rather than you guys, but don't worry, we'll keep going.
It's hard, isn't it?
Real world class.
Bard.
Yeah, Bard.
Yeah, I think it's probably a depressed paladin. He's the
Sorcerer.
happy one. Maybe I'm the Oathbreaker. But in a I promise to cheer up.
You broke your own.
Yeah.
Oh, it's tricky. What do you think would be?
What do we think?
Yeah. What do you think of me?
Yeah.
What do you think I'd be?
Rogue.
Different question.
Rogue.
I think KBF will be a warlock, and we are her patron.
Love that.
I think KBF would be the companion creature. Oh, jumped in the blender again, but got resummoned.
I'll go with
Next question.
Well, did Luke and Jasper
They
answer?
didn't answer.
Oh,
Yes,
they answered.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
we did.
Teo, be very loud.
148 questions.
Are you happy with your answer?
KBF, please.
Yeah.
Shane
Very happy.
asks, I love you so much. Nobody deserves it. More question. What are you most excited for in Shane?
Keep common roll 20.
Right now, it's the Wild Magic Warriors live show when that blew.
Laughing like so much more.
Okay.
Question was, what are you most excited about going forward?
I'm most excited for the Wolf for Dunland live series.
Good stuff.
I'm most excited for Roll Against the Machine.
I'm most excited for bringing some of the shows that we currently do to beautiful and splendiferous video format, which have been up until now podcasts.
And like laughing, guys. We'll do some more.
Yeah.
And laughing.
Next question.
And
We couldn't do
laughing.
that before.
Vesper, hi Vesper, asks, I wanted to say mostly, how does KBF and Jasper feel joining this whole adventure since you all have been doing Roll from the Hip for a moment? Also, I'm a little interested in D&D, but Roll from the Hip made me love it. Can't wait to see it.
See, I can hear him saying it coming out of a laptop, so I'm so confused.
Yes, well, it's very soft and faint, the echo.
Yes.
KBF
So-
and Jasper, how did it feel joining the roll from the hip table? Starting with Jasper.
Says Vesper.
Start with me. I think it's genuinely been like an honor and a pleasure. Like I think that these are some of the best improvisers that I've ever got to work with, and like I've got to work with some really cool people, and it's genuinely incredible getting to work with these guys. They are incredibly funny, and I just feel very delighted and honored that they allowed me to be at the table and sort of play games with them. So yeah, genuinely just like having a great time, and I will be there whenever they like the bat signal, as it were, or I guess the bear symbol now, because that's probably what
No,
I
it's your face from this.
Major League.
this-
Catherine, 142 questions.
Just genuinely grateful. I feel like I've won the lottery. Genuinely, whenever I get a text saying, "Do you want to do this?" I'm like, I literally punch the air. I'm so grateful. So grateful, and yeah, can't believe it.
Sam, can you hold the mic towards Teo when he asks the questions?
Oh no, just repeat the question. That's going to take so long. No.
We'll try one.
No,
We'll try one.
because
Hang on, how
repeating it every time will take longer. Just
How
hold it.
about, is there an option if Teo moves closer? Is that...
Yeah, the Kickstarter.
Yeah, all that.
You could
Yeah.
just join us on the
Yeah,
screen.
actually, wait, we could just get it on our phone. Why don't we just get it on our phones and then
Oh,
Teo
that-
doesn't have to do the thing? So, where is it on the Kickstarter?
Updates.
Yeah. Guys, you have to do the setup work.
Mine's not actually controlled by my fingers. I'm having to do an extra thing, like with my mouse at the same time, which is why it looks like.
You look like you're trying to solve a crime on Minority Report.
Okay, Teo, you do one more question and then we'll switch to me.
Okay,
Reading
cool.
from my phone.
Cass asks, I'm going to direct this to Jasper, Sam, and Midge. I was wondering if you guys had any advice for a beginner DM, especially in combat, because I am struggling to make it fun. Let's start with Sam. Repeat the question.
How to make combat fun when you're a beginner DM. I would say don't just make it a kill thing. Add something else to it, like reach your person you're trying to rescue, or do this. Make sure this puzzle is solved while you're doing it. If it's just swing, hit, dead, and allow the environment to also affect the battle, like when Tom blasted the gnome out the window. Let those things happen, which just doesn't make it like hit, damage, otherwise it gets dull.
Yeah. I'll jump in and just say 3 rounds is a great limit. Like, just go 3 rounds of combat and then like have ways that you can exit a combat. Like, it could be the police arrive, or like, you know, whatever, like the kind of like an in-world justification for like, hey, you know, things are dragging, let's go. Like, obviously you can always go longer if it's a big boss, but I think generally 3 rounds is always like a good amount of time. You can get some consequences, and if they don't manage to kill the bad guy, great. Have a wounded bad guy reappear later in the campaign, and they're even more scary and crazy and more powerful than they were last time, and now they've got some vengeance that they need to seek because you had humiliated them last time. So 3 rounds of combat is a great little rule of thumb.
I was going to jokingly say, are you listening, Midge? But actually, Midge does that, and it's very good.
Yeah, but you still said the rude thing. That's what happened.
Yeah, you're still,
I was showing the workings of a comedian's mind versus how I actually feel. Well done,
you're
Mitch.
a comedian?
So who is the comedian? Yeah.
So my advice is 3 rounds is fine for combat. You can probably just cut it off at that point. Have a narrative reason for it.
That's a great suggestion.
Yeah.
Fantastic suggestion. Next question.
I've got the question.
We started from the bottom. So,
Now we're here.
Now we're here.
Yeah.
Oh, Tom, the comedian has entered.
It's just people saying nice things. I'm sorry. Can't find the questions because everyone's so nice.
Well, that's good. That means there's less questions.
Fable Tiny Paper King says, so incredibly thankful and proud of everything all you have done. I hope you're proud of yourselves as well. If you could be any D&D role that you've yet to play in a campaign, what would it be?
If you could be any D&D role that you've yet to play in a campaign, what would you be? Like a class? I would want to do a full warlock.
Mine's super easy. I have yet to play a wizard because the only time I've really played a wizard if I've been forced to, like someone's handed me a character sheet, and I still don't want to. So I've done everything else.
What about you, Luke?
Wizard, because I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's hard, and I that's why I'm not interested. It's tricky.
At some point, a wizard, because it feels like the most complex. But
Shout out to the chat that asked, are we in Carnegie Hall?
I like to talk a lot, and I like to do a lot of planning. So I would like to go against that instinct and play a barbarian for once.
Oh.
You'd be such a fun one.
I think I would.
Yeah. I'd like to be a bard, do a bit of singing and some poems. Lovely.
Oh.
Tom?
Luke's been streaming this.
Oh, did you?
yeah, I forgot what I said, but I said, oh yeah, wizard.
I'm starting to realize who's in control of putting these comments on the screen. Because they really seem to be aimed in one particular direction. It's almost like the chat's saying nothing nice about the rest of us, which is what I'm having to believe right now. The only ones I've seen about myself are about my derpy face.
But positive ones about your derpy face.
Great, thanks, Luke.
Says, absolutely fell in love with Playground. It's the first thing I had ever watched. Have any non-spoilery words or phrases you would use? Have you got any non-spoiler words or phrases you would use to describe season 2?
I'm going to say, just for Midge, any non-spoilery things you can say about Playground 2?
Itchy.
Ooh.
No.
I know what that means.
No, Midge.
Next
Pick
question.
a different word. No, not a different. No, you can't. No.
Excited for to build, and also how's the resignation letter going, Mitch?
Well, to pull back the
Sorry,
curtain-
the question was,
Okay.
what are we most excited to build in this studio, and what was your resignation letter like, Midge?
To pull back the curtain, my last day at my day job was yesterday. I'm a free man! Yay! Today was my first day of freedom, and then I came here and my freedom's over.
Came in late.
I did come late. No, it was very amicable because I actually get on with my team at work very much. It was sad to see them go, but even more exciting to be here.
Former.
They're not. They're gone now.
I guess.
And let's just go with Luke. What are you most excited to see built in the studio?
Oh, built in the studio. The friendships. Yes, nice one, Mitch. Yeah, friendships.
I'm excited for
No.
French ship.
The shelf with all the little figures on it.
Ship's built.
Jasper, actually, because you're a big part of the construction of the studio, what are you most excited for?
The rigging. We had a plan come through for that, and I'm just excited to have a nice little web where we can put all of our lights, because then it'll feel like a real proper studio, and it'll be like we turn the lights on and everything else disappears and we're locked in. Let's do it. That's what I'm excited for.
Rigging. Next question.
Okay, I'm gonna look through some of the small talk and get
I like the rigging.
Susan asked, we kind of asked this already.
Okay, skip it.
Sorry, Susan.
What ideas do you have for designing the studio? Is it that one?
A lot of these
Lots.
are excited for creating the stat blocks.
Yeah,
studio,
yeah.
so
We've answered it.
a lot of these. Faye asks, will the physical set dressing
I found the mess.
custom
I've got them.
themes change dynamically for every single campaign, or will there be a standard studio look?
Will the set dressing change for every single campaign? For the Roll from the Hip ones, yes. We are very excited for a Roll Against the Machine to be working with Sophie Featherstone, who designed the St. Chernley's crest and the St. Chernley's notebooks that you'll see in Playground 2. Jasper, I don't know what your plans are for the other companies coming in here.
Well, I think for us, it will be a bit of a mixture. So we'll have probably a standard look. Thank you so much for complimenting my beard. That's a fantastic.
And thank you to the Luke filter for allowing it through.
Yes, truly. But no, so I think that we'll probably have a standard look for some of our sort of 12-sided in-house productions. But I'm definitely looking forward to pushing the boat out for some of our big collaborations as well. So, but I think even that kind of standard look is going to look so amazing, and like and also very flexible, right? It's not just going to be like shot on like a white background or whatever. It's still going to be like super immersive and look sick. So, yeah, man. I'm genuinely getting giddy just thinking. It's actually I think it's actually starting to land that this is happening. You know what I mean? And I'm like, wait, this has been like so much like stress and worry and anxiety, and now we're actually at a point where I'm like, wait, this could actually be a thing. Yes, that's really cool.
Switch over to Tom for the questions.
So the next question, and tell me if you agree, Taylor, that this is next. From Georgia Bunting, great name. It says, if you had to fight someone from Playground and one person from Lockstock, who would it be and why? I'm going to go for who would it be unless you've got a strong reason. And I'll just take one.
I would fight the English teacher.
Oh, wow, going to a teacher.
Yeah. I could be
the bad guy.
I could beat up an old man.
Yeah, he's basically a bad
Crowley?
guy.
Mr. Moley.
Moley, that's it, Moley.
I'm going to take Kevin because he's a bitch.
He's a weak little bitch.
Chlorine.
The dead woman.
Fight the corpse.
Yeah, it'd be funny.
Poe.
Oh!
I killed it once.
Luke?
I'm going to fight Mr. Garrett because he's got very soft insides, I found out today. Found out what his curse was.
Yeah.
Jasper, let's see how much of our back catalogue you've watched.
I'm going to fight Luke, as in not the person that Luke plays, just Luke.
If we hit 600,000 by the end of the stream, we will rent out an octagon.
I'm down. Little charity boxing match.
Yeah,
Me versus Luke. Let's do it. I'm down for that. Raise some money for a good cause at the same time whilst we both give each other potential brain damage. Let's go.
He's too eager for this.
Okay, next question.
Next question. I forgot why I was doing it now. Cash says,
Fight me.
My question.
Cash says,
I'm sorry, I'm going straight to the questions. I am skipping the rest at some kind of speed. My question is, how does what subjects you studied at uni affect how you approach improv/D&D? Great question for me. I studied English, where the rest of Shoot From Hip studied drama. So I was very, very wordy and all about the wordplay at first. And then I learned to be physical and the others learned to use their words good.
I did drama, so I needed attention. And this gives me more attention.
I did drama, so I know to stand downstage and direct my lines to the audience, which even though other members of the group also did drama, they forget that sometimes.
He is a little bitch, isn't
Yeah, a little bit.
Two of us chose to fight Luke, weirdly.
Catherine, what did you do?
I did love literature and thought, Sam.
That sounds like a proper PPE
Love,
shit.
literature, and
Is that
thought?
3 things?
Life,
Life,
literature.
literature, and thought?
Yeah.
Oh,
and
life.
Is that like
You just sit there and think.
Is that Eat, Pray, Love?
yeah, that's pretty much what it was for 3 years.
And how has that informed your improv and
Well, she's alive.
she can read.
Occasionally thinks. So how do they form it? I probably decided to put it down actually and stop trying to get things right all the time and get gold stars and ticks and just try and be in the moment and have as much joy and be in the present as possible. So don't do that at Liverpool John Moores. What did everyone else do?
Jasper, what did you do?
I trained as an actor. Yeah, I did acting training, and I had some improv classes at drama school. Absolutely hated them. Swore I would never do improv ever again, and here I am.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, listen, not everyone's path is straight. Is all I'm saying.
I did English literature and creative writing, which has come in handy. So I would say that I really love either honouring or dishonouring the tropes of literature.
Great.
Well, I like that.
Next question. Julia says, what's your favourite quotes from any of the campaigns?
Bring it on!
Equally, I quite like, there it is, because it's nice to have an unfocused, bumbly character just lock in.
One of mine is Force of Extinction, which is, Lionel! Lionel, it's an owl!
Anything with a lisp?
Anything with a lisp?
I think I'm going to go with another Force of Extinction one, which is Midge's line, quickly, list your protected characteristics!
That was good.
I think my favourite quote is, wow, reason attempt. So you can see.
So much loss of hope in a few syllables.
I'm the only one who picked their own quote.
No, I picked mine.
Okay, good. We're all assholes.
Well, not all of just 2 of you.
Percy says, if you could have one thing from D&D in the real world, what would it be and why?
Prestidigitation, everything is clean and tasty.
I will take the spell Wish. I will rule all there is!
I give you 10 minutes.
What?
Yeah, I give Tom 10 minutes to destroy the world. If Tom had just access to the wish spell, we're all dead in 10 minutes.
You know what would be terrifying? I would take it and go, okay, thank you. And then I would go think about it for a good while.
Jasper, I'm gonna stop the questions just to give you an insight on Tom Mayo. Tom Mayo, we were at a party with a lot of other people. He is the only person I've ever met in my life who said, if there was a death note, I should be the only one who'd be allowed to have it and I would use it.
Do you know what, though?
Terrifying.
I spoke with the people at the party, and 3 different people were like, yeah, I'd give it to you. I wouldn't trust myself, but I'll give it to you, Tom. And even once I said that, that was still their decision.
Okay, so if I ever get a death note, I'm just writing Tom Mayo in it, and then I'm putting it away. and then it's going away forever.
Wow. Thanks, man.
I'm joking. I would put Tom Mayonnaise and we'd see if there's anyone out there who has that name.
It's not my name.
The original founder of mayonnaise?
Okay, so.
I did put in the chat earlier, and it was very funny while you wanted to do a question.
I've got it, but go.
His name is Mayo, he's dressed like mustard.
Very good. Wow.
Snow says, who's going to make it into the Playground 1990s 2-shot in terms of cast of characters? Because we each have to choose. Do we each have to choose our own?
Well, you get to tell us who's allowed to be there.
Yeah, there's a couple of characters that are old enough to be at the school, but they are across a variety of ranges. There are some old teachers that are younger teachers when we see them in the 90s.
That's how time works.
That's how time works.
Mr. Moley is a cool, hip, happening guy.
Yeah.
His hand hasn't rotted.
High five!
Mr. Moley's got a long ponytail. That's the only spoiler I can give you. But there are some younger teachers who will be students. But I think it's an open field. I think I think there's 3 people that we've met that are definitely candidates. But You could make up your own character for the 90s. A really strongly coded 90s character for it.
Hi, I'm a new student here. My name is Jamiroquai.
He is cursed.
The rooms always move around wherever he goes.
The hat is his familiar.
For our younger viewers,
The 90s was a decade we were all alive in.
Oh, please no one ask who Jamiroquai is, because I'm gonna leave. I'm like, that's enough. That'll do me in.
Next question. Alice Blackford says, how many times did you drop the keys whilst filming the trailer/introduction video for Statblock Studios?
I thought you were gonna say like in prison. I was like, whoa.
Why do you have the keys for the prison? That's the big question.
So the first thing is apparently there's a blooper reel which is going to be shared with you guys. Wasn't even one of the which wasn't even a goal. It's just something.
I didn't consent to this. No, actually, I think I might be okay. I don't think I made too many flubs on the day.
Literally the only blooper you have is when I throw the keys past your eyes and you go. It's like brushing your eyebrows.
Oh, but the funniest part of the video is when Jasper and Tom are walking side by side down the corridor, and it looks like a hobbit and an elf going to try and destroy the ring.
It is honestly as an act of actual violence that you partnered me with Tom Mayo. Like it is because you did it because none of you wanted to do it because you knew what it was gonna look like. And I'm in everywhere I'm in that video. He's also in that video.
You have tall energy. Like Teo also has tall energy, and we thought
Just
we didn't think about it until
Mayo.
I saw it on camera. I was just going, "That's funny."
It's okay. It's not
actually
good
horrific.
It's gangle tall. You don't want to be up
The first few seconds of that video, I'm like, what is my face doing? I realize what it is. I'm just so aware of how tall Tom is in that. You can see it in the video. Go and play the video now if you can. You'll just see me being like, don't look too small. Don't look too small.
It's basically what led to
You
the dirty
taller.
face you can see below us. It took a while to get
Basically
past.
that.
That was a few hours later.
I don't think the keys were dropped all that much, but I did throw them at Luke's face a couple of times when I was supposed to throw them for him to catch.
Something about Luke's pre-aggression.
I was just trying to level the playing field for the rest of us, you know.
You were just trying to open up.
Yeah.
Very good.
Keys. Karina asks, did you expect to see this level of support for the campaign? Or was it a surprise? It was a bit of a surprise.
It was a bit of a
Karina.
surprise, yeah.
It
was a huge surprise.
Well, so we set the goal at 50 because we're going, the actual cost of this, as you'll see in the story, are 150 something, and there have been some extra little costs that have come in. But we were going, but we won't get 150 if we put that as a goal, and then we'll have nothing. So let's do 50. Hopefully we'll be a bit over, and then we can start. But the fact that we have covered all the costs, even though they have grown with us, is amazing, incredible. I don't think any of us expected it.
No. Even today has been mad.
Yeah.
The fact that we started today at 200,000 and it's now 226,000 is just insane.
Bonkers.
Pretty mad.
Bonkers.
Pretty mad.
Yeah.
Oh my god, KBF just casted Mage Hand.
You're welcome.
Is that?
Oh, again!
I spilled my gin.
It's me doing it.
Oh yeah, it's because you're doing.
Yeah.
That's life and thought.
Next question.
Next question. Hang on. I spilled my gin on my phone. So.
Eggy.
Scarlett says.
Go to bed.
Scarlett said, yeah, this. But then says, hiya everyone. She's just been pretending.
She's such a keyboard warrior, that
Yeah.
Scarlet Warrior.
Hiya everyone, I'm so happy for you and seriously impressed with all the work you've done creating the studio. Brackets, Q, what is the most important thing you've learned throughout the whole Statblock Studios journey? Interesting.
The importance of fire regulation paperwork, I guess.
So some things have been delayed because it turns out there's a 20-step fire plan thing that we've had to work on. But we're pretty set now as far
Because
as
apparently the council doesn't want us to die in a fire, which is, I guess, fair enough.
Don't tread on me.
Yeah.
You're not my manager.
So that's probably the most serious, accurate answer, and we probably won't answer that to anything else. So
I will say, anything that someone tells you in person, get them to write it down.
that's good too.
Yeah. Yeah, I've really pulled the rug out on these guys. Like they thought they knew what like 12-sided studios was doing, and I'm like, nah, guys, we're not doing any of that stuff. I just said that in person. You should have got it in writing. Losers.
Jasper owns our souls now.
Yeah.
Patreon. Next question.
Tessa says, Sam, I love your murderous gnomes.
Thank you.
What is the best thing an NPC can do that a PC can't? P.S. So proud of you guys.
They can do moves that are outside the rules of the game. So if, as Jasper was saying, that 3 rounds of combat, if you like this is going on too long, an NPC can just come in and go and slice the head off. So that's the best thing I think that an NPC can do rather than a PC.
Nice. Next question. Maddie Slays with Z. Which stretch goal that we hit, that you did hit, and thank you, made you the most excited?
Midge being free, his little face.
Yeah, that's the one we've been talking about the most.
Yeah. I'm going to be frank with you, that was the one that I was most excited for. And it literally is a dream come true. I've had this dream, and I'm living it.
Luke's tiny instruments.
Instruments.
Oh, I know what mine is.
Yeah?
60,000. Because we're doing a little part 2 for our Force of Extinction.
Hey!
That's which I'm very excited about.
Do I need a new character or will I be alive?
We kept your
Did
finger.
they? Yeah, we got a finger, I think.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
So depending on how quickly they can get to a machine, then.
Or whether we want to.
Oh yeah, truly.
We just stood next to it going,
Your character's definitely did. He's like, nah. You're like, we need it.
We're good.
Please bring me back to life.
Debbie's like, well, he had his shot.
All right, next question.
Next question from Megan. I will be asleep when the live happens.
Oh.
I have 2 questions.
I'll skip that one.
I'm
Okay,
afraid
okay,
we're
everyone-
only gonna
everyone,
answer one
shh,
question
quiet.
because otherwise.
Megan's asleep.
The first one we kind of covered. Do you know and can you share when Playground 2 is releasing? Now it's a pencil at the moment, but we are talking about. Teo, I'm going to let you answer. Oh, he's going to. Playground.
He's listening to a podcast.
Playground 2 releasing penciled
Listening
in
to NADPod.
2026, baby.
No,
Winter.
Winter?
soon. I don't know how concrete I want to.
We'll be releasing
You can be
the
very
release
patient.
date very soon.
The-
We'll be releasing the trailer soon after that.
Here's what I'll say. The leaves will be brown, but still on the tree.
Oh my god.
It's like a KGB code.
The leaves will be brown, but still on the tree. And Luke, show us your amp. Luke, stop
We don't-
choosing questions.
We don't have time for this.
Stop it.
Remember when Luke was like, come on guys, we need to...
Yeah. That disappeared.
I'd like, so it's a visual medium, all right? You're doing the auditory stuff. I'm doing purely visual shit.
Do you know what would
It's
be a better
concurrent.
visual medium, Luke? If you could be in this room with us. instead of being a lazy bastard.
Wouldn't, because then the visuals would just be the same. It'd just be you four. There'd be no one here to provide some visual
There'd be
fun.
no echo. If you were here, the gravity would have brought Jasper. We would have all been here.
I can't wait for the friendships we'll build in this studio.
Gravity would have brought Jasper.
Someone
Yeah, I'll be
mute
honest. The reason I'm not there is because Luke's not there. Like, if Luke had been there, I'd have been there. You know what I mean?
You heard he
Mostly
flaked.
just because
It's like,
I
well,
need.
if one of the founders of Roll from the Hip doesn't want to make the effort, then why would I bother?
Emily
It's
Collins
mostly
says-
because I need to bully Luke into submission, and so it's like if he's not there, then it's kind of like, well, I'm not needed. You know, I'm like Gandalf the White. It's like I haven't truly been called.
Emily Collins says, as a big Hella High Rollers fan, I'm especially excited for the Roll from Hit by Helen High Rollers crossover.
Yes.
If you had to pick one of your Roll from Hit characters to be in the Hella High Rollers universe, who would it be? Also, Midge and Dave sharing the DMC. We're talking lap dance DM.
Yeah.
I would love. I mean, they're currently doing Against All Gods, which is them going to different realms of heaven and meeting the different sort of like kinds of people afterlives. I think Porcelain Pete turning up in like Robot Heaven would be really fun.
I was going to say, genuinely, so it doesn't get in the way too much, I would probably go with Poe, so that it's, because otherwise you've got lots of people at a table, but so you've got a relatively quiet one who can still do various things.
You
nice
get
little
booked
Poe.
on someone else's podcast and just go,
Yeah, I'll do it. They can't afford my words.
I think any of the St. Shirley's characters would be really fun because the St. Shirley's is already set in a kind of hellish landscape. For them to actually be sent to Avernus and go through the circles of hell would be quite funny.
I feel like Sing probably visits myself and
Yeah.
Luke?
I agree.
Yeah, Luke is so in the comments, it's crazy.
Choose a character.
It's mostly just me and Luke clowning over whatever comment Luke puts on the screen, I'll be honest.
It's just ADHD writ large,
Yes,
isn't it?
yes. There's a big bout of ADHD bouncing off ADHD right now. I apologize.
I feel like the teacher being like, I don't want them sat next to each other in class anymore.
Next question from Alex67. Is it okay if you tell us who Redacted is at this stage, or is it still too early? I believe it's still too early, which is, but there's a couple of people who we really want to work with, a couple of groups. And
Elton John.
Judi Dench.
Wow, so you just said it.
Idris.
We're doing a crossover with Elton
And Judy. But weirdly, Judy's playing the bard and Elton's the warrior.
Oh, what?
Next question.
You rehearsed that.
I don't like that noise you just made, Tom.
Okay, this one's from Nikki Davis saying, looking forward to seeing everything coming. My question is, what classes do you guys want to play in Roll Against the Machine? I mean,
It's a very bard.
Don't know, it'd be nice to be invited.
227!
Thank you, Becca.
Yes.
Becca knows how to read numbers and we don't.
Thanks for pledging £1,000, Becca.
228!
Jasper, if you were going to play a heavy metal or rock influenced D&D character, what would you make?
Oh, okay. So, can it be rock, or does it really have to be like heavy rock, like heavy metal?
I'll let you use any permutation of rock.
Okay, I'm going Prince. That's my main inspiration for
yes.
who I'm playing. That's the obvious one. If not, I'll go really hardcore and I'll go with like Slipknot and come in a crazy mask.
What class are they?
Oh, Prince is probably a glamour bard, I think.
Glamour bard, surely, yeah.
But if we're trying not to do all bards, because obviously that's then maybe Prince could be. I feel like a funky cleric or something, like something with a lot of AoE spells where I'm kind of like lulling everyone into a nice false sense of, I'm like, come be my friend. Like I'm intoxicating, a little fey magic-y maybe. I feel like that would fit Prince quite well.
You could control the weather to create purple rain.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's just a little bit of pizzazz, and I can throw my guitar in the air and it never comes back down again.
I know what I want to pitch to Midge, and I don't want to say it on the stream.
Oh, interesting.
Oh. What if we get to 300,000? Then will you say it on the stream?
I'll spoil everything. I will release the unfinished edit that Teo has of Playground Series 2.
Real talk, if we hit 300,000, I would tell you some heavily NDA'd stuff that I really shouldn't say. I'll do it. I'll 100% do it.
Next question is from Nutnutterpole. That may be their name, Sam. It may be a handle, or it may be a name. Congrats for the success. Very happy for you guys. So some of the rewards, such as the Dunham Race.
Keep it together.
And the wheels came off.
As Dunham Race or Stag merch, did you have plans to still provide it in the future? So we do want the things that are exclusive to the campaign to be exclusive to the campaign. There will be other stuff that is very similar. At some point, maybe a few years away, maybe we'd offer equivalent, but we want stuff to be exclusive to the campaign, so it's special.
Sam, we really need you to keep the wheels on, buddy. So
I do love the idea. Well, I would love a Jasp Bear onesie. I think that would be great. Stag antlers, that would be fun, like on a little headband.
Stanlers.
Stanlers. A plushy Jag.
Oh, plushy Jag.
Plushy Jag.
Plushy Jag.
Great.
Hashtag plushy Jag.
Yeah. So there's our traditions.
Maybe a little red cap gnome that you can throw at your friends and it'll deal damage to them.
I want a little Sam that you like put in the oven and it goes purple, like you know, whenever it's fully cracked up. That would be nice.
I do.
Oh, can we have some turquoise stuff? Some turquoise?
Turquoise.
Yeah.
Some turquoise, a turquoise range? I would love that.
I never got why that was funny.
So the word, as most people know it, is turquoise, and you said it turquoise.
Yeah.
Turquoise.
Turquoise. That's how you say it at private school.
Well, yeah.
A likable man of the people. Right. From Julia. If you met your characters in real life, what would you say to them? I'm going to say we each get to pick one character.
Oh, not ourselves.
I go up to Roland and go, have you tried Ozempic?
Wow. So he's entered this
You would just
phase.
fat shame your own
Impressive.
character.
Wow. You've upset everyone. Yeah.
No, Sam! Love it.
No, I got to Roland and give him a big hug and say, I
late.
also had a religious crisis, and you'll get through it. Have you tried atheism?
The other weight loss trick.
I would go to Edgar and say, you don't need to be friends with Roland. It's okay. You've got options. No,
You've got
they're good friends.
I would.
Oh, done, sure.
I thought you'd done. It sounded like a complete answer. So I was like, that's good. That's a good answer from Tom. I like it. It's complete. I would give Kevin a copy of Elephant by the White Stripes and just say, listen to that.
Yeah.
Yes,
Ooh, that's a thoughtful answer.
What about Lucky Lucy?
Oh, I'd say keep going. Come on. Don't give up on
Would you
your dreams.
encourage her to still pursue Rupert?
Yeah.
A soon-to-be married man.
Oh, well, you know.
It's so messy.
Careful on the spoilers,
Not in
guys.
a bad way.
Okay.
You are?
I was just saying careful on the spoilers, but...
Just keep going. Don't give up on your dreams. Look, you can get a whole studio if you want to.
I've got another...
Teo has written next question in huge letters on his phone and is just waving it at
I'm
us.
trying, these guys. So the next one is also from Alex67, who has already had questions. So I'm moving on. Have No Chill says, what exactly was the process in getting Statblock Studios set up? It is not done. It was a lot of paperwork. So much paperwork. So much paperwork!
Ow! On behalf of everyone in the chat.
20 buildings in London and took videos of them and made like a Premiere Pro thing of like, here's building number 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5. Yeah, that
And
was
I got to
step
sit in
one,
Manchester and go, yes, no,
Just
yes.
swiped left and right on all of them.
Yeah.
Jasper, did the inspirational music that Sam put over the top sway your decision ever?
Yeah, of course. I think without it, I would have been lost for a decision, for sure.
Did you actually?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Sam does nothing by halves. He's very turquoise.
So, yeah, Sam found the building. I think me and Chad then found the room within the building. And then Jasper gave us the thumb of approval.
Yes, and I remember Chad and I very specifically bullying you guys into getting the bigger room.
Yeah, I wanted the bigger room. I was pumped for the bigger room.
That's true, actually. I think you were in on the bigger room.
Yeah.
This was
I
before we
sent you a
got
video going.
over £200,000 worth of pledges, and we were like,
Yes.
"What are you thinking?"
That really changes the
job
contract.
going, no, free me.
It's like there were 2 cages, and we're like, in this one there's a room, in this one there's a man.
I will say though, it feels crazy now when we're back having those conversations. Like thinking about the space that we have, it would be like an insane if we had picked the smaller room. Like on reflection, looking at even the size of space that we have now, I'm like, whoa, that would have not have been good.
I know we need to move on, but do you remember the tiny office space that you took us to, which is smaller, I think, than the table we now have?
That's not true.
Okay,
You
if
could
take
put
the
a table in
furniture
and
out.
no players.
We can sit on the table.
We'll sit
Yeah, sit on the table.
cabaret style. Okay.
Tom, can you stop throwing Sam under the bus, please? That's really...
Yeah, can you be nice to Sam, actually?
Come on, man.
I can't do
come
it.
on.
No.
That's just the spark
It's
of
not
fire.
Inspirational music over stuff.
Fires.
That's what we
Go on,
do
Tom,
on
go on.
stream right
Attack him.
now.
Attack him for using the phrase "spark that lit the fire." I saw you wanted to.
I did. I was like, you're right, you're raging fire. It's all bad. Anyway, the next question is, Rowena said, what was everyone's expectations of the Kickstarter?
Yeah, how much did you think you'd make?
£3.
Before we launched? Or
Okay,
after
yes,
day
this
one?
is such a big dip. Yes, because I will not say, confirm nor deny. Once we'd done day one, I privately sent Sam a prediction, and I think I might have nailed it. Like I'm like quietly confident that I might have. I don't want to say what it is, and there's still plenty of time for the chat to prove me wrong. But right
2
now,
hours.
I'm like, I'm kind of nailed it. But I think, but that changed massively after the first day because I was unaware of how dope your audience is and how incredibly supportive and so I always err on the side of pessimism. So I was like, hey guys, listen, if we get 30, maybe we just somehow lower the goal and that's okay. And we just try and do what we can do. You know what I mean?
Oh, no, but we had full
no,
conversations, me and Tom going, so if it's 30, we'll each put 10 grand in and make sure we get that back. And
It's fine, it's
we
fine.
told you about this. What did you think? Did you well, that sounds insane, but fun.
I just think you guys achieve whatever you want to achieve. Like you do. It just seems to happen. So yeah, it's absolutely insane. But here you are.
Here we are.
That's not all because they're white guys, is it?
You're one of us now. I like when he matches the other him below him. Next question from Reese. Love Force of Extinction. Would you guys consider playing any other RPG systems like Call of Cthulhu, Blades in the Dark, etc.?
Call of Cthulhu.
Absolutely.
Love Call of Cthulhu.
We actually have talked about a couple of other ones, but a couple I think are really fun.
I think we should do one soon. I think we should do one soon.
I think we should do one.
Maybe we can't.
I think we should do one soon.
Maybe we should do one soon.
Kiss, kiss, kiss.
We're going to play the kissing system.
I think we should do
Jasper's no.
I really can't do this at the same time. Like, do the thing. Like, I don't need to do it. It's just a side control thing. I can't zoom out.
Jasper wants us to play some sort of crab game, I think.
Teo says,
next
question. You know, we planned so much different content for this, and we're just cutting it out the longer we take. Rosie says, if you create a new D&D world based on a film, or campaign based on a film or TV series, which one would you choose?
What a good question.
I, for legal reasons, can't speak. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. Maybe I just can't. Maybe I can't confirm or deny stuff right now.
Can
That
we
would
be in whatever
tough.
you can't say? We want to be in whatever you can't say, please.
I know for a fact you're at least in 2 of them already. So yes.
We are? We don't know what 2 of those are.
Yeah, we know
so
one of them. What's the second one?
Text us.
I'll let you know. Let me drop you the message. That's funny that I didn't tell you.
I'm gonna one that feels like it really lends itself is something like Buffy because it's quite deep, but you could use a lot of what D&D has. But I would love to see it.
I
as a
met
way
James
to do
Masters the
Doctor
other
Who.
day, and he was delightful.
Oh,
He shook my hand and said, "You have a beautiful family," and I was like, "And my life is complete."
I met Anthony Steerahead twice, and he was delightful, and was the only one who took
man.
our COVID protocols seriously. Yeah. But yeah, Buffy or Doctor Who, I would love if there's a way to do that.
Because weirdly, we had this earlier question about what you guys did at university, and my knowledge of all of you drama students was that you all did a puppetry course, and I think a Muppets D&D season would be insane.
Oh my god.
And then I'm going to cast Fireball, yay!
I don't know if I should talk to you about my familia. He's kind of scary.
Okay, I changed my mind.
It would be very funny to make everyone do a Sex in the City.
Oh, yes!
Wow, that's fun.
That's incredible.
Well, you
That
still get to
minor-
the end.
That minor tour took me like a bull in a china shop.
Oh no.
Greek mythology.
That well-known TV series.
Yeah. Yeah, based on film or TV series.
Luke,
Greek
what's yours?
mythology.
If I was going to do one, it would be like a Roman Britain kind of thing.
Yeah,
Time
film or
Team,
TV
the
series.
TTRPG.
Oh, sorry, was it still? It's moved on so long since the question, I forgot what the initial stage was.
Chili Chip says, what's your favourite of the dice?
D20.
I'm getting very
Oh,
attached to
D12.
a D8 at the moment.
Why would that be, Jasper?
Answer the question, Midge. We have hundreds of
Offside Studios, obviously. Duh.
Yeah, I was hinting at that. D20 as well, I think.
Yeah, put it in your mouth. The D20! Because
Luke.
that's what Lucky Lucy does.
Luke. That's what
Classic.
Catherine does. Luke.
The classic, the D6. Can't be the classic. It's classic for a reason. Next question.
Easily the most boring one, but okay.
Bianca says, if Jasper and KBF were characters in a playground, what would their curses be?
Oh, great
That's a good question.
Really good question.
Who wants to go first?
Jasper does.
Oh, I thought you were going to choose for me. Like, you don't... Do you choose a
you
curse?
choose your
Good one,
curse.
good one.
You choose your curse?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. What would my curse be? I'm just so attractive. Man. That would be a tough one, wouldn't
I
it?
think we know what curse will be because it's that face on screen right now, I think.
That,
Whatever
I'm
you
just
do,
stuck
right?
pulling that face all the time. I've been trying at several points to pull that face and I can't do it.
You need to be really dehydrated during a heat wave after 8 hours of work in a building.
The thing is, I went through frame by frame. It was the best
That was
answer.
the best one. Catherine, what would your curse be?
I can hear all the animals, but all the animals are quite critical of my dress sense. And
You can hear animals, but they hate you.
Yeah.
But they hate you. Wow, that's good.
Next question.
That is really good.
Bex.
Oh, wait,
Great
can I trip over every time I enter a room. Every single time I enter a room, a new room I fall over. That's it.
Great.
That's cute.
Bex says, what are you most looking forward to filming or releasing out of stuff you've announced or is in the pipeline?
We've done that one. We've answered that question.
Well, most of it we can't answer because
Yeah.
a lot of it we can't announce.
There's something we're casting that Jasper hasn't told us about.
Yeah.
I'm going to start skipping questions that we have already answered, but thank you very much, Taylor Kate. Hannah says, what's been the biggest challenge during the Kickstarter?
Fire safety regulation.
I would say it was 2 nights before when we found out the artist who was going to do all the graphics for the campaign wasn't able to. And so I think I made 112 graphics in 24 hours. By which I mean I was in Canva, like taking screenshots of us, etc.
Yeah.
So that was a lot of stuff.
Which you nailed, and I would like to give you your flowers.
Yes, absolutely.
Flowers! Flowers!
Mitchell didn't clap. No, stop really quick. Stop very quick.
Yeah.
Terrace's next question.
Yep.
Elisa says, do you know how aggravating it was to go to London and suddenly understand everything in Lockstock is a pun? To me,
That's
the
funny.
most
How is
specific.
that aggravating? That's surely
So the answer is
enlightening.
no. The answer was no. Sapphire says, what is your favourite thing about doing Roll from the Hip that you think you bring from Shoot from the Hip? For me, it is when we voice other NPCs, which very few D&D groups do. So we jump in and add some voices and a little bit of flavour in amongst all of Midge's wonderful characters.
Laughing at the B game, I watched the clip of Edgar being dragged back to his dormitory so many times, and Midge's frustration in that scene. So yeah, the jokes that we say in character are great, and then the B game of the players just like getting really, really frustrated with each other is really fun. Which we do Shoot from the Hip.
I would flip it and say it's really exciting to be able to commit as emotionally as you would like to in all improv scenes, and you don't always get the opportunity. You do with these guys, but not always on stage. So it's really nice to take that from Roll from the Hip. And
you're not just playing
about
one character for one night. You get to come back to it. Yeah.
Like the amount I cared was insane.
Luke, have we covered yours?
The thing I like most about doing this D&D.
That you got from Shoot from the Hip.
Oh, that I brought from Shoot from the Hip. Yes, you've covered that.
Next question.
All I can say again is it would be nice to be invited.
Oh, are you coming? Are you coming now, Jasper? Is that where you left this guy?
No.
It'd be nice to be invited to do a shoot.
No, I think it's genuinely like my kind of. It's been my worst nightmare for the longest time to do
That's
just
why
like
you haven't
just
been invited.
blanket, yeah, to just do like straight up on stage improv. But maybe one day, if I was gonna put it this way, if I was gonna do it, it would be with these guys because I trust these guys implicitly. You know what I mean? Like I would be terrified, and it would be easily the most nervous I would probably be going on stage. But I would do it with you guys. I don't think I would do it with anyone else.
We've started doing shows where we have guests who've never done improv, and the whole game is we will look after them and make them look good. And you already have incredible improv skills, so
ideal. Because then that way, even if I'm shit, the whole audience kind of wants to like help me out. You know what I mean? They're probably gonna give me some pity laughs, and I'll take.
You've already seen the lovely audience we have.
yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So, firstly, I've just thought, why aren't we just speaking to my laptop's mic to avoid this echo and just having the laptop here? Well, why are we speaking to a mic and that's playing? Why don't we just have, we're speaking to a laptop and it's here, and then we won't have an echo? Well, you don't when you usually use a laptop mic.
Is everyone having fun?
Teo looks more furious than I've ever seen him. Okay, so next question. Please don't try and do it. I fear you. Right. When you decided to do D&D, how did you know it wouldn't be intimidating? Intriguing from Emma. I guess for me, I was going, oh, well, I'm there with people I trust and people I like already, and I will learn.
It's a board game. Why would I be scared of a board game?
Because what if you suck? That's why.
I do suck. I do suck. I do suck, and I'm not scared of it.
I also think there was a certain level of intimidation for me because I'm used to playing home games, and whilst I do have a performative element to DMing, I wasn't ready for the bright lights of Hollywood, and having to reach a certain expectation of what the show was a little bit intimidating. But once we started playing around with Playgrounds, it did just kind of feel like doing some improv practice with you guys and just playing really fun characters. Yeah.
Now, I wonder, should we do one of the other segments and come back to the questions?
Yes, because I need to go and have some dinner. I need to go and make and have some dinner, so that's a good call.
So the reason I said that
brilliantly.
is because I was aware that he had to go and make and have some dinner, but I was being very...
Oh, he's having dinner in Spain. That's nice. We'll keep working. I've eaten a dry packet of ramen noodles all day.
Again?
Yeah. That's
You don't have to do that.
I didn't have time to eat food. I've been monitoring the stream since 11 a.m.
Okay, listen, I'm going to get on Deliveroo. We're going to get Sam some food delivered
watched you
to
hold
the
a bag of
studio,
nuts.
and we're
You
going
had
to watch
options.
Sam eat some wings on camera, okay? Let's order some Wingstop to the studio, and Sam can be satiated with
Are you
that. He
coming back
deserves
for
that.
the next part of the Q&A, or are you guys gone forever?
Oh, I'll come back.
I'll come back at the end after sort out the. Yeah.
After I've had my luxurious Spanish dinner.
I'm just going to sit here and wait for you to call me because I'm a professional.
Thank you. I'm not going to eat anything. Not like
I
greedy,
refuse. I abstain
tum-tum
food.
Luke.
I won't.
We didn't call Jasper now.
You asked me what I'd be here for, and I agreed to it. I said I'll be here for the first hour for the Q&A bit, and then at the end.
Is Is everyone having fun? Is everyone having a good time?
And I said I would do
time-saving move,
whatever you
yeah.
need, because I love and respect all of you except for Luke. So, you know.
Well, where were you during my 4-hour stream this morning, Jasper?
I would have
4
been
hours
there.
straight.
I wasn't
Quick switch
invited.
round, where we will introduce our next segment. Adios to Luke for dinner time. To Jasper.
Kick him out, Taylor.
We will call you back soon. See you
Wait,
guys.
here we go.
Oh, there's going to be no echo in a minute. Oh, it's still an echo. We can mute that laptop now.
Thank you, everyone who has stuck around, who is still supporting us, people are still pledging at this point as well. It really means the world to us, and yeah, it's reached a point now where I can't even quantify what this means for us. Like,
I think it's 226.
It's more money than I've ever had.
Yeah,
it's 227.
Just the thought that we get to make the shows that we already love doing, but in a professional surrounding and with like incredible technology, is just so much fun.
In between every section, I want to say thank you to someone.
Yeah.
And I'm going to throw a big thank you to someone who performs under the name of Oedipus Rex. Who, I know it's meant to be funny, you can laugh at this. Who made... He's out. He's gone. Who made this table and worked really hard on it. So big thanks. I think
you can't see the table, but it is here.
Oh yeah, and it's beautiful.
You've seen it in the trailer.
It's Stag.
And Stag.
You see it in Stag. You'll see it in our Wolf of Dunland live shows, because we have a detachable DM area, and we'll be taking the DM area with us, and have already done.
Okay, so we're going to move on to our next segment.
Yes.
Teo, play that intro.
Oh!
Spin that wheel! All right, okay, so we have a wheel with 10 segments. We didn't hear the music on this. Oh, it's because that's muted.
It's muted for us.
Well, this is our Wild Magic Warriors wheel, but we have written 10 roll from the hip characters on it. What's going to happen is I'm going to spin the wheel. We're going to get a character. We're going to spin it again and get another character, and it's going to be as if those two characters are together on a podcast. Here we go.
Porcelain Pete.
Porcelain Pete
in the house.
And
almost police. Rover.
And Rover. So this is going to be a chat between Porcelain Pete and Rover. Catherine, Tom, you can take a break.
Yay!
Yay, break!
Chicken.
We're both on. Okay, all right. Porcelain Pete and Rover. Let me get more his character and camera. Let's play Spin the Wheel one more time, and when you do, we'll be in character.
Okay, give me one sec.
Make sure it's not that loud.
I mean, there's nothing I can do about that. It's going to be really
Everyone
loud.
hold your ears.
Oh, I'm Porcelain Pete.
And I'm Rover.
And we live in Dunland.
And we're here to talk about what it's like to live on the streets of Dunland. What it's like to actually, be a citizen. What does it take to be a Dunlander?
Public transport is completely useless in this city.
Yeah. I would say half the carriages get robbed. Most of the barges on the flow are just full of trash. Someone needs to do something about it.
I mean, I feel like my former unit, the Porcelain Police, really should be working harder at this, but they just seem to be doing what the bigwigs say.
Yeah, we've never really gotten into it on this podcast. Looking back at your time as a Porcelain Police person, how do you feel about it? Do you feel like you were in some sort of cult?
I wouldn't say it was a cult. It was more like you've been given a job and someone in authority has told you it's okay to do what you're doing. Oh, right. And there will be times, for example, where during the pandemic, the bigwigs told everyone to stay indoors. And then I went to visit them to pick up some important documents, and they were all having a party inside. And I thought, that doesn't seem right. But then my superior officer said, shut up.
Right. It was very regimented, wasn't it? Lots of rules.
Lots of rules. And you know, it was a lot. It was a hard work. We don't sleep, so we were pretty much working 18 hours a day, and then you know we got to shut down for a little bit, but we still had to stay vigilant.
Yeah, your tea breaks, of course.
Oh, we needed our tea breaks. Without the tea, we would not function at all. Speaking of which, you were a career criminal.
Yeah.
Were you a criminal before becoming a dog, or was that just something that happened after the transformation?
No. Someone I knew came down to Dunlin, and we were looking for a job. And yeah, I mean, we were hoping for something honest, you know, shopkeeper, builder, something like that. But I ran into the wrong bigwig. Spells were cast, words were said, and fell under the sort of wing of Magpie, who you know. And look, as dishonest as Magpie is, you know, wheeling, dealing, he's pretty honest with the people he works with. So, yeah, I had a good time working with him.
And with Magpie, what would you say are the 3 things that makes you the most useful as I'm not enforcer, that sounds too violent, but as a fixer for someone in Magpie's position?
Oh, he's just got a finger in every pie. Yeah. Every pie, he's got a finger right up in there.
How many fingers?
I would say all of his fingers. He's got a whole fist in there sometimes. Look, you know, nothing happens in Dunlin that he doesn't know about. And, you know, he's got contacts all over the city, people under his thumb, people he's got dirt on. Yeah, it's a good job we were on the right side of him, frankly.
Yes. And I was wondering if we were to start our own gang, because, you know, I, of course, have history with the Mob Goblins and the Porcelain Police, and Maureen was in the Carnival. But I feel like there might be a niche, and maybe you should be the leader after all of your training under Magpie. What would you want your gang, if you still want to be part of the criminal underworld, to be? What would its vibe be?
Well, I mean, obviously, like, we're recording this podcast before we do this big job together.
Yes.
So, you know, the future's full of potential. I guess, if I was going to do a gang, maybe it'd be like the Dogs of Dunlin.
Oh, so I can't be in your gang?
Battersea Dogs Home. Or Satterby Dogs Home.
Satterby Dogs Home.
Satterby Dogs Home, yeah.
And this would just be for dog people?
No, I think it's for anyone who's got that dog in them.
Right, I see.
Yeah.
Like a fist of a dog.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Good.
yeah.
I was always wondering, when you came to Dunlin, did you get like a warning leaflet about the flow, or did you have to discover on your own terms that if you go in that water, things will get cray in a not good way?
Yeah, there's not enough signs, I think, around Dunlin that tell you that you will take psychic damage if you go in the flow. I think maybe a handrail as well.
Yes.
The docks are pretty open. You know, it's very easy to fall in off there or get pushed in.
No, I
didn't know anything about the floor before I came here.
I do feel like maybe we should have sort of some more civic infrastructure and infrastructure building within the city of Dunlin.
Right, yeah. Maybe like a transit system, like on the underground maybe. There's like loads of tunnels down there. Maybe you could.
Yeah, let's just hope there's not a flood.
Yeah, no, that'll be bad. That won't happen though.
That won't happen.
That won't happen. Yeah, well, I've enjoyed this session.
Yes.
Obviously, please like and subscribe. Tell your fans and your family that we're doing this.
We also have to thank our sponsor for sponsoring this.
Of course.
I would like to thank Cain and Abel, a fantastic food box delivery service that brings fresh ingredients directly to your house. Yep. If you're worried about not getting unorganic products, use Cain and Abel, and they will make sure that you are eating healthy for you and your family. I don't use them because I don't consume food. But if you want food, try Cain and Abel. They're great.
They're great. And who have we got on as a guest next week?
Next week, we are going to be having the Minister of Education, a big wig themselves.
Yeah.
Hopefully not the one that got you.
No, but I'll have words for him, mind you.
We'll have words. This has been Rover and Robot signing off. Play that spin the wheel intro one more time. Yeah, we'll do another spin. Here we go, right? How are the comments liking this, or are they thinking like, what is going on?
think they're loving it.
Right.
That video is just so lovely.
Okay.
Okay, Rover again.
Rover again. With
re-roll the rover.
cheeky dustbins.
Cheeky dustbins. And cheeky
Cheeky
dustbins.
dustbins.
Getting cheeky.
What's
And
the
Chuck
P?
the Monk.
And Finley. Finley from Stag and Cheeky Dustbins. Please take your seats. I'm going to take this opportunity to pee while you do this lovely chat.
Oh, nice. Maybe I'll get some water.
Right. What is the common ground between these characters?
Alright, so have you ever seen a hobgoblin before?
No. I had a friend in uni who was called Gobhoblin. I had total bounce though. I would love to tell you the story, but it's really just an in-joke.
Lots of goblins.
Yeah, lots of gobbling, yes.
Alright, yeah. Tell us the story.
Well, no, he just ate a lot of. He actually ate a lot of dry noodles. It's a weird thing for someone to do.
That sounds like a very boring friend.
Yeah. He was. Anyway, welcome to the Cheeky Finley finance podcast.
Yeah, that was the pre. That's for like little fun sort of preamble we do.
Yes.
Was that fun? Should we tell them all about money?
Yes, I just wanted to talk about crypto.
Yeah.
Because I love it. I think it's it's just great. Yeah. It's like money that I can't own.
Wow.
You know, I don't have to think about owning money, which is great. But I know that you'd spoken to me previously about something called a bored ape.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so the way that I've been looking to make money recently is it's called an NFT, right?
Yes.
So non-fine trouble. So it's a kind of trouble which is not fine, and basically
it's just generalized trouble?
It's generalized trouble.
Right.
So basically I get an ape who is bored with what he's currently doing, and I get the ape and I push him towards someone. And I go, if you don't give me your fucking money, the ape's gonna eat you.
Oh, yeah, it's like a sort of vague threat.
It's quite vague.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
So the ape makes people give me their money because he's bored. He's got nothing better to do.
Why is the ape bored?
Well, because I haven't let him kill.
Right, and that's his passion.
He loves to kill.
He loves to kill.
It's really what he's there for. And if the ape's not killing, then he's bored.
Yep.
And that's when financially he comes into his own.
Right, yes.
Which also I've tried to stop him doing that as well, but it's something he does when he's bored.
And I know you've got a bit of a background in the East End.
Yes.
Have you pushed this to the mob goblins much?
Yeah.
Are they on board with the board ape?
Yeah.
They love
They
board
fucking
ape.
love it. You know, Phil and Grant, they're like, why stop with an ape? So I've got a rhino.
Mm-hmm. And is he also a bored rhino?
He's a very bored rhino. He's got nothing going on. And I've also done it with what were the other ones I did? I tried a goldfish. Very little profit there.
But he was too engaged.
He was fascinated.
He had lots of interests.
Yeah. He was like, you would think he couldn't hold his attention, but he bloody did.
Yeah.
And then I also tried it with just a mountain.
Like a specific one, or just generally mountains in general?
Well, you've got to go one by one.
Right, yes. Which mountain did you start with?
What one's a cannon for me?
I think Dosnonia.
Dosnonia.
Dosnonia is...
Try it with Dosnonia.
Yeah, yes.
And let me tell you, there was an avalanche of interest.
Ah. And then, is that interest financially or just sort of...
Oh, you're very good, aren't you?
Enthusiasm. Yes.
Let me just get someone.
Okay.
One moment.
Well, it looks like we're gonna have a guest on the Cheeky Finley Finance podcast. Now, usually I'm very good at handling animals. Just ask my jag. Just ask my jag.
Watch. Watch.
Okay. You don't seem very bored, I would say. You just.
And scene!
All right. So what are you going to say? As Catherine only currently has one roll from the hip character that was available to the public, Lucky Lucy will be in this one. But who are they going to be sat with?
We've already had room. Oh, no,
Is the wheel weighted?
It's very much like P. It wouldn't.
Oh, what's wrong with Chunk the Monk?
Oh, was that Chung Monk?
It was, but I like Sarge.
Oh, Midge has done 2 in a row.
Yeah, 2 in a row.
That's cheeky. That's wait, Roland Thudbury.
Roland Thudbury and Lucky Lucy? All right.
Woo! Play, back, track, and burst the near drum.
Guys, I have to play the intro video. Sam worked really hard on this.
There's so many of them, all the segments. Hello.
Hello.
I'm Roland Thudbury.
It's so lovely to meet you. Thanks for making time to come on the podcast.
Oh, thank you so much for inviting me. It's nice to be outside of the school.
Oh, so obviously it's talking about my love life. And
Yes, okay.
I'm just really looking for advice as to how to move forward with someone that I think loves me but doesn't know he loves me.
I see. So it's a love that you can't tangibly grasp onto, but you think it's there.
Exactly right.
Well, I know all about that. You see, I have the Lord. And the Lord is never actually there, but I feel him a lot.
Gosh,
And I love the Lord.
that's lovely.
It's sometimes lovely, sometimes it does make me violent.
Oh,
Yes.
I felt the same way actually.
Well, I would say the thing is I've been doing a lot of reflection at St. Shirley's.
Okay.
And sometimes you've got to realize that you just need to look at things from a different angle. So, for example, how you feel about this person, is that based on how you feel about them right now, or how they made you feel in the past?
You are really wise.
I've got a pretty good wisdom score.
Sorry, a what?
A wisdom score. You laughing at me?
No, it's because you're a young boy and you don't expect you to be so wise.
Oh, I see. Oh, thank you very much. Yes, so yes, does this person make you feel like this now, or is it just the memory of how they used to make you feel?
Well, it's probably a memory, but I'm hoping the memory could become a present tense situation.
I see, I see. What have you tried to see if this love is real or is not?
Hanging out.
Hanging out, okay. And have you been explicit in your feelings, or have you been sort of like a little cat and mouthy?
Probably been a bit cat and mouthy.
No, I said mouthy.
Oh, like,
Eek, eek.
right, not with my mouth trying to...
Oh, no, have you tried to kiss this person?
Yes, but...
Did you ask first?
No.
That's bad.
Is it?
I'm 11, and I know that you shouldn't kiss people unless you ask first.
You need to get consent before a kiss?
Yeah, this is a sex podcast, right? You don't know this? Are you laughing at me again?
No, I didn't realise that verbal consent was necessary.
You didn't realise that verbal consent was necessary? Wow, okay. I don't think I need to contact my agent. Jesus. There's a notification on top of the screen. I hope it's not a negative thing, but okay.
Is there anything I could give you advice on?
Yes, I would like to know, as a grown-up, do you think that it is important to do what you believe as an individual, or what the collective believes is the right thing to do?
Gosh, it very much depends on the specific of the situation. Do you have one in mind?
So, for example, if I see someone who I think has committed a sin,
Yes.
and I want to hit them with my giant hammer,
Okay.
but my friends all say, hey, give him another chance. But me and the Lord are like, this guy needs some hammer time. And my friends are like, can't touch this. Should I follow what I think is right, or what the group think is right?
I wonder if maybe you could take a breath and check in, because if lots of people are around you saying, take a breath, take a moment, you could maybe double check. And maybe the Lord would stand corrected too.
Yes, I suppose, yes. I mean, the Lord's very stubborn. And when I don't do what he says, sometimes he gets very cross with me. And so it's kind of, maybe I'm in a toxic relationship.
It does sound pretty toxic, doesn't
Yeah.
it?
Whoa. I think we've got time for an ad break now. Definitely nothing to do with what we were just discussing.
Simply Save allows you to manage all your accounts in one affordable monthly payment. Use the code LuckyLucy'sLoveLife/SimplySave to get 10% off your first month. Ah! Wow, you did not ask for consent. And scene! There we go. Do we want to do one more of these? We want to move on to the next thing? One last one? Okay. It's going to take longer and longer to roll 2 new characters every time we do this. It's going to be Porcelain Pete again. Cheeky Dustbins.
Finley.
Is that Finley again? Oh.
Edgar Allan.
Edgar Allan and...
Edgar Allan. Porcelain Pete.
Cheeky Dustbins.
Edgar Allan.
Huh? We're getting there.
I think Edgar and Porcelain Pete.
Oh, but he's already had Porcelain Pete.
I think we do it. Let's do it.
Edgar...
Well, what other characters do you have if it's picked you?
I don't have anything left on here.
Rupert?
I mean, I could just take one that's not from here. Do you want to talk to Marcus or Rupert?
Marcus or Rupert?
Marcus Scrad or... I think Edgar and Marcus would be fun.
Yeah, okay.
Right, Edgar Allan and Marcus Discard from Wild Magic Warriors. Play that intro!
Everyone turn your volume down.
Protect your ears.
Hold on to your butts.
Here we go.
Have we started?
Yes. Hello, everyone. This is the St. Chernley School podcast, not actually streaming because electronic devices don't work.
Yeah, you're recording this on a gramophone.
Yes. Doing our best. So it sounds like it's time to learn. So my name's Edgar Allan.
I'm Marcus Discard.
And my guest today is Marcus. He's already said that. So, hello.
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 I'm here to give you advice about like your future when you grow up, right?
He's here to... Yes, what he just said. So, hey, Marcus, it's time for a fun chat. Why don't you give me advice about where I'm going, how I am, how am I?
All right, well, you seem like quite a anxious young lad.
Yeah.
And you need to stop doing that.
Oh.
Because it will annoy people.
What?
You need to be decisive.
Oh.
You gotta think about what you want in life. Do you want money? Do you want girls? What do you want? What do you want? Shield!
Okay.
There you go, you see.
That was fun.
I didn't think about that. I just knew what to do. Because I know what I want, which is not to get stabbed with one of your swords.
Okay, nice.
What's your passion, Edgar? Your empty nest. You just walk around with a nest on your shoulder the whole time.
Well, I'm hoping he'll come back.
Who? What? Someone cast silence on you, boy. What are you fucking saying?
Poe for crow.
Poe the crow.
Poe for crow.
Get another crow.
It's not that easy.
You want a crow?
Well, I...
Find familiar.
No, hang
there
on.
you go. There's a crow.
Oh. Not just any crow.
Right, not just any crow.
No, he's a very special crow. You can't just take a random crow from anywhere. It'll scratch your face. Is that one?
Did Poe never scratch your face?
Where's my healing potion? Give me a healing potion.
Oh, you've got a lot of problems. Right, oh I see. So you want this bird back. So in order to resurrect something, you're going to need to become very powerful in magic. Do you know any magic already?
I know, prestidigitation.
That's not going to help.
You want to be slightly warmer?
Do you want your dead bird to be slightly warmer? Because
Yeah, partly. That's one of the several things.
If you do that, you're just making dinner.
Well, no, that's not good. I don't want to eat him. I've only got some feathers, some of which may be his.
All right, so you've got a component of your dead bird.
Maybe.
No, if you've got a feather, that is a component of your dead bird.
Yeah, but there were a lot of birds.
Okay.
So I've got several feathers.
So you're trying to find resurrection.
But I think I've got the right one.
Okay, well, if you've got the right one, What you need
the
to...
DM won't confirm. He won't tell me if
Who?
I'm right. The DM, Daddy's missives. So I've been writing to Daddy, my dad, and saying, do you think I've got the right feathers? And he's going, I don't know, I'm not there.
Right.
I'm on a motorbike.
Right.
And my dad's off scoring with hot chicks.
What's your relationship like with your father?
Distant.
Distant. Me too. I didn't know who my father was until a few...
No, geographically. He does road trips.
Oh, okay, but you've got a good emotional relationship.
Yes.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
Okay. Right, so I think the fact that you've formed your life's mission about a bird may mean that you're not looking at things that are more important, like the relationship with your family. Do you know your mother?
No, and I don't want to.
That is a weird sentence.
Yeah.
Go on.
Sometimes I think I see her in the playground.
Your mother doesn't have a face. Okay, right. What I suggest is you finish up your education at St. Chenley's, make friends with anyone who looks like they might be a religious figure, and there's a chance that if you stay friends with them don't lick the pencil.
Lead in it.
It's got lead in it.
It's got lead
then
in it.
definitely don't lick the pencil. How long have you been licking pencils?
Every episode.
Okay, well in that case, that might be why you're feeling so confused.
Yes.
I don't have less than
Okay, so we're at the end of the podcast now, so I think it's safe to say I've helped you with your problems.
That's not why you invited me on here.
And you take care, and we'll see you around, friend.
See you around, friend. And if you need anyone to come and help you with any problem, just contact the Wild Magic Warriors.
Bye.
And for enough gold, we'll get it done.
Bye.
This place is fucking weird.
We haven't been recording.
And scene! Okay. There we go. Are we're moving on to our next segment, shall we?
Oh, that's we're all back in.
No, only three of us.
Oh, only three of us.
To change the mics just to see if that will help.
Sure, yeah, you do whatever you want.
Oh, we're having a brief auditory switchover.
Yeah.
Auditory switch over.
Oh, yeah.
Just so you know. If anyone was holding on to 20 quid.
20 crack wax.
Will you donate that?
That cryptocurrency is not working.
It's not working.
Go.
The monkey's not bored enough.
Attacking you as a mate.
I love how hilarious you find Rob.
Yeah, it's coming through the laptop now. Bear with me, guys. You can only hear the laptop.
Bring KBF in.
Yeah, you're not quite on camera. Come join us.
No.
Should we unmute this laptop, mute that laptop, and just bring that laptop right in front of us?
2 seconds.
We're not in a rush. We're good.
Oh, we gotta move it. We're in podcast mode.
Yeah.
So the next. They can't hear us.
Oh, yeah.
I did get you to know. That's good.
Not this time.
Right, give me a nice 1-2. Hello.
1-2. Hello.
So audio is better. Sounds way better.
Yay!
They're perfect. We can hear you.
Nice. I'm just going
Teo
to
is perfect.
down a touch now. So now everyone should be able to turn all their volume down. And now the little intro shouldn't be so loud because everyone's got their...
Nice.
Okay. Well, we do have time for our next little intro. The next thing we're going to play is D&D Draft. And we're going to go, which very rarely happens in life, Ginger's first.
That's not true. We usually get bullied first.
So I would like you two each to bring a chair in front of these pads.
Okay.
Do you know what's weird? I hadn't realised we're both ginger. This is new information to me.
It's because we're so much more than that.
Mayo, leave.
Bye, everyone. Bye.
So this is D&D Draft. I want you to each write a 20 on the top of your papers. This is going to be 20 gold. You have 20 gold, and you are going to build a team of 5 things. We're going to start with classes. So I'm going to read you 10 D&D classes.
Okay.
and you are going to decide how much you want to bid for each one. And at the end, we'll look at your team of 5 and decide who's got the better, well-rounded team.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, so you can. We're going to start with Midgley as the opening bid for the first one.
Sure.
Do you understand the rules?
I understand.
And please write down which ones that you get when you pay for them.
Yes.
Okay. We're going to start with Sorcerer.
Sorcerer, that's good. That's a good one. I'll bid $3.
$3. You gonna raise it?
Play the video, Sam.
Oh, play the video.
Oh, right, yeah.
Should I play now?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
I worked so hard on. That was me. So Sorcerer, $3. You
$3.
You gonna?
$3.50.
You can only go with full pounds, and it's gold. Sorry.
Three gold.
You're gonna give it 3 gold.
You can have it.
$3
All right, I'm a sorcerer.
Okay. Number 2, Fighter. You can start.
$2.50.
$2. You can't go 50s.
That's gold.
$3.
$4.
$3 gold. $3 gold. 3 golders.
You can have it.
Is it? Are you worried because you want to go home with 20 gold pieces?
You don't get to keep the money. 3 gold.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Okay. Number 3, Bard.
And I'm opening bid.
You're opening with
$5.
Whoa. But you've already got such a good team.
I have.
And now you're trying to take my money.
But I've got a nice balanced team of I have a bard with my sorcerer and my fighter. So.
Oh, that's really clever. Oh, and there's 10 of them.
This is the 3rd, and there's 7 more after that. You end up with a team of 5.
You can have him.
$5 for the bard.
5 gold pieces.
Okay. I've got 9 gold pieces left.
Number 4.
228.
228.
Thank you so much.
Number 4.
Okay.
Paladin. You can start the bid.
$1, 1 gold, 1
gold. Yeah.
2 gold.
3 gold.
Paladin, write that down. You're on 17.
Thank you.
Number 5.
This is fun, isn't it?
Yeah. War. By the way, that's a fucking steal for $3, Paladin.
Oh, don't let me win. I know.
I got 2 for $3.
I know you're gonna
Yeah,
win.
but those are shit
Don't
ones.
let me win.
No, they're not.
Number 5, Warlock. You can start the bid.
$2.
$3, 3 golds,
$4.
Five.
4 gold. 4 gold. 4 gold.
5 gold.
6 gold.
Fuck. Sorry.
That's okay. You can swear.
It's tense, isn't it? For a warlock, I like those. They're fit. $5, 5 golds.
You're on 5.
I said 6.
You're
I
on,
think.
you're on 6. You gotta go 7.
You can have him. You can have him.
You
Oh,
gotta
damn it! I thought you would go above it.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Okay.
sexist of me. Have him.
Number 6,
Sorry, gender.
Wizard. Starting with.
You're starting the bid.
1 gold.
2 gold.
3 gold.
You can have it. You can have it.
Okay.
Because I only have 3 gold left.
Yeah. Number 7.
Blew it all on the warlock.
3. What's 3 what's 17 minus 3?
40.
Thank you.
She rich.
Number 7, Rogue.
Ooh, a hottie.
1 gold.
2 golds.
3 gold.
4 gold.
You got it for 4 gold.
Well, if that's my team, I'm happy.
Number
I'm happy.
8,
Yes.
Cleric.
I don't have a healer.
4 gold.
You got it. You already got
Oh, sorry, horrible. Horrible.
it. Number 9,
Ooh, 10.
Druid.
Oh, that's a good one.
1 gold.
2 golds.
Yeah, you can have it for 2.
Okay.
Whoa!
That's your set complete.
Oh, what? I only get 5?
You got 5, haven't you?
Oh,
Yeah, you got
shit.
Druid there.
I didn't realise we had a limit.
It's the last one because there's only 10 things to do, which leaves Midgley with Ranger.
Yes.
Boo. Okay, so read out your final teams.
Okay.
Teo is going to be our judge. Who wins this? So we have one party which consists of
Sorcerer, Fighter, Bard, Warlock, and Ranger.
And then one team consists of
Paladin, Wizard, Druid, Sexy Road, Horny Cleric.
I do like the descriptors that came
Okay, all of my sexy sorcerer, sexy fighter, sexy bard, sexy warlock, sexy ranger.
I'm gonna go KBF.
What?
Yeah,
Three
absolutely.
of my favourite classes.
I mean, you've got the wizard that's a better sorcerer. You got the paladin that's
No,
a
it's
better
not.
fighter. You got the rogue that's a better ranger. You got the cleric which is a better bard, and you got the druid that's a better warlock. I think she
a
absolutely
wizard can
smoked
fire 1 fireball. A sorcerer can fire 2. So just saying.
I think also you only got
Twin
one
spell.
thing that can do two things that can do kind of poor healing versus the 2 best healing classes.
You don't have to heal if you kill them first.
You're getting smited with the paladin.
And I've got,
If they hit,
I've got 10 golds.
You clean up. You're going home with some money.
Rich.
This team's also going to be able to buy some better armor.
yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Okay,
Really
lovely,
fun,
very nice.
Really
Okay,
fun. Well done.
well done.
Catherine, as the winner, do you want to stay on and get Mayo in the seat?
But don't you want to play?
Well, I wrote these,
Oh.
so I know what's coming. Actually, I maybe don't remember.
I've got one as well.
Yeah,
I can
you
sub out as
guys
the loser.
get it.
Yeah,
You guys
me and Mayo.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, me and
Oh,
Mayo.
he knows what's. Uh oh. Okay.
Okay.
It's.
Right, back on.
All right.
Hey everyone.
Okay, we're gonna do much the same, but with monsters.
Oh,
Monsters.
I've got no
that's
idea. I'm going off
fun.
vibes here, so.
These are classic D&D monsters.
Okay.
If you don't know what they are, I will describe them to you.
Yeah.
We're going to kick things off with a unicorn.
Ooh.
Sam, opening bid.
1 gold.
1 gold.
I mean, just move around there so they can hear you in the mic. Yeah.
Unicorn, 1 gold.
Mr. Mayor. You gonna let a unicorn pass you by for 1 gold?
3 gold.
You can have a unicorn for 3 gold.
Okay, unicorn for 3 gold. Bargain. Next one. Another fierce creature of the D&D realms. Giant weasel.
1 gold.
You can have it for 1 gold.
Oh dear, I'm gonna. He knows what's coming up.
I have no idea.
What?
He
You
has no
wrote
idea.
it?
No, he wrote this one.
Oh, you wrote this?
I wrote this
Oh, okay,
I
great.
texted him this morning. I shouldn't write all of these.
Okay.
I had to do the opening bid there, didn't I?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Okay. Well.
Gelatinous cube.
1 gold.
1 gold. Any follow-up from Mr. Mayor?
See, knowing that I can fill this up with 5, there's actually a danger of me taking things too cheaply and then going, ah, shit. You can. It's better than these.
No, it's not better than the unicorn.
Well, it's better than a giant weasel.
Everything's better.
Going
than
once.
It's his.
Going twice.
Okay.
Okay.
GC. I don't think a unicorn's smart enough to not walk into the cube.
Yeah, maybe not. Next one is a mimic.
Oh, that all depends what is. Oh wait, we're
The
talking
classic
case.
treasure chest with jaws.
Okay, so it's on me first.
Yes, opening bid.
I'm gonna pass my opening bid.
Oh.
I think you can.
I think you've got to go in. You've got to go in with a.
It's 1 gold.
A 1
I
gold.
would have taken the mimic. I've not taken the gelatinous cube, but I can't have 2 incredibly slow, tricky things.
Yeah,
There's 2 similar.
They are
You can-
largely stationary.
You can have the mimic.
Oh boy. I'm not sure I want it.
Okay, next one is Sam's
Hello.
opening bids.
Dragon's coming in a minute.
A Treant.
5 gold.
Treant. 5 gold for the Treant. Any taker from Mr. Mayor?
So I've got 16 left. I've only got 2 slots to fill, so 6 gold.
7 gold.
8 gold.
You can have it for 8 gold.
Treant.
Okie dokie. We're going to kick things up a bit now.
Oh, fuck's sake. What?
The Basilisk.
Oh, great monster.
A reptilian creature that can turn people to stone.
3 gold.
3 gold.
How many creatures have we got left?
5.
We've got 5 more creatures to say.
I've only got 1.
Jesus Christ.
You've taken almost everything that's
Yeah, I haven't.
For a steal, some of them for a
Yeah,
gold.
some are great.
Yeah. I think Sam's done the right thing though. How much did you say?
3 gold.
3 gold.
Enjoy. 3 gold.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was that again?
That was Basilisk.
Oh, amazing! I love Basilisk.
Okay, another D&D classic, the Displacer Beast, which is a panther that can create an illusory copy of itself.
That's my movement there. You sure opening bid though?
It is, yeah. And because I have to bid, you've got the fun thing of you can just close my party out whenever you like. So 1 gold.
2 gold.
It's very nice.
Going once. Going twice.
I'll leave it for 2 gold.
2 gold.
Okay.
Yeah. He's getting them very cheap.
Now, kicking up again.
Yep.
The Beholder.
Oh.
The many-eyed spherical monster.
Look at my numbers.
It's your turn.
Yeah, it is. Let's start at 1.
9 gold.
It's his.
Okay.
Well, I can't. I've got 8 left.
14 minus 9.
5.
5. So I'm now lower than you though.
That's what everyone should know, that everyone is making fun of your pronunciation of Treant.
It's a trio.
Isn't it Treant?
Yeah, Treant.
Treant, because it's supposed to be ends.
Oh, it's a tree.
Everything you've built is worthless now.
Turquoise not so funny anymore, is it?
I'm going home. I'm going home. Okay, we're on our last 2 now.
Yeah.
I may have made a mistake.
The Tarask.
I've not made a mistake.
Tarask is like a big Godzilla sized lizard.
So stupid though. So stupid.
Are you the opening bid?
Yeah, you start.
Well, I have to then. 1 gold. Do you want this, or do you think he's
2 gold?
Because he may well have ended. I know Midge, and I can see him having ended on like
God.
No, I was going to say an ant. It could go either way with Midge.
It's another giant weasel.
That could be true. I'm going to let it go. That's yours. You have Godzilla.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, my last one
I've got
is
what's left.
perhaps the most iconic one for D&D, which is a red dragon.
Oh, okay. Well, he's got a full roster.
Yes, it's yours.
For 1 gold, meaning I have 7 gold left, if that counts for anything. I'm having a red dragon, and that's the dragon. I'm putting this in all caps. It's on the box.
It's on the box.
So say these 5 months. So let's do it. It's an MMA. It's an MMA fight.
Can you just turn the mic so that it's both directions for me?
Mike Pop, sorry guys.
Mike Pop. My name's Mike Pop. I handle the sound.
Okay, what way do you want it turned?
I want it on the directional, so it just needs to turn left one.
One, okay.
Okay.
Okay, you do.
This one?
Yeah.
You've got longer.
Okay.
Are you also too sweaty?
The whole team is too sweaty to do anything.
Okay.
Teo,
bring it in a bit.
So you're judging.
How is that doing for the sound?
My team.
Yep.
A gelatinous cube.
Okay.
Is it 1 by 1 or are we?
A basilisk.
Okay.
Is this like a Pokemon Stadium situation?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A displacer beast. A beholder. And a Tarask.
What was the last one?
Tarask.
I don't know what that is.
It can't die.
Okay.
Is that true?
It can die.
No, it can't.
Well, I mean, you can
knock it out.
You can defeat it.
Yeah,
but we're not saying it has to be to the
cool,
death.
yeah, you can defeat it.
Okay. Alright.
My team. Out first, it's a giant weasel.
I thought it was a unicorn.
Yeah, but for comedy, I wanted to. We got a giant weasel. Then we have a unicorn, a mimic, a tree ant.
Nice.
Which is like an N.
Yes. Yeah.
And then we'll see if this can pull it up from what is the weaker team so far. A red dragon.
Nice.
Oh, it's really tough. That is really tough. Read me yours again, Sam.
Gelatinous cube.
Yeah.
Basilisk.
Yeah.
Displacer beast.
Yeah.
Beholder. Tarask.
I do love the beholder.
Red dragon.
I do have a giant weasel too.
Giant weasel and red dragon.
I think-
And tree ant and mimic and unicorn. I have no idea if a unicorn is useless.
You say you got mimic?
Yeah.
Nice. I mean, I think in terms of vibes, I'm going with Mayo, but in terms of actual what would win if this is a battle, then I'm going with Sam.
I personally would have thought Sam's team crushed my team.
Yeah.
The
Tarask probably could literally take on your entire team by itself.
I played that so sneakily. It's like,
People
oh, not a
really
Tarask.
like the dragon.
I would say though, it's possible that the Tarask thinks it's won, leaves the arena, and doesn't realise the mimic is still there. So
Chat
you know.
thinks it's Tom's team.
Oh.
Way more Tom.
That's a good point. We should weigh
Because
in
of the
chat.
red dragon.
if you look at
Red
the
Dragon.
Tarask stat block,
Blue Eyes Red Dragon.
And also the weasel is very popular.
Yeah.
Teo, I want you to jump in this one.
Hey!
Teo versus
on cam.
Teo versus Becca.
Fight! Yeah!
Spells.
Okay.
whoever wins gets the marriage.
It's alright.
Yeah, absolutely.
Take a seat, take a seat.
Monsters or-
Spells.
Spells.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Okay.
Say hello, Teo,
End
Becca.
stream.
Okay.
How much gold do I start with?
20. So
You
write
have
20 on top of
20
your
gold.
thing, and you can write down your spells.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, I'll explain the spells for those who don't know exactly what they are at home.
That's also me, so.
You know this. You DM for these guys.
That doesn't mean she knows what the spells
No,
do.
it doesn't.
Okay. Misty Step, a bonus action spell that allows you to move 30 feet in anywhere that you can see.
Who's starting?
Ladies first.
I will bid 2 gold.
2 gold.
Ooh, 3 gold.
No, I'm not going to do 4.
Okay, you got Misty Step 4,
I'm going to
3.
regret that.
The sexual tension between these two.
It's just not good.
Two
But I
good
haven't
jokes,
spent
thank
it,
you.
You haven't spent any.
Okay.
Number 2, Bless. You can give 3 characters at level 1 a d4 to add to their attack rolls and saving throws, but it is concentration.
1 gold.
And I'll bid 2.
It's yours.
Okay.
Number 3, D&D absolute classic, Fireball.
Oh, yeah. I want this bad boy. I'll bid 4 gold.
Ooh, 4 gold. That's
I just.
It's a
love it.
classic, but it does more harm than good in my experience.
That's the idea behind Fire.
You'd say that, yeah. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna
Ooh.
wait. It's yours for 4
Fireball
gold.
for 4, that feels like a steal.
It does,
Yeah,
but
I feel very
holding
good
out
about
something good.
this.
The
14.
danger is,
Thank you.
because when we started the game, I figured, sorry, I'm speaking up now because I realised there's a mic. The danger at first is there's also you only get 5 slots.
Yeah, it's a fun game, right?
Yeah, but it means you're like, oh, actually buying stuff is bad.
Yeah.
Oh, there's lots to go on here.
When strategy is involved, Mayo gets very excited.
I'm
yes.
not a strategic person.
Number 4,
Okay.
Counter Spell.
Ooh.
The ability to, if a rival spellcaster
Yeah.
gives off a spell,
It's my bid, right?
you can take it off. Yeah. You can try and cancel it.
Yeah, I'm gonna bid 4 gold. For
4
this.
gold.
Wow.
I need something to work with your fireball.
Okay. No, I'm not.
Wow.
You go for 4 gold.
See, what I'm thinking is Misty Step and Counter Spell. Misty Step into range,
Yeah.
Counter Spell.
You can't do both in a single turn. So that's a terrible point taken. Mitch, that was such a happy, like, that's my boy laugh from Mitch. Number 5, Silvery Barbs.
Oh, yeah,
A
yeah.
reaction spell that allows you to roll a dice to take a number off someone's d10 rolls.
So annoying.
Now, as a DM, I've had this used against me, and I want it because I want to be able to.
Who
cause
used it
this.
against you?
Everyone. Mostly someone from our home game.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Who
is
will
a
not be named.
Who's a private citizen. I do want.
Rather than us who are in the military.
I will bid 4 gold.
4 gold.
Yeah.
See, I think Silvery Barbs has got such style points, and that is what I tend to go for. I'm going to bid 5 gold.
She was writing it down.
Wow, how presumptuous!
I thought I would have it. I can't believe you.
You can go 6.
No, it's not that good. Oh no.
I got gold to burn.
Yeah, I want 6. I'll bid 6. I'll bid 6 for it.
Holy. Okay, I don't have. Is Silvery Barbs worth 7 gold?
It can be a make or break move.
It can be. And as I say, the style points are great because you obviously have to follow it up with some sort of insult.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think I. No, it's yours. It's yours.
You got it. You can continue writing, but you've lost a lot of money.
Yeah, I squeezed 2 more gold out of you. So.
No, I've already got. This is my 3rd spell, so I can only have 5.
Yeah.
How much gold are you on now?
So it's 14 takes 6. That much.
8.
Okay.
Number 6, healing word, a at range healing spell that can bring down people up at range as a bonus action, I believe.
Yeah.
And then you could still take an attack.
It sounds really boring, but it is so good. I'm playing a druid at the moment who has Circle of the Shepherd, which means I summon a unicorn spirit, and that adds my druid level to any healing spell that I use in a range, like an area of effect. So 1 healing word can turn into.
I will also say Teo very frequently plays a support class, so healing word's been in your spell list for a long time.
It's a bread and butter.
I'm gonna bid a solid 3 gold.
3 gold.
Okay. You can have that.
Wow. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't play support classes that often.
Well, speaking of not playing support classes, number 7, banishment.
Oh, I love this spell.
A spell that if it has a saving throw, if it works, if you use it on a creature from your world, it disappears for a minute as long as you maintain concentration, and you can plan to be all around it when it comes back. If it's not from your world, the fight is over and it's gone forever if you maintain that concentration.
I once ruined quite a big fight in a
just about to bring
campaign
that
that
up.
we were in by using this spell, and the DM was so gracious about it, and I felt terrible because I don't think I'd fully realised that they would just go and the fight would be over.
It was also cast on the terrible goose from the Goose Game.
Yes.
Which was quite fun.
Who we were fighting
All
at
right,
the time.
opening bids.
I really like this spell. I'm going to bid 3 gold.
How much gold you got? You got 8 left.
Yeah.
Banishment is a pure action, right? Not yeah.
Action concentration.
So far, all of my spells are bonus actions or reactions.
That's true.
What did he bid? 3.
3.
I'll bid 4.
Okay, you can have that one.
Okay, 4.
Saving my pennies.
Number 8, lightning bolt. 120-foot range in a straight line. Any creatures in that line, I think, takes 66 damage, if not more.
Yeah, it's a great spell.
It's so good.
It's my turn, isn't it? And again, my current class, my druid, has a wand of lightning bolts, which I use very frequently. It's a lot of fun.
You currently have no damage.
Counter spell, maybe.
No damage on the counter spell.
I don't know.
This is the most support spell list I've ever seen.
Yeah. I'll start with 1 gold.
1 gold.
I'll do 2.
I'll do 3.
I'll do 4.
This is going to be my last spell if I get it. Who knows what's next though?
Wish.
Wish is not on the list.
Okay. You know what? I'll let you have lightning bolt.
Okay.
'Cause that's your last spell, right?
No, this is my 4th one.
Yeah.
I can't count.
Okay.
And that was for 4, yeah?
So were you on 6 gold?
Yeah.
And 4 gold.
Yeah.
Okay. Number 9, Tasha's hideous laughter. If they fail their saving throw, they have to fall over and laugh on the ground until they succeed on a subsequent turn. Very funny spell.
It's another vibe.
It's a very good vibe. And can be really useful.
Yeah.
Very useful if you use it at the right point in a combat.
Yeah.
Right at the start can be very useful.
It's your
You can start.
I'll bid 1.
I'll bid 2.
I'm out.
Oh no, I really thought you I don't know why I thought that was your last spell.
You've got Tasha's hideous laughter, which leaves you, Becca, with Detect Thoughts.
Oh, I like that spell.
Which I think is one of the best roleplay spells
Yeah.
that's out there.
And I
That
really
can
need
break a
roleplay.
DM for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because if you don't know Detect Thoughts, I've not taken it just because I think it would break Midge. At any point, you can read the surface level thoughts of any character that you are speaking to, and you can probe deeper, but they'll know you're doing it to get a secret. Guys, let's read out these spells. Becca, what is your list?
I'm really pleased with my list. I've got Bless,
Support.
Fireball,
Massive damage.
Silvery Barbs,
Fuck your damage enemies.
Lightning Bolt,
Massive damage in a line.
and Detect Thoughts.
Great RP spell.
Yeah, this is
Taya?
a great source.
So one note.
I was going to say, can you tell Rebecca plays Sorcerer so often?
I'll have Fireball. Let's follow it up with a Lightning Bolt. I have Misty Step.
Great maneuverability.
Counter spell.
Great fuck you.
Healing Word.
Great support spell.
Banishment.
Can be a fight ender.
And Tash's Hideous Laughter.
Can also be a fight ender. Midgley, as the arbiter for this one, who has won the spell draft?
And then I would like chat's opinion.
The chat is saying Becca.
Thanks,
The
chat.
chat is saying Becca.
It's because I've been in there all night.
I am actually inclined to say Teo would win this because he has counter spell, which he can use on a lot of the damage spells, and also although banishment only lasts for a minute, it does give him time to
run away. Yeah,
a lot of time to set a trap up or run away, and
The only thing I would say is counter spell, then silvery barbs if it's a roll.
Oh, that's true.
Oh wow, yeah.
Which could completely negate the counter.
I think they're equal spell baddies, and they
you gotta pick a side. You gotta pick a side, man.
Roll for it.
Oh.
Okay.
We don't have any dice in the studio.
Negates, what we're doing, like nearest to 20?
Highest roll.
Yeah, rollies.
Oh dear, that's a 4.
Watch me get a 1. 11.
Okay. The 5-all hits.
There we go. Becca, round of applause! Right. And me and Mayo are going to do the final one. Mitchell, would you read them out?
Yeah.
This is build a party, roll from the hip characters.
Oh, let's watch it.
I'll learn
Good fresh.
Build a party, roll from the hip.
Yeah, so the most balanced party you can build.
Oh boy.
Out of 10 roll from the hip characters, huh?
That's good.
Now, are we just doing balance or are we doing raw power as well? Because there are things like certain characters level.
Magic.
They're the same level.
We'll say everyone on this is level 5.
Okay.
And this is, you've got to be the most successful at an adventuring day. So you've got to be good at talking.
Not just a fight.
Talking to people.
Okay.
Solving a puzzle, and then winning a fight.
Okay. Because if we get to level 5, Edgar's going to learn how to fly. So that's that's in there.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Okay, opening bid from Thomas
This is
Mayo.
a great little squat. I don't know. If
This is how most auctioners
just over his shoulder, approach him in a cafe.
Hey guys, you want to buy?
Hey guys, you want to buy an 11-year-old boy? No, first one is going to be Porcelain Pete.
Oh.
You can open.
First bid.
First bid, please.
I'm going to start at 2 gold.
2 gold.
I'm just writing down.
His character is near to Sam's heart.
Yeah.
Here's my heart. Good at opening things.
Yes.
Good at movement. At level 5, he could be a subclass of any of the classes that he actually has. Terrible at interpersonal
Going
relations.
once.
I'll say 3 gold.
4 gold.
You can take him for 4 gold.
Okay. It begins.
I'm gonna vary the order because I think Sam knows the order that's coming. So
Yeah, I
I'm
have no
gonna
idea.
switch it up. Number 10, Rudy, our Australian warlock from Stag.
Warlock is good at a lot of things. Charisma caster, good at chatting. It's your opening. Or is it my opening?
it's your opening.
I'll take Rudy for 2.
2D for Rudy.
2D for Rudy. 2D for Rudy. Okay, now he was very charismatic.
Going once.
I'm going to say for 3.
For 3, okay. Up the bid.
Oh, God, Porcelain and Rudy's a tough one.
Going once.
I'll take it for 4.
Enjoy.
Okay.
Okay. Next.
You haven't seen how scatological that character sheet was. It was a real mess.
Hey, you can recharge yourself on a short rest. That's great.
Yeah, I crossed those skills out. But anyway.
Next we have Le Mans Daringhouse from Wild Magic Warriors. Luke's Armoured Knight. Sam, would you please give us an opening bid?
$1. 1 gold.
1 gold.
All yours.
Great. For 1, Jesus.
Screw you, Luke.
Come on. Okay, that's my range and my fighter covered.
He should have opening bid twice in a row.
Don't know.
I think he had, because I had opening bid of the first one.
It's just Midge's choice.
Oh, sorry.
I don't mind.
We'll come back to
I
you
don't
now.
mind at all.
Please give us the opening bid for Eggy.
Eggy.
Our barbarian.
You've written down the people you've got.
Yeah, I've literally just got Pete.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, that's my point.
Our Ladbarian.
So it's 1.
More gold?
You can have him 4.
I didn't want him. Did not want him. So
had by variants.
Eggy. So I've got a couple of. Okay.
Okay, Samuel. Opening bid for Chunk the Monk. Chunkamunka.
1.
More gold.
I really want him, but then I will have 3 without charisma.
Then it's coming.
0 charisma.
Yeah.
I think Porcelain Pete, Eggy, and Chunk the Monk is a very bland party.
Just those 3 just staring at the door.
Eggy trying to get a robot to drink beer.
Yeah. I mean, together they'd be pretty unstoppable.
Yeah, in combat.
In a fight, yeah.
Yeah. But then.
Opening bid, please.
I said 1.
Oh, 1 gold. And advancing 1.
You don't want to take Chunk the Monk?
I would love to give him a cuddle, but no. All yours.
Wow, he gave away his own character.
I did that.
No. Well, I don't want to fill up this with more Marshall.
Fair enough. He's playing strategy. Okay. Coming in next is Garlos Whispers. Opening bid from Mr. Mayo.
What was his class? And
Cleric of Trickery. It was a stealth and illusion.
Was he charismatic? I mean, he actually was.
Well, he was somewhat charismatic.
I'm going to start in at 1 again.
2.
3.
4.
You can have him 4.
A steal.
Okay.
Carlos for 4.
Opening bid from Sam for Marcus Desgrad. Our time wizard.
3.
At level
5.
At level 5, yeah.
3 gold. And you advance on 3.
Yes.
4 gold.
No,
who
5
said
gold.
yes? Oh,
5 gold, okay.
I'm going to jump 5 gold. Marcus.
6.
7.
This is the last one on my team. You can have him for 7.
Have him for 7.
That's a great pick.
Traded
great
characters.
Pick. Great pick.
Okay, Thomas Mayo. Opening bid for Roland Thudberry.
See, Roland is great and sounds very good at building. I would love to swap Eggy for him, but 1,
2,
3,
5.
Nice. Nice. So, how is his charisma? And how is Marcus's charisma? I don't know anyone's charisma. That's a problem. You can't. We've been telling each other numbers.
Roland is a charisma caster, so when he casts spells, he uses charisma.
Yeah.
He is cursed with have a voice in his head, though. So.
Yeah, which makes him pretty powerful. So, you're on 5. 6.
7.
Here's yours for 7, sir.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay. We're in the end game now.
We're in the end game
now. Samuel, can you give me an opening bid for...
I'm full.
You're full? Okay.
Yeah. Last 2 are his.
I'd like to give some bids.
You have Kevin Creeley.
Oh, come on. Come on.
And Montague Finch.
Oh, okay.
No. Fucking no. 1 each. Jesus Christ. Who wins?
Okay, so here's my thinking.
I've gone all out on Roland.
I got Rudy and Roland, charisma. I got Roland for healing. I've got Carlos for healing. I've got Carlos for infiltration. I've got Chunk for front line. I've got Rudy for long range. I got Lemon for short range, and I've got Roland for just being a great little guy.
Yeah. So mine is I've got Monty for knocking himself out, Kevin for farting, Eggy for being played by Luke, Porcelain Pete for jumping in the flow, and Marcus for not understanding how his own time spell works. So that's what I've got.
What's the chat saying?
Yeah, what's the chat
They
saying?
say stop bullying Luke.
Yeah. Okay. So actually, I think my problem is I've overbalanced into too much Marshall, but I think Marcus is really good.
Yeah.
And Porcelain Pete is really good.
And you got Kevin to get you through a door because he's charisma.
Yeah.
Is he?
Yeah.
He's your bard.
And you're saying stop bullying Luke. but Kevin's thing is charisma.
Okay. So
okay. No, but yeah, I mean,
It's
I've
really split.
It's really split. It's 50.
Oh, really?
It's literally
Yeah.
Sam Tom, Sam
I
Tom.
mean, it is the difficult thing of also we're used to the St. Johnny's boys being low level, and also
They're level 4. It's only one below.
Are they now, or are they like? I guess when we started,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
thinking of them, but also basically we know these at different levels.
Yeah.
So the Fireballs ones were 5.
I have no intelligence on my team, so if there's any sort of like
So there's a door that's closed.
the doors closed, I can do and then I can do dexterity, and I've got chunk.
Yeah.
Sleight of hand. So that's not too bad, and I can also knock it down with rolling in his head.
If I was going to make my dream pick from these, Porcelain Pete, Chunk,
2 monks.
Oh, well, he's partially.
Yeah, partially monk.
Yeah, I think between them they're going to destroy everything
Yeah.
partially. Roland, Marcus,
Yeah.
and
Carlos.
Yeah, probably Carlos.
Carlos.
That'd be my
Carlos.
dream.
Mine is Hexmaster Singh, PG Tips, Sarge, obviously, and Debbie.
Sarge.
Debbie!
Debbie!
Oh, guys, that was the end of D&D Draft! That was fun. I've not been looking at anything time-wise or Kickstarter-wise.
£294.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Do we want to do another thing, or do we want to try and bring the boys back for more questions?
It's your call. I don't mind. What else did we have lined up? Oh, we had like the name game, didn't we?
We have the name game, the number game.
Basically, are we trying to answer all of the questions? That's the question.
Yeah.
And I think the answer has to be we will come back to some of them, but we can't do them all on stream,
Yeah.
or it will just be a wall of us answering things. So we will come back to the questions. We're aware they're there, and thank you very much for them.
A lot of people are saying questions.
We will
a lot of
definitely
people
do
also
so.
saying games.
So I think basically we do at the end a final sort of. We do a 15 minutes of questions. We do another game now, 15 minutes of questions with the guys, and then we do a final countdown when we've got like 5 minutes left.
I like that. I like that.
Okay, let's get KBF back in the game.
Yay!
KBF and Midge.
Yeah. What's the game?
So,
In the world. Yeah.
here's a piece of paper for you.
Thank you.
Here's a big piece for you.
Woo!
And Ted, get ready to write these things in the chat just in case they're not legible. On the piece of paper, without showing the other person, I want you to write a number between 1 and 20.
Okay.
As large as you can. Hit that intro.
Oh god, I was ready to write banner. It's coming, here we go. I'm not good.
Take yours. Don't look. I want you to hold this to your forehead.
Okay. And not look at the camera, because we can see
Oh,
ourselves.
that's true. I'm going to write this much bigger. I don't write as big as
Should we
you
just
can.
look at ourselves?
Yeah, just look each other in the eyes.
Yeah.
Hold this to your head.
Okay.
Wait, I need to look so that chat can see.
I'll whisper in your ear.
Okay, fine.
I was really confused because I thought that was the one you'd written. I was like,
How did she know?
how did she put it on her own head? Okay.
Okay,
What do we
so
do now?
So what's going to happen is you're going to try and guess what number is on your head using only D&D related questions.
Okay.
So it could be like, if I had this many hit points, if I was this level, would I be excited to meet this many kobolds in a battle? If I was such and such.
Right.
We're going to start with Catherine. You can ask your first question.
Okay. Am I would in a fight would I be like, ooh, she's got a big sword and she's not afraid to stab everyone with it?
How is this a question about a number? Wait, is that just a read on your personality as a person? Because I'd be terrified if you
Would
asked.
you?
Yeah.
Can I guess the number?
Not yet.
Okay.
I mean, so what was the question?
Am I really strong?
No.
Oh.
No. I don't think you're on the strong end of the scale.
So it's not good.
I don't think so. Okay, if I ordered this many drinks in a tavern,
Oh yeah.
Catherine, can you hold it with your other hand?
Sorry.
would I have a good time?
Yeah, you'd have a great time until you vomited down yourself and kissed your own mum with your tongue.
Wow.
Why
Okay.
would I say that? I'm so sorry.
I'm now realizing I shouldn't base this on what you think happens when you drink.
That's a lot.
Okay,
That's a lot.
it's a lot. It's a lot. Okay.
If you had fish, if you were that drunk, you'd get them out and you'd be like, "Ooh, this is."
If I had fit, like in my pocket.
No, in a.
You're not trying to help him. You get one question each.
Okay, you ask me a question.
Okay, great. Okay, so, think about speed.
Okay.
And, I don't think I've
Not a question, but sure.
I don't think I've understood this game as well as I could have.
You're trying to guess. Wait, that number.
This number.
You're trying to guess that number.
Okay, imagine.
The number you didn't write down. A number between 1 and 20 is above your forehead. Ask a D&D themed question. Try and get close to that number.
Imagine.
Not think of speed.
Think of speed.
Imagine there's a treant or a treant.
Or a treant, yeah. Yeah.
And they're really angry with me.
Okay.
And they're like, I'm going to put you in my mouth and I'm going to chew you. Am I likely to survive it if this is my
is that
level?
Your level? No, I think you might be in trouble.
Oh no.
Yeah. Maybe I don't know. Maybe you'd be rolling death saves. I don't know.
Shit.
Yeah.
Oh, you gave me a bad number.
Not intentionally.
That's true.
Okay. If I was hit with this many arrows, if Tom Midgley was hit by this many arrows, would I survive?
The thing is, I think you'd be strong.
Okay. Thanks, Doctor.
But with that number,
it's not looking good.
I don't think it is.
Okay. I realise I'm asking questions which haven't narrowed it down whatsoever.
Because one would kill you.
One would kill me, yeah.
Depending on where it is, if it's
That's
in
true,
your
yeah.
little finger.
If these were all in my chest.
You can't ask 2 questions in a row.
Okay.
Your turn.
Imagine I'm a rogue.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I've been very charismatic tonight.
Okay.
Would this many kisses, would I be pleased with it?
I don't know how you interpret this.
From the same.
Who's kissing you?
Great question.
Who's kissing you?
It's a really good question. Let's go with Timothy Oliphant.
Timothy Oliphant.
Whoa!
Wow.
Hot, sexy.
I think that might change my answer. I think you would be happy with this many kisses from Timothy Oliphant.
Interesting, but therefore, okay, great. But therefore,
The game ends when one of you wants to guess the number, by the way.
We are never stopping this. We're enjoying this too much.
But therefore, you see, if I got one kiss from Timothy Oliphant,
Okay.
I'd be happy, right? So I've messed this up.
Yeah.
So let's go with a guy I'm. Oh no! Sam just looked at his watch.
Okay, my question. If I was kissed by this many Timothy Oliphants, would I be happy with the way that the night had gone?
Are you into Timothy Oliphant?
I think he's a very, very good looking man.
Okay, and you're fine with him kissing you?
Yes, he has my consent. Yeah. Just like little cheek taps.
Lovely.
Yeah.
I think
we don't know each other professionally, so I don't want to cross.
Oh, I think
I don't want to I
think you'd be really
I don't
happy.
want to scare him off. You know?
Yeah, no, I think you'd be really happy.
Okay.
Like, not like, ooh, I've won the lottery, but good.
Okay.
Really good. Okay.
I don't think my number is as high as I thought it was then.
Oh.
Okay, I think my number. Do I have to guess exactly the number?
Yeah. If you guess the wrong number, you've lost the
Are we
bet.
allowed one more question?
Okay, yeah, one more question. Your question.
Okay. Imagine.
I love that you precede every question with imagine, as if me, the dungeon master, is incapable of envisioning a world where creative things happen.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I've got in my rucksack this many ball bearings. And
she really does.
Okay. And there's a little horrible little bug.
Yeah.
Am I? Oh, and it's got teeth. It's
Okay.
got 7 teeth. Am I happy with this number of ball bearings? And I'm good throwing ball bearings.
There's like so many parts to that sentence and none of them interact. So wait, you're throwing it at the bug? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm trying to get its teeth out, and it's got 7 teeth. And I've got this many
A
ball
long road
bearings.
is like, is this number lower than 7?
But I'm good with throwing ball
How
bearings.
did you see this game be?
And Timothy Oliphant is standing really close.
Okay, you've really painted a picture for me here.
You're welcome.
I think you don't feel good about your chances.
Oh, shit.
I think this is your last stand. I think this is a desperate act of a desperate woman.
Oh no, so many of those in my life.
Yeah. Maybe that but maybe you're experienced in those, and that was what.
That's kind.
That's what lets you get those ball bearings there. Okay, my last question is, what is the number on my head?
No.
What are all the numbers that are not on my head?
No.
If I was rolling a die to decide the fate of a dying character.
Oh.
And whatever the number on this dictates how well the next few seconds go.
Okay.
Do you think the fans would be happy or angry with me?
They would make this noise. Oh.
That's actually really good.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Right,
I'm gonna
Catherine,
guess.
guess your number.
3.
Look at your number.
Close.
Close.
I'm gonna go with a 14. No!
Alright, that last out.
Oh my god! What do I win?
200. Do you want to go Teo Mayo?
Sure.
Yeah.
Man, last one.
So
do you want to do 1 or 14?
Well done.
Sam, do you want to update the banner when it
Yeah. Okay. So you're writing a big number on there. You're not handing it over to Teo without him seeing. Then you put it in your forehead. And D&D related questions.
I cannot believe that. I think I only got that on your last answer.
That was incredible.
That was amazing because the acting of that number was
That's it.
really
It's
good.
all in the noise.
Wait, is there a limit between the numbers?
1 and 20.
Come on, Teo. You can do it.
Strangest questions.
Oh man. Trying to make it really visible.
Yeah, my handwriting is terrible.
Okay. And then I just give you the.
Oh, do you want to take
this? Ripping it up. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Go.
Okay. May I look off to the right?
This is Teo's number. Show me.
Oh yes, I can't look at the camera
This
anymore.
is Tom's number.
For Teo.
For Teo.
Yeah.
And
I don't know why I'm not.
Teo's number.
For Mayo.
Okay. Tom Mayo, please put this on your head.
Yeah. Tell me if I get it right.
Do not look at it.
That way? This way?
Turn it 90 degrees.
There we go. And Teo,
Yeah.
put this on your head, but do not look at the laptop screen.
Okay.
Yeah, you look at each other in the eyes.
Thanks, buddy.
You put it on your hat where it won't stick.
Well, I mean, are you happy now?
Okay.
I'm overjoyed.
Teo, you can go first.
If I had to fight this many pixies, would I be scared?
Yes.
Ooh, okay.
If I did a spell, and my character, the change is that my character now has this many fingers remaining.
Yeah.
How am I feeling? Act it for me. Can I ask him to act it?
Oh.
See, that could be either way, couldn't it? Okay.
Okay, so I'm already thinking it's over 10 at least. this might be a bit of a cop-out answer, but it will give me an answer if it's over 10 or under 10. If I rolled a death saving throw, would I be sad with this number?
That's a great question. I don't
Literally,
know.
you can go
enough about-
behind Teo and give a thumbs up or thumbs down.
That would be really
Well, I
helpful.
need to
Mitchell.
know.
What for what?
My question.
So you can go behind Mayo and give a thumbs up or thumbs down to that question.
If I rolled a death saving throw and got this number, would I be sad?
It doesn't matter if either of us see this, right?
Would you be sad or happy?
Oh, okay, interesting. That's very.
Wait,
interesting.
what?
I said sad.
I'm trying to remember if
The hell, man.
yeah.
Do thumbs up if he'd be happy and sad if he'd be down if he'd be sad.
Oh, so okay. that was very mixed messages.
So unhelpful.
Yeah. Okay. If I did a spell and after the spell I had a different number of fingers,
Yeah.
would I be more capable than usual?
No.
Okay, so it's less than 10.
Okay, I'm so confused now.
Oh, the sweat's not doing it.
Let me have a think.
Imagine speed.
Yeah, if I okay, that's good. That's good. If I rolled this,
The Keanu Reeves movie.
if I rolled this initiative, would I be likely to go first in a round or first in a round?
No, you wouldn't be likely to go first.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Okay, if I okay, if I only had a D4, could I roll this? Can I ask that?
I don't see why not. Yes.
Okay, now we're cooking.
He's narrowing it down.
Yeah.
Well, if I only had a D6, would I be able to roll this?
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
No more dice.
No more dice.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's good. Right. So it's 4 or under. Okay. If I was, let's say, if Cheeky Dustbins was in bed with this many lovers, how would he react?
Oh.
Okay. To be fair, that's probably any number in there, but yeah, okay, great.
Last question for each of you.
Oh, really? Okay.
Okay, fine. Let me think of a good one. So I'm thinking I can't roll this with a D6. I'm either happy or sad if this is a death saving throw. Happy if this is a death saving throw. Interesting. If this is my armor class, would I be likely to get hit by someone?
Yes.
Yeah? Okay.
Last question.
Just
Mayo.
about. And for me, my last question is, if Luke rolled this, would we be like, wait, would he get to? if he rolled 2 dice and
No
he
more
rolled,
dice questions.
Oh no!
He did say no more dice questions.
Yeah, no more dice questions.
Damnation. Okay. In which case, does this number make you happy?
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay.
Alright, tell you what you think your number is.
I think I'm 11.
Okay, Mayo?
I think I'm either 2 or 3.
Pick one.
3.
You were 10!
Teamwork.
Okay, guys. We are in the last 25 minutes of this Kickstarter. We are at 229! Are we going to get over 230 before this thing ends? Who knows? Please all retake
for this last bit. Should we try it from the laptop?
Try it. Let's give it a go. Hey, Jasper is back. You guys are muted right now, but we're going to try it from the laptop.
We're going to set up the tech this time. Oh boy. Terry, before he worked really hard, I take that back.
Shall I just
I joined the stream at a
last
bad
minute,
time.
very
Everyone was screaming, and I thought.
That was so fun.
That was really fun.
You are still muted, Jasper.
Yeah.
We can't hear Jasper and Luke yet, unfortunately. The chat might be able to hear them.
I think
we can't hear them.
You're really loud.
Yes.
I'm really loud.
You're really loud. We are here, but like
I can see Luke miming, which is great, and I already know he's saying you're really loud.
Yes, you are.
And Jasper's agreeing.
I can hear Jasper.
Yeah, we changed microphones whilst you were gone, but now we're changing microphones once again.
Yes, we can.
So what I want to do is change it to the laptop microphone.
Yeah.
And then hopefully the echo.
This is mine, right? We're getting the microphone from mine. Okay.
If you go to
actual settings.
What a crazy month this has been.
Wild.
We've never done something like this before. It was a big undertaking. So much work has gone into getting this campaign off the ground. Whilst we were getting the Kickstarter up and running, we were also trying to get Statbox Studios up and running, all the practicalities of that. We were also, trying to figure out what we're going to shoot in the studio. We were also trying to get War for Dunland going. So it has been an incredibly busy time.
We've been busy.
Yeah.
The echo is still there.
There it is.
Instead of having their audio there, why don't we just do it all on one laptop?
Oh yeah, of course. That makes more sense.
So yeah, but it's all worth it. All of the hard work has been worth it. We cannot wait to see this place in all of its glory, and get sat around this table again. I have to say, as the person who's been DMing the most for Roll from the Hip, Sam, you absolutely knocked it out of the park with Stag.
Part 1, part 2 is a mess.
I cannot wait for you to see part 2. I had so much fun at that table. It was such a pleasure to have new players at the table as well, KBF and Jasper. And yeah, it just blows my mind that like a couple of months ago we didn't even think of doing a Kickstarter.
Nope.
We weren't even at that stage. So yeah.
Can we do a quick? Can we see if we can hear Jasper and Luke speak?
Hello.
Oh, great! And there's no echo.
Yeah,
We fixed it.
there is, but it's fine.
Oh, we can't hear echo. That's nice.
But you can't hear it. That's fine. The audience can, and we can.
Someone has to have the echo at some
Someone.
Let's get into questions while we count down. We have 22 minutes remaining.
Oh boy. Okay, I'm going to grab some random ones because it took me back to the start. So, if you, from Ellie Henshaw, if you had to go back to a Roll from Hip setting but play different characters, would you rather return to Dunland or St. Chernley's? Well, Dunland, we're kind of doing that on the live shows.
Yeah.
And actually, we're kind of fucking doing that with St. Chernley's with the prequels.
With the prequels.
Boom.
Apparently the echo is worse.
Oh, really?
Okay.
No. Oh yeah, that's pretty loud. That's pretty loud actually.
I think that going back to St. Chernley's, it's kind of like it's the same years at school, so it would kind of be going through the years again and going through classes again, whereas Dunland could be anything. It could be you're running a restaurant, you are in charge of the sanitation department, you're the city watch sort of thing. So I think Dunland for variety, I choose Dunland.
I think I opened the question up. If you had to play another Rupert adjacent character for a stag, would you who other than Lucy would you play?
Ooh, in the same world.
Yeah.
Oh, can I work in the village?
Oh, okay, yeah.
That would be fun.
Yeah.
One of scary villages.
Yeah, no acting required.
Yeah.
Who would you play?
I think I would go back to. I would like to play more characters in Force of Extinction, and I would like to play someone who is like spliced with something that humans shouldn't be spliced with.
Beetle.
So yeah.
Luke, Jasper.
I don't want to answer this question for fear of giving too much away for some future fun stuff with
Yeah, I feel mine. I would. I mean, I feel like Stag obviously is a big one, but like I'm just gonna say I just want to be in as many future Roll from the Hip things as you'll let me be in. I'm just gonna Thing is, I have a key for the studio, so it's kind of hard for me. Like I could just be there. Like I'll know in the schedule when you guys are filming, and I'll just turn up and be like, "Hey guys, I bought my character sheet. I know you didn't ask me, but I'll just Pull up a chair. It's fine.
Jasper, let's get the next question.
Okay. So Evelina says, to the DMs, what gave you the ideas for your campaigns? Stag, Playground, Lockstock. The initial idea.
Ooh.
Basically, you want to do 2 first?
Well, Playground was actually Tom's idea. I iterated on top of it with lots of Roald Dahl and Terry Pratchett vibes. Yeah.
Terry Pratchett, well, great author.
Great author.
Great story, great world building. Stag was an idea originally for a campaign that I pitched to Midge, I think, which was for an isekai sort of adventure where a stag party accidentally falls into a fantasy world. And we changed it for a number of reasons, mainly because that's quite a hard thing to do in a 1-shot or even a 2-shot to get all that world building done. So bringing the fantasy world to the real world, I think, made that easier for the time that we had.
A quick add-on to that, it was actually pitched at the same time as Playground,
yes,
initially, and then it had time to evolve.
Never throw away ideas. You never know when it's the time for them.
I would also like to pitch this over to Jasper. What made you do a post-apocalyptic game like Force of Extinction?
Ooh, that's a good one. Basically, I was listening to a Muse album, if you can believe it, and it was I want to say is it called Resistance or 2808? It's whatever that album is. And I got this like really clear like mental image of like kind of these basically aliens that were like, hey, we actually don't need to work very hard to kill you guys because there's so much stuff on this planet that wants to kill you already. We just need to give them more tools. And it was just this really clear image that I had in my head. And then I got together with a friend of mine. We started like spitballing ideas, and then it eventually became Force of Extinction. So yeah, it was very music inspired, actually, Force of Extinction. I had a very clear, like, just this kind of image of these aliens basically just waltzing down to Earth and being like, hey, it would suck if this, like, you know, elephant suddenly couldn't be penetrated by bullets. You know, it's like, actually, yeah, that would suck, actually, because that elephant would easily be able to kill most humans if we couldn't kill it with guns. And so it was, and also it's fun because I like animals, and I'm like, cool, I'm glad that they don't die now. They just get to eat humans that are, you know, probably worth eating. So
Dark.
Yeah.
Mayo, next question.
I really like this one, actually. From Frida, my question is, if you guys made a Middle-earth D&D, what would your character's name be, and what race would they be?
I have actually played Lord of the Rings role-playing game before, so I actually already have a character who is like Timu Aragorn. But we also did a D&D sort of like parody of Lord of the Rings, which was Teo, Becca, and I with some friends. And I played Snivel Guinness, who was my worm-tongued character, who was just like so openly evil, and was trying to pretend not to be.
Catherine?
2:30!
Wow, with 16 minutes to go.
Amazing.
Can it be a massive spider?
Yeah.
Was that her name?
Oh,
I read these
Shelob.
from Greek mythology, yeah.
Shelob.
I want to be Shelob's sister.
A massive spider in a D&D campaign. That's great.
Shelob.
Are we doing some more? Or
I wanted.
Yeah,
What
go ahead.
are you going to be in the middle
I mean,
of?
everyone else answered, so I wanted.
Two people.
To go.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
fine.
Ironically, a halfling?
I've two. So if the DM allowed it, I would like to be a Balrog, but I'm not allowed to leave Moria. So like, I'm crazy overpowered in one area.
So you're like a mole cop.
Yeah, and then you have to leave me be. So that area is easy. Or, you know that one hobbit who peered through the door and then the Nazgul, the riders rode over it and he was squashed?
Yeah.
I want to be him, and to explain my height, I got squashed by the door. And so I'm the tallest hobbit in the Shire.
Luke?
That's what I do.
Oh, Jasper.
Jasper, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I have. It's actually one of the TTRPG roles that I'm the most proud of, to the point where I actually started writing a screenplay based on this character because I love it that much. He's called Theodos, and I canonically hate elves in Lord of the Rings because I find them really, really pretentious and boring. And so I basically made an elf who was kind of sort of so sick of elf bullshit, and he's basically been around for like 4,000 years and has seen like most of Middle Earth, and he's just this insanely kind of grizzled and like old elf who's like, I hate other elves because they just left, and that's insane. Like there's still so much darkness, and it was a thing called the Fourth Age for the Wounded Warrior Project, and it's really cool. You can go and like watch all of it, like it's all available. We did like 4 seasons of it. And it's easily one of the things I'm most proud of because I got to play with the wonderful Ed Spence, who is like an incredible GM who you'll be seeing a lot of on 12-Sided Studio stuff, and also helped me write Force of Extinction. He's my co-author for this wonderful book here.
That sounds sick.
So, yeah,
Luke?
I did not hear the question from Tom.
Oh, which character? So we're doing Lord of the Rings D&D. What kind of character do you want to play?
Oh!
I'll do mine while you think.
And take as long as you want to answer. Yeah.
A ring race. A ring race.
Which is a party.
But he's the 10th one that they all wanted to fuck off.
I leave them behind. The orc who said, "Meat's back on the menu, boys," because he knows that menu exists, and it's all about him desperately trying to start a gastropub somewhere in Middle Earth.
Have you seen the like Eye of Sauron Lego set that you can get? Right, it's like the most insane, like I don't know, like 20,000 piece Lego set. But if you look on there's like so much detail that's like hidden on the inside of the Lego set, and one of the things is a tiny little Lego piece with a sticker on it that says menu and then meat. And it's so and I think it says it's like menu, it's like it says meat that's been crossed out and then it says meat again underneath it. It's just like so clever. It's so clever. I love it. I love it.
That's great. That was such a good question. We spent a long time on it. What's the next question?
So one is from Sophie T. I think the remaining questions, let's do one
Sure.
person answer.
One person answers.
So which D&D campaign has been your favourite so far? I want to throw this to KBF, because she's only watched externally.
We've also been in 2 episodes of the other ones.
Yeah, but like a full campaign so far.
Oh, well, it's when you all died.
Spoilers! Which one could that be? We don't know.
If they haven't seen it by now.
Next question.
No,
So Lockstock.
Yeah, sorry. It was just so moving.
Don't be sorry. Laura says, is there a point in the building of the studio that you're most excited about? First filming day, when you get your first external customer, when the walls get put in?
Who do you want to answer that question?
I'm going to throw that to Jasper.
Ooh, I'm going to say the thing that I'm probably most excited for will be wrapping the first day of filming. Like we've ended the record and we look at the rushes and it looks sick and everything worked, and it's just like that for me is going to be like, oh, siren heaven song playing. We did it. Let's all go get a beer. Like that's going to be a great day.
Great answer. Next question.
Next question from Caro. Is there something we'd really like, sort of decoration-wise? Is there a little piece of art or something that we would like to have here? Now Jasper is answering sword. I'm going to throw out that I would really like the melted, destroyed remnants of Luke's D20s. Once we destroy them, I want to frame that shit. Jasper's really pushing for the lightsabers though, so
those were so ready to go. Next question.
The YouTube platform, we get it.
Oh.
Maisie says, just wondering what you would say the age rating for the stuff you do is. Asking since I'm 11, I love your videos. We would say older than 11, probably.
A bit of profanity.
There's a bit of
12A?
and violence.
12A feels right.
I'd say Playground Season 2, 16.
Well, I haven't edited it yet, so
we'll see what keeps in there.
Thank you for watching, though. I've forgotten how to pronounce this name. Ciara. Kira. Thank you. Sorry, mate.
Triant.
Just what are you most proud of from a Roll from the Hip or Snaplock Studios journey, Sam?
I am most proud of people taking a risk on working together. I think that it's very scary to meet people and you know what they do and they know what you do, but to actually be like, yeah, let's do this together. And we have Jasper and we have Gareth, who unfortunately couldn't be here today, and KBF, who came in, and Midgley, to be fair, who came in at the beginning, and Teo as well. Teo and Midgley had full-time day jobs and with pensions and retirements and all that shit going for them, and they trusted this idea enough to, Jasper, putting in lots of hours and lots of money into something, he's doing incredibly exciting projects and being like, yeah, this sounds exciting and let's try and make this work. I mean, Snaplock Studios and Roll from the Hip is all about human collaboration to tell stories. And the more humans we get to add to that team, with Sophie Featherstone coming on to do maps and minis and everything like that, and Zach, who was here when we arrived, who was showing Teo how all the equipment works, that's it. And the more we get to add to that, and Becca being here all day and helping out, like asking if she could help and make sure we all had water and all that sort of stuff, it's so lovely. We Shoot from the Hip was 4 guys for so long with a bucket and a dream, and people threw coppers into a bucket and we counted them very excitedly. But to have people working together, that's really special. How's that? Too soppy?
Bit quicker next
time.
Yeah,
sorry.
Yeah. No, it's beautiful. Beautiful.
There's so many questions. It feels like Sam viewed that as a final answer to the questions.
No.
No. I mean,
what's the thing you're least proud of?
The problem is, I'm going through them all now, and they're
Luke's
lovely
dice
questions.
rolling.
So there are things like, what rewards are you looking forward to seeing? What rewards are you looking forward to seeing?
Well, I was just going to make the point, because I feel like we should, I guess if anyone's watching this and you were on the fence or maybe thinking about getting involved in the Kickstarter, you've got literally 5 minutes left. So if you want to get involved, now is the time to get involved and be a part of this crazy journey with us. And I feel it's easier for me to say that because, I'm here in support of you guys and your part in this vision, and I'm very excited to be a little part of that because you guys are amazing and you absolutely deserve every single backer, every single pound, because the amount of effort and talent that you guys put on screen is just it's incredible. Every single time I bring you up to people or someone starts talking about you guys to me, it's kind of mind-blowing that we even get to work together. So genuinely give these guys as much love as you possibly can because they are freaking awesome, and I'm very, very proud to be a part of this journey. So if you want to get involved, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I'm also sobbing.
We have lots more questions that we'll get to, but I was wondering, seeing as we've now got about 6 minutes left, is there anyone that anyone would like to, I'm aware Midge wants to thank someone for their contribution. Maybe we each thank someone if we feel like it.
I thank no one.
I thank myself.
Friends and family have pledged to this and have supported me long before we had a Kickstarter campaign. But my sister presented to me as a little celebration of this some art that she had done of the Lockstock characters.
Oh, wow.
Which is watercolor with some pencil work, I think, but it absolutely blew me away. And yes, she's currently making a TV unit whilst watching this live stream. So thank you, Rach. I love you a lot.
Rach.
I'm going to go with, there's so many people to thank. I've already said thank you to Gareth, everyone here. I also have to say a massive thank you to this wonderful person called Pip, who I am married to.
I can't believe you didn't choose your fucking wife.
We'll do a blanket wives and partners and spouses, but who's been incredibly supportive and patient whilst all of my time and our time has gone into building this, and is currently slightly ill at home, looking after, well, hopefully taking care of themselves, and also sitting with John Nichols, the cat. So a lot of love and thank you to you. Anyway, and their wives too.
Well,
Thank you for
I have to also say a massive thank you to Jessie Chu Holmes, who not only throughout all this has been holding down the fort with our 1.5-year-old, who currently has quite a bad cough at home and is taking care of her and putting her to bed by herself, but also has been in the Discord, in the fan community, chatting with people, making sure they understand everything, making sure that they are all sort of feeling that they're taken care of and they're listened to, and also spent 2 very stressful days getting those 3D printers working. So we will be able to hit our fulfillment. And also she is the reason that I play this game, because she was there the first day I ever played it, and I fell in love pretty much immediately. And whenever I sit down at this table, I remember how transformative this has been to my life, and I owe this game for my happiness. Catherine?
Yeah, follow that.
Just for trusting me, guys. It meant a huge amount to me that you would let me be here and experience this joy and talent, and every moment is just a huge blessing. So thank you so much for them. I'm very, very grateful to you all.
You're going to love her in Wolf Dublin.
So good.
Oh my God.
Jasper?
I'm gonna say 2 quick ones, which is I noticed that 2 people from this campaign are gonna be joining us for our Force of Extinction weekend, which we're hosting in October, which some of the guys are gonna be attending, and just very, very excited to have you join us. It's gonna be a great time. We're gonna do some fun, crazy games in a castle, and just hell yeah for you. And I'm excited to play some games with you. And then the last one is just the incredible 12-Sided Studios team. Like I really am nothing without them. Zach has been a hero and a warrior, helping us get this studio space together and bringing a level of expertise and brilliance to it. And so, yeah, just a huge thanks to the 12-Sided Studios team, whether it be Elle putting all our social media content together, Alice who does all of our editing, just they are genuinely the heartbeat of this whole thing, and for 12-Sided, and the only reason we have stuff that looks as good as it does and we're in a position that we are is because I have an incredibly talented crew behind me. We have 72 seconds left. Luke, please get it in. Say thanks.
Oh yeah. They don't often get a big thank you, but I have to go back and forth so much. It's really difficult. So I just want to say a big thank you to Michael O'Leary, the boss of Ryanair. Thank you so much.
In the final minute.
Real quickly, we also definitely have to say thank you to Livy Graphics.
Yes.
And to Twitchy Sparrow, who do VR, and also our voice agent Heather, who has supported us during this campaign. So thank you. There's so many thousands of other people as well. But thank you both, guys.
We're running out of time.
I know. We've got like 40 seconds.
We have less than 30 seconds. Guys, we're going to pop a small bottle of Prosecco here and raise it and do a cheers at the actual moment of, oh my God, why is this decided to freeze now? Why is this decided to freeze now? Yeah. Oh my God. I wanted to do
18,
the countdown.
17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12.
Let old acquaintance be forgot and never
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Whoa! And ladies and gentlemen, at the finale of this, we had 2,081 backers, and they pledged 230,834 pounds. Yeah.
Can I tell people what my prediction was?
Well,
my prediction after day one was 231, 460. I was literally like 600 out.
Damn good.
Jasper won a car in a generation game.
Guys, what?
Wow, that is insane.
I mean, if anyone wants to send 600 now, late pledges are now open. So
we are going to get working on making some stories and doing some fulfillment. and making sure you get all the wonderful rewards that you absolutely deserve. This has been, what a year. It's been about a year since Playground 1 came out.
Yeah.
And now here we are
Can I
in
tell
this
a
space.
story about
You of
how-
course tell a story.
After we...
Should we do a cheers before the story?
Cheers,
Cheers,
cheers.
guys.
everybody.
Oh,
Cheers.
Cheers.
Well, bloody done.
And to Luke and Jasper and Becca.
So, when we wrapped Playground Series 1 and got the edit done, and then we all went to Sam's house to watch it,
Oh, yeah.
watch the premiere and watched it. And we were all so unsure about what the reception would be. Like, we had, a decent following by that point, but we just didn't know. And then it really took off, and you guys were all so amazing. And then we all went back to Sam's flat and had a little drink, and we were just chatting ideas. Like, imagine if we could do all these things. Imagine if Tom and I could quit our day jobs and do this. And a year later, here we are. And it's crazy. Absolutely
I
wild.
feel like that is so the magic of TTRPGs, where it's just like none of us got into this thing thinking like, oh yeah, we're gonna be, we're gonna do this as this huge career or this massive thing, but you can't help, because I think it's so intoxicating and it's such a personal journey to kind of get swept up in it. So you do end up having these conversations. Like I literally remember when we recorded the first episode of Three Black Halflings, which was, now, God, like over 6 years ago, right? I remember me and my wife sat in our kitchen, in our old flat, like it was lockdown, there was nothing else to do. And I remember my wife turning around to me and going, I think there's something here. Like, this is something. And then, like kind of smash cutting to this point, you're just like, it's that same thing you were just saying, Teo, where you kind of can't help but kind of get wrapped up in the like, God, imagine if this was it. And I think, today, what a testament to that. Like, absolutely huge. And I feel like this is the start of a really incredible moment for like the UK TTRPG scene as well. Like, if I'm allowed to big us up a little bit, all right, I really think that Statblock Studios is going to be something that, we're going to look back on in 5 years' time and be like, whoa, like, look at all the stuff we produced from Statblock Studios. Like, look at the library of work that we produced out of that space. And I'm, so grateful to you guys, to Roll from the Hips, Shoot from the Hip, and also to everyone that's backed, because this is just crazy. Truly crazy.
We are muted.
We're not muted.
No, you're muted.
No, we're not muted.
We don't know anymore.
I was doing it from behind the scenes.
You wouldn't know what that's like, Luke.
Yeah, we haven't had dinner.
Yeah. I would like to give a big thank you to Mr. Thomas Mayo, who did so much work, which doesn't usually get cheered, but we had an artist who was going to make some graphics, and just timing wise didn't work, and he stayed up and made, I think, about 120 images in a single night because we were running down the clock, and has also dealt with so many tax forms and business forms, along with Jasper and Zach, and fire regulations and stuff like that. And you need a really, really good supply manager and someone who just makes sure that, yes, everyone's going to eat, and everyone is going to have power, and everyone is going to be legal, and truly does things.
It's kind of annoying that Tom gets to be that funny as well as good at that stuff. You know what I mean? It's kind of irritating.
Oh.
Yeah, someone was min-maxing when they made Tom Mayo.
Yeah, for sure.
And
they really minned on height. They were like, no, he gets to be really tall as well, right? Like, fucking great.
Oh, you guys, I can't do real emotions anymore.
He doesn't have a jump stat. They're all high.
I'm just really happy. Well, that's where
His dexterity is terrible. His back doesn't work.
Yeah, that's very sad. But what an amazing group of people to get to work with. I really like, just one thing coming out of that, I really like that we have chosen who we work with, partly because they're fucking incredible talents, but also we have met talents where we're like, yeah, but you're kind of an asshole. But we've really chosen to work with the people where we've gone, you are all absolutely fucking lovely. And I think everyone here has recommended someone else here as someone we should work with. Us first, me and Sam first working together, and first meeting was him going, hey, we should work together on this project. And we've all Pip recommended Teo coming along. You were like, oh, Becca should come along and be amazing. I think everyone was like, well, you got to get Mitch. Come on.
I was on the fence, but the other guys convinced me.
They were like, he really needs it.
KBF has been with us since the first Shoot from the Hip long form, so it's a joy to get to pick people because of their moral alignment. I'm bringing it back to D&D.
And I will say there might be a little bit of sadness tomorrow because it's all over and it's been a crazy month and a crazy journey, and I've been on the Discord and seen all the excitement about the everyday updates and stuff like that. But do not worry, guys. We are going to be hard at work. We are not disappearing. Stag 2 comes out tomorrow. Teo edited until about 3 o'clock yesterday morning to make sure that is going to be available to you backers.
It looks great.
So
it's
yeah,
so good. Everyone kills it.
It's and you will be getting updates and you'll be hearing things from us. So we've got a release schedule, and just looking at the equipment that's currently in this room, and it's hardly any of it. I'm just so excited for what we do. I don't really know what else to say. I feel like we have pretty much covered it.
We should probably leave them to their night.
Yeah.
And we should go and get some dinner.
What I would like to do, one final thing, is there a D20 around?
What's one?
Oh, there was.
Oh, it's here, it's here.
There we go.
Midgley, if you would like to do the honours.
Oh boy.
And roll a final D20 just to see.
Yeah.
Is that a tilt?
It's on a tilt, but...
One!
Woo! Because there's only one, and it's Stat Block Studios, baby.
Yeah, that's Force of Extinction rules, baby. That's real good in Force of Extinction. Yes!
That one! Ladies and gentlemen, we have been Roll from the Hip. We have been 12-Sided Studios, and we are now, with your help, Stat Block Studios. Thank you so much for all of your support. We are going to tell some absolutely fantastic stories.
You know it.
Woo!